Hello. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Hope you guys can hear me alright. Today is the 1st of October. New month and also new game. Who dis? For anyone who hasn't tuned in for a little while, as of yesterday, we managed to successfully finish off Dave the Diver. Its main story predominantly, and a fairly decent chunk of the side stuff, but enough to warrant the game as being classed as complete. And what we're playing now is a game that has been on my list for a while. Coincidentally, it made a small cameo in Dave the Diver as well, and it's Dredge. So it's kind of going from one fishing, boating-ish kind of game to another, but it just seemed like a very good overlap. I've been told, and based on what I've seen as well, the game, Dredge in particular, doesn't appear to be a very long game to finish, so it just made a lot of sense to kind of work these two in together like this, and that's going to be the intent for today. But greetings to Jake and Blade. Hope you two are doing well. From a weird fishing game to another kind of weird fishing. Yeah, so I don't know entirely what Dredge is about. Like, I know of the game, and based on the DLC content that Dave the Diver had, it did showcase, like, based on chat's response, like one of the mini games I was doing in Dave the Diver was basically identical to one of the mechanics in this game. So I know there's fishing involved. As part of the DLC for Dave the Diver, we had to catch these like more malformed looking fish. So I think there's going to be some Eldritch related things. And whereas usually you would have to feed your standard guests, in Dave the Diver you had folks in robes. So I'm not sure if there's going to be like some cultish themes behind this, but I'm expecting Cthulhu-esque shenanigans, if you will. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not also particularly certain on where to put the webcam, so I'll leave it. Excuse me. I'll leave it where it is for now. Hopefully that should be fine. But if there are other UI elements that are being taken up, then I may need to reposition. But I actually don't know what the screen looks like, so we'll see if where it is right now is blocking anything in particular. But hopefully it should work as intended. I was almost late to my own stream. Everything was mostly set up about 40-ish minutes ago. I ended up nodding off. When I woke up, I thought I was late. Well, I kind of was. Fortunately, I had the foresight to make sure OBS and the web camera were working properly, so that was already open. But I hadn't finished properly opening the game and making sure that OBS could actually capture it. So I wasn't even sure if that was going to work. So I was having to scramble to put that together. Excuse me. I'm using the scene that I played Dave the Diver in. So let me just rename that to Dredge so I know which one is which. There we go. Hey, well there. How you doing, man? Dredge. Who knows, we might very well be. It does appear to be working perfectly fine. Is that DLC? Follow. Oh, there's some DLC. The Iron Rig. Introduce a new constructible tower to your Dredge adventure and cover ancient stones. Well, we'll see. Let's stick with the main game. One fish game, was there enough for you? Well, the reason I'm playing this one, I had mentioned to chat before, Dave the Diver had a crossover with Dredge, very briefly. One of the DLCs that Dave the Diver had was about that. And coincidentally, I had also been gifted this game, like really far back by Ash. Hey, it's like, this game has boat. I assume it does. I haven't played this yet. But it's heavily centered around, I assume, boating and fishing and gathering. But what else beyond that, I don't necessarily know. Let me take a look. Dredge. So Dredge was gifted to me. Yeah, it was all the way back in 2023. in April. I had that gifted to me. So looking at its artwork, I'm seeing a lighthouse, I'm seeing a little boat, and some very malformed looking fish. So I'm not entirely sure what I've signed up for here. We'll find out. I just got on my second run of Dead Rising. Have a couple of achievements left, and I'm 100%. But two of them is big collections of meh. Like collection meaning like you have to actually pick up a physical thing. The game is clearly a space shooter. Oh yeah, totally. Hey, Dave the Diver had a space element. We launched ourselves into space. Hey, it is Slayer. How you doing, bud? Yeah, I'll give it a couple more minutes and then I'll officially get started. I think all the settings are okay. Yeah, 24-hour clock. I love how it has a freaking metric. Feet in pounds, meters or kilograms. Okay, let's not start a freaking complaint here. Normal mode. When passive mode is enabled, monsters will not target the player and scary randomers will not spawn. Hang on, so when passive mode is enabled, monsters will not target the player and scary randomers will not spawn. I'm guessing you have to like specifically toggle that. Otherwise, things can happen occasionally. Tutorial, yes. Selected that the game should pause when it loses focus or continue running. It can continue running. I can pause it in between. One of them is making every single food recipe, and the second is taking pictures of all things mentioned. I wasn't aware you could cook in that game. I thought it was all about zombies and fighting them off. Resolution, window, deflection, yep, high quality, VSync. Emphasis color. Controls the color shown for different types of text. Oh, that's cool. Emphasis color, positive color, negative color, important color. Accessibility. What is this? Relaxed fishing mode. Enable this if you're having difficulty completing the fishing or dredging minigames. If this setting is enabled, it might take a bit longer, but you'll always successfully complete the minigame. Haste. Visual effects. Choose whether the visual effects for the haste ability are enabled or disabled. Radial menu, motion smoothing, turning dead zone, chromatic aberration, pop-up text speed, camera, shore, audio, and then controls. Okay, I gotta say, wow. As far as games are concerned, this one probably had the more robust settings and options. A lot of games usually are pretty sparse. I'm glad because, like I said, I ended up nodding off before the stream and I hadn't fully set everything up. So when I was scrambling to get this game and OBS properly capturing it, I wasn't sure I was going to have enough time. But yeah, I guess we'll begin. Dredging the depths. Yeah, I do dig the art style. So look at that. So far everything looks nice and calm. Angler wanted. So I guess we're out for a job. Job listing, angler wanted. That's us. Look at us. We look rugged. I think here's where everything goes ape shit. I think we've crossed a barrier we weren't supposed to. Now, are we maybe trapped here or something? See, we saw that at the start. There's the lighthouse. Hello. The morning light fills your eyes and you try to sit upright. You're lying on the cold, wet dock where you collapsed the night before. Okay, so we literally washed up ashore here? Look at this guy. A short man is shouting orders at a handful of workers disembarking from a boat nearby. The man notices you. Okay, this guy looks like he's been eating well. Sephiroth Frey's welcome. Well, apparently I washed up like a piece of driftwood. Okay, so welcome to Great Marrow. Great Marrow is the place called, okay. I must say, quite the dramatic first impression. I see you've already introduced yourself to the jagged rocks along the bay. Wow, this guy's like, hey, are you okay? No, he has to be a sarcastic shitheel. Did you not see the lighthouse? It was shining right at you. Ah well, I'm glad to see that our new fisherman upright and breathing. I mean, given that I just ran the ship aground, that does not boast great confidence in my ability. Your boat was hopelessly damaged, and I've had a few of the locals move your things to one of our old vessels. We'll catch up later to discuss more details. Okay, so they're going to supply me with a different boat. Classic shitheel mayor. I bet you, man, this guy's probably the big bad. Or at the very least is in cahoots with whatever... Well, assuming there is some cult-like eldritch shenanigans, I'm convinced he's in the centre of this. I'll let you get out there to catch some fish. See if you can fill your cargo while you get your bearings in the light. Finally, I don't suppose I need to say this, but get back by sundown before the fog rolls in. Keep a close eye on the time. It can really creep up on you. So basically, we get back here before daylight's gone. Being caught out there in the middle of the night is no bueno. Okay. Hey, Darix. Let's see. Exam shifts to around lab weekend. Told my lab buddies I won't most likely make it and get told we're all busy. Don't make a deal out of it. Oh, as in, even if, you know, you can't make it, you shouldn't fret too much? So, we have on dock. Oh, we're just straight away being told to fuck off. Alright, move forward. Okay, so this is basically what the tutorial was like when I was playing Dave the Diver. Right to the camera, yeah. Makes sense. Move to a fishing spot, look for splashes on the surface, then press A to start fishing. Oh, there's one right there. They say we all got exams and not to whine. Oh, is that how they phrased it? Christ. I'm just miffed that the exam suddenly got moved closer. So hang on, basic fishing pole. Okay, time isn't passing us, so we can take a breather. Let's break this down interface-wise. So top we've got the day, we got the time, we got our compass. I'm not sure what the radial is showing at the bottom. Could be the ship's integrity, possibly. Could be like the health bar. On the left, I got a vague notion of how this minigame will work because we played like a version of that during Dave the Diver. So disturbed water, stock high, coastal. So that'll be the minigame. So in my inventory, this is the cargo. It shows us the boat speed, how fast we can fish. The lights, which apparently ran out of 0. There's our fishing pole. Install time 2 hours. So I guess simply using that. Wait, does it mean installing it on the vessel or using it? Status operational. Fishing speed is plus 35%. It catches coastal. So the implication being that if you want to catch deeper fish, you're going to have more advanced tech. Splintered and fragile. This rod is only capable of catching the smallest of fish. That makes sense. I'm guessing like this is the layout of the ship as well. So over time it'll fill up. It does say damage though. So the damage on top, that's probably like the health of the actual ship. And then we got this. Peculiar engine. Install time 2 hours. Status operational. Speed is plus 14 kilometers. Someone's tuned this engine in an unfamiliar way. Whatever they did seems to have given it more power than normal. Okay. It's better tech, so I guess I shouldn't complain. I've got plenty of work already, so I'm deciding not to go LARPing. Well, either way, it doesn't look like you're going to be inconveniencing anyone else by focusing on exam prep. But Mythics, hope you're doing well, man. Okay, so here we're going to start fishing then. Okay, so you just got to press it at the right time. Blue mackerel. Oh, I see it. And once you've captured it, it has to take space here. That makes sense. Oh yeah, kind of reminds me of Resident Evil in a weird way. Well, RE4, the inventory management. So it looks like fishing that did take up time. Because we went from 6 to 7. So I guess a certain amount of time does pass. So if we do this again... Yeah, so it'll always slowly reel the fish in, but if you successfully hit the green part, you'll speed it up. So we got another one there. Also, something is showing up here. I don't know what that is. Okay, there's the cargo. That makes perfect sense. There's a cabin. Pursuits. A fresh start. Catch fish for the day. Right. Let's see. I'm surviving. What happened, man? I was woken up at least 5 times last night between Link and the wee one. What's the cause? The wind was knocking loose doors around while they were closed, so that spooked both. Link is the husky doggo. So I'm guessing all the constant like clattering and clanging was causing both of them to panic. I get why Link would freak out because you know the reaction is there's something around that he needs to be alert. And I'm guessing that, by extension, would be freaking out the little one. But let's see. A fresh start. Met the mayor of Great Marrow, who sent me out to catch some fish and find my bearings. Seems nice enough. Warned me to be back before nightfall, though. Says something about fog. Bit dramatic. The tasks. The mayor asked me to catch as many fish as I can, then head back to the Great Marrow. It's pretty simple so far. And then we got the encyclopedia. He's been a good boy, but it was frustrating. He shut up once I let him sleep by the boy. Not something we typically want to do, but I figured an exception was okay. If it got him to relax, fair enough. But I imagine that cut into the sleeping schedule a bit. So here's what we caught: blue mackerel, coastal, practically worthless. Wow, but enough to stave off hunger. Doesn't really show the price or anything. Rod, trawl, pot. Now the fact that it has aberrations is rather telling. It looks like there are other areas. Okay, so one thing I would do, right, to keep players somewhat more in the dark is have these all as question mark. And not even mention aberrations yet. Like have it all hidden until the thing is caught. Because right now it shows the Marrows, which is of course within proximity of the fishing town. Then you've got Gale Cliffs, Stellar Basin, Twisted Strand, Devil's Spine, the Open Ocean. Apparently there's exotic fish, and then the aberrations come in. Hey Clicker! How you doing, bud? And then on this side we've got the coastals, the shallows, oceanic, abyssal, hadal, mangrove, volcanic, and crabs, evidently. So there's actually quite a few to discover. And some of them even have more than one page. That, I think, basically discovers everything. So where I'm now, I can apparently catch more. Let me go to this other one. Wait, why is this question marked? So as you're sailing, yeah, time's passing as well. No, doesn't do anything. Oh, it does. A floating buoy. Serves to mark safe passage past dangerous rocks and obscured hazards. Its dim light also provides a brief respite in the gloom of the night. So I guess if it's nightfall, you can latch onto those for a bit of support. Disturbed water, stock medium, shallow. You don't have the right equipment for this spot. Okay, so I think we got to stick to the confines of the shallows. I imagine I probably won't be able to fish here either. Is that too far? This one we can, I think. Yeah. So we got some disturbed water. What game is this? Is it fun? The game is called Dredge. We were playing Dave the Diver last time, and it had some DLC where it crossed over with this game very briefly. So the best I can tell with this game, you've recently found an ad for a job. This I guess small settlement needs a fisherman. When you rock up, you suddenly get hit by this wave of darkness, and before you can like safely arrive in town, your ship actually ends up crashing against the rocks. Fortunately, you are safe. You wash up ashore. The mayor is able to quickly get you fitted with a new boat, And this is basically day one, and our job is basically a fish. But we don't know much else what's going on. But based on what I've seen so far, there's definitely hints that there's more to this quiet little fishing village slash settlement that appears to meet the eye. So I'm half expecting to see, all the artwork is showing hints of eldritch sort of activity. So right now it's pretty simple. We're just catching some fish. That's mission number one. And we want to bring back home as much as we realistically can. I made it in time for your first night. Yep. We just started a short while ago. It's perfectly normal village. Yeah, I doubt it. So here's the mini game. Okay. Ooh, this is a bigger fish. A little L shapes of cod. Okay. And it just show the stock. Okay. I don't know if it's a bad thing if you fish to the point where you deplete it. Okay, so if it's depleted, yeah. So I guess it's not too bad. So we put that one there. So I'll go back to that initial fishing spot I'd found, which is close to the beginning of the town. See, the only warning I've gotten by the mayor, it was to get back to town. Time only advances when you're moving and fishing or taking other specific actions. Yeah, I thought so. What is this thing? Oh, it's a light, okay. There's a radio wheel. Light up the night, stronger lights lessen the effects of panic. A foghorn. A loud horn make your presence known. And spyglass. Get a closer look, can identify fishing spots at a distance. You see, that's kind of useful, isn't it? Perfectly normal. Don't worry about that aberration tab. I'm sure it's a bug. I bet. Okay, so we got this fella here. Get that fella over there. Okay, so that one's now pretty much depleted. So I mentioned that you can identify the types of fishing spots. So if we do, let's say that, and then that maybe? There we go. So that's shallows. This one is pretty sensitive, the inputs. Can't do that one. Can't do that. I mean, for now, I'll go towards this thing. The sun is still high in the sky. So that one's too deep. This one I think we can. Yeah. Okay. Another one. Okay, so it's looking like we might run out of space, so this shiny thing could be more. Yeah, I'm heading there now, Jazz. Looks like a message in a bottle. Perhaps warning you to leave and never come back. Add it to cabin. Oh god. Okay. Message. Here we are. Let's give this a read. Morning of the second day of the honeymoon and our first day proper. Today we're sailing around the islands and inlets at the back of Greater Marrow. I love the rocks here. The layers and colours are so striking. Furthermore, the fishing is relatively poor in these shallows, so I know that he'll keep his hands on the wheel instead of the rods. He renamed the boat last night Julie. He did a fancy renaming ceremony and everything. I think he took that more seriously than the wedding. Excuse me. Supposedly it's very important to perform it correctly, lest you want ill fortune to follow the vessel. Well, the fact that this is in the water, I'm going to assume ill fortune followed them. He wanted to throw away everything with the old name on it, but I kept the keychain. Ocean's Riches was a good name. I think he's prepared a surprise picnic lunch. I can see the basket half hidden, stuffed under a blanket at the front of the cabin. I love it when he tries to be romantic. Doesn't seem all that suspicious so far. Rather innocuous. I like shinies. Also lore. Yeah, we're getting some knowledge. So cod was the that was the new fish we caught. So yeah, marrows. You can get it. Eventually, we can get a trawl. But that's about it. It's two different kinds of fish. We can get a wee bit more cod. Select your lights by holding LB, then toggle with X. Lights help you see, but make you more visible too. That's the part that worries me. There's going to be like more stuff here to be wary of, I guess. You know, why should I fear being more visible? Okay, that is an anchor symbol pulsing there, which is a bit worrying. Oh wait, did that scare the fish away? Where'd the fish go? I think I scared the fish away. There's nothing to worry about, Hey Sage, daving done. Yeah, we got to the credits. We finished the video. Okay, so there's this eyeball here which I don't like. Yeah, it is very difficult to see. Okay, we should probably head back. Exposure to fog and other things increases your panic. Bright lights and sleeping will reduce it. Okay, so this is the thing that you need, eh? So what he's experiencing right now is panic. He seems panicked. The lighthouse towers above. Waves crash endlessly against the perilous rocks below. All creatures, human or otherwise, would have their brittle bodies broken and thrown at its feet. You ponder the intrinsic power of this structure, a vast column of stone, shouldering the responsibility of countless lives. How long will it stand? How long until it decays into ruin? Its purpose exhausted. The lighthouse towers above. Menacingly! Okay, well they did say head back before nighttime, so I'm going. Also, what the hell is that thing over there? What the fuck? Dude, this place is weird. Alright. How much playtime did you have with Dave? Let's see. Where did I get up to with that game? So, I got about 47 hours, but I suspect if I was going to go for like full completion, or at least try and get some of the other achievements and all the collectibles, probably maybe 60, 70 hours tops. Oh shit, I missed some of the dialogue there. I think he's just thanking me that I'm back. I see that you've returned in one piece. Very good. Before you head off to town, we should discuss the matter of your boat. Yeah, because the one we had apparently has seemingly been destroyed because we came in rather roughly. So we've been fitted with this one. Office day wasn't bad. It was almost tolerable. I used my noise-cancelling headphones, dimmed lights, and heard that my boss and his boss had approved my 4% raise. Congrats! Now the biggest boss has to approve that, so just one more hurdle to get past. Hey Adagio. Perfectly normal red pillar of light. Yep, no weird eldritch ritual or human sacrifice going on. It's completely above board. 5 or 6 streams. If you check the number of VODs, it should show that. I would say probably about maybe 7 streams, give or take. You're done with Dave the Diver. Finish the story. Yeah, we got to the credits. yesterday. Actually, we did quite a few of the side quests as well. Looking at the number of achievements I already had, I got about 70% of them, and what few that I can still see that are not like hidden achievements. Much of those are just a simple matter of collecting things, like really tidying up. Like, it's like getting all the fish. There's the option of making sure you get them at 3-star, doing things at night, maxing out everything at the restaurant, that kind of stuff. Ben started bossing last night and died on Uber Maven this morning, the last boss. I was watching a bit of it live. The last one I was seeing was, I think he was doing Cirrus. That took some time. So, when the first fight he did, I thought he was going to rip on that, which was Searing Exarch, because Jesus Christ, man, that fight really amped it up. But he managed to pull that off, and each one was close as fuck. But let's see, Ben kept Citizen Steel awake for over 30 hours. Steel's last question was, can I go to sleep now? Well, the fact that Ben managed to actually get to the final boss is impressive. I'll have to watch the summary of that. I expect to get a lot of use out of definitely me on the boat. Yep, Seth boat. That'll definitely work. As I mentioned earlier, your old boat was too badly damaged to be repaired. However, I'm more than happy to sell you that replacement vessel, yours to own. Wait, so I'm effectively loaning this, so I gotta like pay him back. I understand you may not have the necessary funds on hand, so we'll consider it a loan. But I want to make this easy for you. Until your debt is repaid, a tiny portion of your fish sales will go towards paying it off. A small amount of interest will go towards improving the town. So, to recap, you'll need to sell fish to the local market, paying off your debt, and in turn, keeping the population fed and satisfied. Understand? Let's see, selling fish helps the town and pays off debt. Got it. Why do I sell the fish? I'm guessing there has to be a specific vendor. Our local fishmonger will appraise and purchase what you catch. He's open all hours. Off you go then. Sell those fish while they're still fresh. Right, so we're back at Greater Marrow. Ship loan repayment. So we got about $50 or so to pay back to the schmuck. I can now do 44 million shipment with weeds alone. I have 400k gold left, can do 50 million with adding dust. I'll wait until tomorrow. And your hope here is to get your hands on, what are we after? I think it's a mirror shard you're hoping to get. But at the same time, you also want to do like a major trade like that. 24-hour fishmonger in a small town, that's not sus at all. Yeah, not even a little bit. Look at this guy. You enter a squalid shack on the fringe of the marketplace. The familiar smell of fish fills the air. Flies buzz haphazardly around a downcast man behind the counter. You're the new fisherman, eh? Surprised they found the new one so fast. Which begs the question, what happened to the old guy? My predecessor. In fact, the game is asking that question for me. What happened to the other one? It takes a certain type of person to last out here. It's not a life for everyone. So I'm gonna guess, you know, whatever he saw out there freaked them out, or he could have just as easily died. Nope. In-game animation. You can relax. Anyways, to business. I'll pay you for fish. Bigger and fresher means more money. Some species are just worth more too. Other towns on other islands might pay you different. Oh, okay, so there are different towns. I thought we were going to be spending all of our time in Greater Marrow. So other towns on other islands might pay you different, but while you've still got a debt outstanding here, I'd suggest you pay on, so you work on paying it off first. So, let's see what you got. Well, I picked up a few. I don't know how much they go for. I mean, I can't do anything with these yet, so I'll just sell the bigger fish for now. So, debt adjusted, eh? I'm not sure if there's anything to, like, any reason to keep my current ones. Unless I have to, like, use that to feed myself. The game hasn't explicitly mentioned that. Like, I believe your initial instinct would be to sell your haul. Because it did say practically worthless but enough to stave off hunger. The implication being is that you need to consume, or is that more for the populace? I'm not sure. The game hasn't explicitly said I should hang on to it, it's more about selling it, so for now I'll just go under the assumption I should sell it. Okay, so we've almost finished paying off. The mayor is standing outside the fishmonger store. Excellent work. I have no doubt you'll be able to provide for this town. Look here, I found this down by the docks. I'm sure someone like you could make something out of it. Why don't you take it? It's a research part. A curious looking component. Could be used to develop new equipment, but would need some investigation at a dock first. Sure. The fishmonger is Bantix over 20 years. I mean, that's his future. He goes from a streamer in Vancouver, Canada to some remote town as a fishmonger. Oh, I don't think I'd be cut out for that. With the mention of interest, my first thought is how high can you get your debt in this game? Well, I think we want to avoid that particular outcome. Could even trigger a game over. Is the dock real-time in some way? Not that I can tell. Based on what the game has mentioned, certain actions you perform will cause time to move forward. So generally what I've seen is if I'm on the ocean, while you're moving, time passes. If you commence fishing, every time you fish something up, a bit of time passes. So there are certain things that will propel time forward. But if you're staying still and just chilling, or in dialogue, that normally seems to leave it alone. Hello. Let's see. Hey Seth, I'm still on phone. I'm giga mad. I take it they still have not been sending you the authentication email, or not the email, the two-factor authentication message. One last thing. A local shipwright mentioned that she might be able to make some modifications to your ship. You should pay her a visit. So here's the options. You can research, you can rest, or you can undock. I guess if you want to continue, let's go through it. As you walk into the yard, you see the shipwright making repairs to a damaged hull. She looks up at you briefly before turning back to her work. Oh, introduction's complete apparently. You must be the new fisherman. I can make improvements to your vessel in the yard. Mind you, I'm not in the business of doing favours around here. Payment is up front, and everything takes some time to install. Right, so whatever upgrade you go for, you're not going to have access to it immediately. Or if it is, it'll take a good chunk of the day. Also, if you take on any damage from the rocks, or any damage at all, I can patch it up, mostly. She shrugs and gestures towards the hull she's currently attempting to repair. A number of wooden boards, all well above the waterline, are splintered and scratched. Take a look around. Just remember, the bigger the equipment, the longer it takes to install, so plan ahead. Okay. Apparently I sent too many tokens, I have to wait for tomorrow. I get that, because the system might think that someone is trying to, try and breach your password or find ways to get in. So hang on. So for context, so I'm assuming every time we sell a fish, a small portion of that goes towards the debt we're paying off. So I think we're almost done. But we also still get to keep money to subsist. So this is the fishing rod we have right now. Basic fishing pole. Install time 2 hours, status operational, and has a 35% fishing speed. But only allows you to catch coastal fish. So it's splintered and fragile. This rod is only capable of catching the smallest of fish. And then this peculiar engine, which, well, we haven't really been told what's peculiar about it, but it seems to be modified to the point that it's working far better than it has any right to. Hey Diamondus, new game, is it awesome? I have no idea, I'm just in the starting stages. I'm playing this for two reasons. Dave the Diver had this game as one of its DLCs, and the second was that this is a game that Ash gifted back in some point in 2023. I guess reason number 3 is, based on what I can tell, it seems to be a relatively short game in the grand scheme of things, so I figured we can also kind of just, go from one fishing-based game to another. Is Dave all dived out? For me, yeah. I might play some more off stream to tie up loose ends and get some other achievements if I fancy it, but I'll kind of do that on my own time whenever I fancy it. Here's okay. So then we got this fishing rod here, a simple skimmer. 2 hours to install, status operational, fishing speed 10%, catches shallow. Wait, why would you take that with the other ones? Just as good. A lightweight rod suited to catching fish that live in the shallows. A small pool makes for limited reeling speed, however. And then you've got the weighted line, which is pretty expensive. Install time 3 hours, status operational, fishing speed 40%, also shallow. Strengthened lines can catch larger and deeper fish. Takes about 150 bucks. Yeah, why would you use that over the other one? Fishing speed 10%. Like, even my shoddy line would handle that. It's got a better fishing speed. It says splintered and fragile though. Maybe it's the fish type. It says this rod is only capable of catching the smallest of fish. So I'm guessing, even though it's fast, it can only catch a certain type. Whereas this, yeah, a lightweight rod suited to catching fish that live in the shallows. It doesn't stipulate that it's the smallest of the fish, so while it might be slower, I think it can catch a larger variety of them. Small pool makes for limited reeling speed, however. Okay. And this one is just objectively just more powerful. But judging by its L-shaped squares it takes up, it would need to go on this side over here, basically there. Hi Seth, your stress levels were kind of high. They're still really high. In fact, they took a bit more of a spike. Life is kind of hitting us in waves here. So best we can tell, I'm actually using the normal lights now. The breaker has stopped tripping. I think chat's guessed that there is something going on, like when there's a very heavy downpour, like a consistent, long and persistent one, somewhere is what's causing things to short, at least for the upstairs floor. But since that's passed, everything's working okay now. My dad's going to be reaching out to an electrician. He seems to have an idea of where this might be happening. But there's definitely like a moisture problem, but we can't really isolate where that is. But he's going to have that looked into. The second thing, to our surprise, I gotta look into this probably maybe on Thursday. We got a letter from our council, and they're actually claiming that we haven't. Basically, there's a payment we do every month. My dad is old school. I always tell him that we should just set up a direct debit so it goes through automatically. But he's used to, you know, at the start of the month, or at least sometime on the 4th of each month, for me to submit payment for this. So it's basically £153. But we got a notice, a second one, which is very peculiar, claiming that we haven't paid for one of the months and that it's due, and we need to do so in the next 14 days. But I'm quite meticulous about this, in that every time you finish submitting a payment, because I feel I've done this for years for my dad, so I'm so used to the online system. You know, you enter your own specific reference number, so you know when you make a payment, it's attributed to you. You enter in all your personal details, card info, and then after the payment's done, there's an option where you can have an email sent to you as well with the receipt. So I'm looking at my inbox, and I can literally see all the months, including the one they're claiming is missed. And what's surprising is that they're saying it's a second notice. We actually haven't received the first one. So either something has gone wrong on their system, or someone's chatting bollocks here. So I tried to... I was getting ready to go for the walk this morning. It was pissing it down. I caught this letter. I was like, what is this? So my dad explained to me like this has come through. So obviously he's a little bit perturbed by what's going on. So before heading out for the walk, I did try to call them. As is often the case with anywhere you have to ring, you know, we're experiencing call high volumes, blah blah blah, yada yada. The frustrating thing with this one is it doesn't tell you where you are in the queue. So I waited for about 15-20 minutes, and I thought, you know what, odds are we're probably not going to have a response here in any sort of timely fashion. And they've given us 14 days, so I'll either try and do it first thing tomorrow, or alternatively, I can do it Thursday. I'll have the whole day. But I'm pretty sure we should be able to get this squared away, see what's going on. We have had one instance where this happened in the past, and it's like a couple of years ago. It was a clerical error on their part, like, because my dad was looking at his statement and the money has gone out. So I'm pretty sure it's a mistake on their end, or maybe some kind of miscommunication. So we'll hopefully get that squared away. My dad said after this, you know what, he'll agree to have a direct debit set up, because that way it'll happen automatically. I don't have to type anything in, and it'll go like clockwork. So once one payment is successful, then I don't, you know, there's a 0% chance that it could be something due to what I've typed or due to timing, because it will go out at a fixed point every time. So I thought that's probably best, Dad. So you're very obstinate. The second thing is, I'm going to be going with my dad to his doctor's appointment tomorrow. He was insisting he wanted to go on his own, but I had to, practically, you know, barge my way into this. He's still, after that, his last sort of dizzy spell that he's had, he's been feeling like this, almost like this constant one. It's very, very faint, but he feels unsteady. And that is a little alarming, because we're not sure what is causing that. So I figured I'd go with him, just to make sure, like, everything that's being discussed, where we're kind of taking note of. And I don't know, I feel like it'd be nice just to have someone else kind of advocating for him. Not that he's not capable of doing that himself, but I figured I'd go with him. So I'm going to have to get up pretty early for this appointment, so I'll kind of go with him, see what's what. So that's kind of the reason why my stress levels are, they kind of have been, and when it happens abruptly, that's the worst for me. My stress is and anxiety hits, especially when it's something unexpected. It's very abrupt, and it takes a while for it to taper off. We kind of got hit with several things in quick succession. In the grand scheme of things, much of this is minor. The biggest thing I'm more fretful of is just this, you know, what's affecting my dad right now. One thing I can't fix is, you know, he's had arthritis for, like, it's been impacting him. I think round about, the first signs were probably like in his, I guess you could say 50s, like with the early signs. I can tell, like, you know, mobility is starting to diminish, and he spends a lot of his time in some degree of pain. Sometimes little, but sometimes it can be quite a bit. And he's someone who generally likes to keep a lot of things of that nature to himself, and he'll like downplay it, and, you know, he's less inclined to accept help. It's a frustrating quality of his. He doesn't want to worry others, and I get that, because I'm very much the same. I kind of keep my own stresses to myself. The appointment tomorrow is kicking up the stress levels the most. No, I think it's just like each one of these things, they're small little jabs, and they've all kind of compounded together. Plus, you know, it's also the turning of the season. But yeah, there's some stuff I can't discuss on stream because of the private nature of them. But yeah, like those are the stuff that I can say. It's just a lot of stuff. Some of them are like small to medium. There's a couple of bigger ones, but that's, you know, that's something you guys have to fret about. That's a me thing. But that's kind of what's going on. So, but hey, at least we got some good old-fashioned video gaming on the horizon. So hopefully, we'll kind of put a dent in a couple of these things that have been causing us a little bit of grief. And Hoozle, we've got some fishing to do. So, what else have we got? Oh, there are different engines. Wait, why are there two of these? Oh, I guess you can combine the two for better speed? Yeah, rusty outboard engine. An old rusty engine won't get far with this. 10 kilometers operational, okay. Now, no nets. There's lights. Cracked bulb. Better than a candle, just. Wait, what do I have? Because I was using some kind of a light, but it wasn't particularly great. We'll get to that research part. I don't think I had anything. It was like some tiny little light source. So they're charging how much? 100. Cloudy lens. Makes a decent effort at shining through the gloom. Yeah, we're definitely going to want lighting then. I don't think I want to particularly purchase anything here at the moment. Unless there's more to be gained by having two different types of fishing rods. Take a look around. Just remember, the bigger the equipment, the longer it takes to install. Because it does show a time and how long it takes. There's nothing to repair. I think we can get by with what we have right now. So, ship loan repayments, $32.30. Yeah, so you can't pay the loan outright. It's something which is done gradually for every fish you sell. A small amount of that goes towards the loan repayment. So even though I technically have the money to pay the fucker off, it's tallied up gradually. So the mayor's going to be a bit of a weenie. Only piece of advice I can give in relation to your dad not wanting to admit needing help, get it in his head that hiding difficulty isn't subtle at all, and brushing it aside when it's brought up only serves to make others worry more. Yeah, I think he's starting to realise that, which is why he's been a little bit more open with it. Maybe downplaying it a tad. It was the exact same with my grandmother, and it took her tripping and nearly dying by bleeding out because she couldn't contact anyone due to her being unable to get up by herself. It took that for her to get that yes, maybe she did in fact need help. Yeah, I think the reason why my dad finally brought this up in conversation is that particular episode that he suffered when he was finishing a round of shopping, and when it came time to pay, he kind of felt very faint. The way he described it was he almost felt like he was on the cusp of, I wouldn't quite say falling asleep, but things just got very fuzzy. And that sense of like fuzzy and unsteadiness has stuck with him. It could just be that could be blood pressure, maybe something bodily wise, the levels are low and needs topping up, but we need some specific answers as to what kind of has caused that. He has mentioned it happened earlier in the year, but that was like after he got over COVID. But yeah, he's a tough man to read. He needs more salt. If anything, he needs to cut back on the damn stuff. But yeah, he's got both myself and my ma worried, so I'm going to have to be more proactive than I have been. So shipwright, that's to repair one. Fishmonger, we already sold everything. There's my storage. A curious looking component could be used to develop new equipment, but would need some investigation at dock first. So can I not do this now? Or am I supposed to speak to the, can the shipwright maybe do that? Doesn't look like it. No, okay, she won't do that. You got to storage, you got pickup. Doesn't look like it. Maybe that's not her thing. Maybe it's a different NPC, even though she is technically the one that does all the repair stuff. Yeah, curious looking component could be used to develop new equipment, but would need some investigation at dock. At a dock. There's research, there it is. Oh wow, okay, this is different. Even better, get him some good old Rimworld Yayo, that'll fix him right up. Oh no, if I had Rimworld tech, I'd be giving him some of those bionic upgrades. You know, my dad is probably, he'd be a textbook example of someone who's starting to get the frail debuff, so some advanced cybernetics will go a long way. Let's see, use parts to research new equipment. Researched equipment will appear for sale in shops. Okay, so the stuff we haven't unlocked is like, okay, so you need 2 parts for that one, 4 for that, 1 for whatever this thing is, 3 for that, and 5 of these. So that's how we're doing it, okay. I take it these have already been unlocked, or is that to increase the effectiveness? I think you can increase the effectiveness. I'm actually curious, this looks like almost like a crane type thing. We can't unlock that though. Interesting. Actually, this is isolated as far as research is concerned. So I think you have to follow the trail, I think. Unless maybe you have to spend on this one first. Hydraulic rod. Because yeah, we don't have these yet. So I guess we start here and then maybe it unlocks the thing that's next to it. Because like these lines do connect, kind of like a talent tree. So I guess we go with this one first then. So hydraulic rod, fishing speed 50%. Mechanically assisted reels allow the catching of significantly larger species. Research complete. Hydraulic rod now available in stores. Yeah, so now the line goes all the way across here now, where it splinters either this way or to the right. But there's nothing connecting here, so I guess eventually, like once you research that, it might connect to that. Oh shoot, there was this stuff as well, the engines. Oh, I didn't realize there were extra tabs. But at least we have a hydraulic rod for sale. So engine, improved outboard engine, efficient propeller design makes this a reasonable engine for those on budget. Okay, got that one there, then that one there. Makes sense. We can't touch pots or nets, but that implies there might be a cooking component to the game, but I guess the game isn't giving you access to that just yet. Alright, so we've enhanced the quality of some of one aspect of our ship. So does that mean we can now buy the thing from her? Yeah, we can. So it's this thing here. Oof, that's expensive. And judging by the 4 square tiles it takes up on the ship, it would basically go over here. And I think the larger the tech is, the less space you'll have to bring fish back as well. So you probably have to make sure that the fish you bring back are of a higher value than the normal stuff. Hey Dixon, hey Blank. They got some surprises in story on Gauntlet. Yeah, I heard they gave bosses some extra bells and whistles. I think one of the first ones that was showcased to me, it was Brutus. Seemingly had the Hydra's totem mechanic, you know, where it fires those projectiles from the side. Very freaky. Imagine that would give many people a fright. So let's see. There's no point undocking. I think we need to go to bed. Alright. Resting until dawn. And there's an option to wake up sooner if you wish. Greater Marrow. So there's the ship loan. What do I speak to this guy? What can I do for you? Oh, looks like he can pay off the debt. So I'd like to pay off some of my debt. Of course. How much would you like to repay? All of it. Fantastic. Now, what else can I do for you? Ooh, bell's ringing. So yeah, that's. I was wondering if there was an option for that. So there's one option where you can pay him off gradually, and that's for every fish that you sell. Or if you just want to be out of debt, you can just immediately pay the fucker. So we're no longer in debt to the guy, and we have a ship that we can use. What we're gonna do super quick, since it do be that time, we're just gonna get the ads out of the way for the hour. So we'll put things on pause for just a tick, and then we shall. I'll switch from sitting to standing, and then we shall resume. Fairgrave spawns behind you as well. You mean when you fight him for the old flame? Sneaky little git. Hang on a minute. So in game it's showing it's 2 o'clock. Yet up top it's showing 6. What the hell? So I'm noticing one issue with the webcam replacement. I wasn't paying attention, but where I've put it right now is covering some of the dialogue. I mean, it doesn't prevent you from being able to read what is being said, but it does prevent you from seeing the options. I also need to see what else is being covered while I'm sailing, because I imagine it's probably covering up some of the ship's UI as well. We can always play it safe and just plonk myself on the bottom left, but I'll need to look at the interface. Sorry about that. I'll get that looked into in due course. The camera works much better than yesterday. Oh, I haven't changed much. Like I said, with the lighting working as intended, I am now able to use the light directly overhead, which has generally a better illumination overall. I was also covering some of the research. Yeah, I don't think there's anywhere I can place myself consistently that'll give you complete view, but I can limit that. This one is definitely interfering. with where we're placed right now. Given the crab tab, I feel like the unlock could be referring to a different type of pot. I assume to boil the things, not the marijuanas. I suppose we'll find out in due course. But right now it seems pretty tame. But I suspect once we start to see like what is actually out there, our fishermen here will begin to realise there's a lot more going on. Is this a thing? Webcams will adjust to lighting in a room for better quality. I don't know. I haven't changed anything with the web camera itself. But the only thing that was different yesterday is I was using there's a tube light that I've got via the mains that I plug on the far left hand side of the room. So obviously that gives us slightly different illumination. But now that the breaker has ceased tripping randomly, at least for the time being, I'm using the normal light. More FPS, but I haven't changed anything. But barring what I mentioned, everything else is pretty much the same. Not sure what to tell you on that one, friend. Okay, that should take care of the ads. So what I'll do as a little test is, let me for now plonk myself down there for now. And we'll see if that blocks anything. I might have to need to move myself up a little bit higher, but we'll see. So what else can I do for you? So I'm more curious as what happened to my predecessor. When I spoke to the fishmonger, he was like, yeah, some folks are not equipped to handle what's out there. So what happened to the last fisherman? The last fisherman? Oh, he was very unreliable. He'd go out at night, come back with no fish, and proceed to sleep all day. He was also a terrible captain. I mean, really terrible. Constantly running aground on the reef, even in broad daylight. The shipwright almost ran out of wood for repairs. I mean, that's how we got here, so there's definitely something that can cause this. No, he was no good. One evening he left and never came back. So long. He shan't be missed by us. So either he had the good sense to leave and managed to escape, he was either claimed by whatever the hell is out there on the ocean, or this town probably just sacrificed the guy and ate him. Now, what else can I do for you? I want to ask about the wider region. Certainly. Is there somewhere in particular that you wish to know more about? Well, let's start from the top. What's the deal with the Gale Cliffs? Well, the main port over there is a place called Ingfell. It's right on the approach to the cliffs. You can't miss it. It's a whaling town, but I haven't heard much talk of it these days. I think quite a few people have left, one way or another. Another area. Let's go with the Stellar Basin. Quite a popular tourist destination. There's a resort on the atoll built on top of a beautiful coral reef. I'm sure there's a wide variety of fish there. Maybe you fancy getting your hooks into some of those. Okay. How about the Twisted Strand? Why is it called that? I don't think there's much to tell. It's just a tangled mass of trees. It's often blanketed in a thick fog even during the day. You'd want some good lights and a good sense of direction if you're going to explore there. A map would be nice. How about Devil's Spine? Ah, yes. It's quite exciting, really. An active volcano amongst a city of ancient ruins. I must caution against sailing there, however. The ruins lie low in the water, and would surely tear through your hull. Not to mention the aforementioned volcano could erupt at any moment. You can occasionally hear it rumbling from here. Wow, okay, we're definitely going to go there last. That's all for now. What else can you do? No, we're good. I should get back to fishing. So we've got nothing else in storage. I've paid off our debt to Captain Fuckface over here, so now we can undock and maybe go sailing. So it's the ass cracking down. So as you can see, whilst we're sailing, it's taken up. So there is a little bit more of the interface being taken up there. I don't think that one matters because it just shows the inputs, so I think that's okay. I think we couldn't fish this one, could we? Or could we? Could we? Yeah, this one we can. That one we can. We got some mackerel. And we got some cod. There's obviously that fishing town just across, so maybe we'll fish these two and then we'll have a quick word with the rest of those ne'er-do-wells. I like the music. Rather soothing. Okay. We shall commence the fishing, I suppose. Oh. Okay, so I wasn't sure if yellow meant something else, but I caught it. Trophy caught. Okay. Size 28.50, condition fresh. Practically worthless, but enough to stave off hunger. Maybe it just sells for more or something? Cool. New fish, who dis? Okay. Depleted. Okay, so we shall leave that one alone for the time being. Okay, so I think another reason why the spyglass is nice is it can let you know if it can be fished, so by spying ahead you can save yourself some time. So we got this one here now. Alright, let's see what you got in. Ooh, this one actually took a bit more effort. Oh, it's because it's this particular fish. Got to play some Tetris. And we got ourselves a trophy version, lad. Fresh. Plentiful and basic. This seems a big boy. Apparently someone got it. Thanks, mate. Seth didn't get it. What, the Twisted Strand? It's an easy joke to get. You know, Twilight Strand, Hillock, Fishick. I'm not sure what response you were looking for there, pal. Okay, let's go. I guess we could go to this town? Because we're kind of full here. But I don't know if these fellas want to say hello to us. Okay. Little Marrow. It's a trader, but I get the distinct impression he doesn't want to sell stuff in the standard way. You can also rest here and do research. Okay. Storage. Interesting. You went to a brightly lit shop. It's packed with antiques. The shelves full of jewellery and other baubles. An old man peers at you over silver spectacles. Hello? Is that? No. Ah, I don't believe we've met. That was an odd way to say hello. Forgive me, my eyes aren't what they used to be. I specialise in antiques and jewellery. I'll purchase any special trinkets you happen to have. Have you got anything nice with you today, perhaps? I've got fish, but I don't think fish is what you're interested in, are you, pal? Yeah, I'm not really seeing an inventory thing here. Yes, it says 0 trinkets. So there is storage. Though I assume that if you don't bring these fish back, like that fresh status will change. Yeah, there's nothing else here at the moment. I guess we undock? I think by the time I manage to successfully sail home, the sun may just end up setting. So it has to remain here. You can't like move that to your cabin. Yep. So there's a. So you can put it in the ice storage there, but I'm guessing that's if you want to continue fishing. feed the town only rotten fish and make them suffer. That's not why I was hired. I was hired here to do a job, and a job I shall do. But starting off nice and easy, just learning the basics, taking in the ambience. There you go. Now the sun's starting to set, so there's that panic. So I think by this point, it's recommended that you... Turning this on will buy you a bit of time. But it's the world's smallest light with hardly any illumination. Why can't I park my vessel? Oh, A button, that's right. The mayor is walking quickly towards you. He seems to be in a good mood with a spring in his step. Oh? Fantastic news. Thanks to partly your efforts, Greater Marrow is growing. Our town is sure to be swarming with visitors any day now. Really? It's like second day I've been here. In fact, I've granted a consent for the shipwright to expand her facilities. The old dry dock is operational again. I've also allocated some money to improve the fishmonger's services. He might have something to talk to you about soon. Keep up the good work. We're glad you've chosen to be here with us. You know, I still find it weird, that big red beam in the background is just, you know. Unless that's supposed to show the heat of the volcano spewing forth, but I think that's highly unlikely. I'll speak to the fishmonger first. I've had a special order come through from a customer. If you can fulfill it, I'll pay you above normal prices. But it depends what he wants. Red beam, aka treasure. I think like red beams of light, if they're suddenly piercing the sky, it's seldom a good thing. They ask for 1 gulf flounder and 1 grey eel. Just bring them in when you have them. You'll need to have a rod that can handle shallow water fish in order to catch those. The shipwright should be able to sort that out for you. I can try. So what happens with these yellow ones? Okay, so trophy fish tend to go for a little bit more. Now, I'm guessing it's because they're bigger than average. Yeah, because this is like 20.10. Yeah, they all have different like size. I'm guessing the bigger the fish. Actually, not necessarily. This fish is 21.60 centimeters. It's fresh, but it goes for $10.40. Yeah, this fish is. Oh no, yeah. The bigger the fish, the more it is. Yeah. Yep. Okay, that gives us a decent array of coin. Don't overcommit yourself, especially when that sun starts going down. Better to come back with a small catch than to not come back at all. I'm guessing if you're caught unawares out there, you know, it's a bit like Dave the Diver, you wash up ashore again, likely in debt and in trouble. It's probably just a rave, maybe one with a side serving of human sacrifice. Yeah, this isn't exactly emboldening me to head out there. So there's the dry dock. Let's see, this is the dry dock. We can make significant improvements to your vessel here. We're talking extra space, more attachment points for equipment, and even superior hulls. We'll need a decent stock of hard materials for these projects. Lumber, metal scraps, that sort of thing. Which I'm guessing I'll probably find when I'm out and about. So how do I get materials? There's plenty of decent materials around the coast, from various shipwrecks and the like. I'm sure you'll find a way to get at them. Materials assigned towards upgrades here will be stored, so don't worry if you only have half of what we need. So, okay. So these are the upgrades. So, basically it looks like 2 wood. Guessing one must be like, you know, looks like a nail. And, I don't know, it could be cloth based, but it's hard to tell. Or it could just be schematics. So this one actually gives you +2 to rod spaces. This gives you spaces for nets, engine space, more light space, better hull, modifies 4 rod spaces to also hold nets. So this one is tier 2 hull upgrade. Upgrades your vessel to a tier 2 hull, and that's 5 new cargo spaces. Hull can sustain 1 additional impact. Yeah, because in its current condition I think it can only sustain 3 impacts before you go down. Remember, you don't have to have all the materials at once. You can store whatever you have right here at the dry dock. Alright, so I guess it's kind of cool. And the shipwright are the other upgrades. So I got 230 schmeckalaroonies. 410, that is pricey. There's this engine part as well. We don't have any nets. Do have lights. So I currently don't have one, period. So I'll just go for the big boy. I'll just get a cloudy lens fitted. Alright. So it takes 1 in-game hour to install that, which is fine. Okay, so now I have a bit more lighting. And then a bit... Yeah, with only 50 bucks left, that's about as much as I can do. But I think next time we probably want to grab this thing. Yeah. The only thing I'm not sure is if it's worth ditching the old rod. The only thing this has going for it is that it just has a faster fishing speed. Yeah, this rod is only capable of catching the smallest of fish. Now, whereas this one might be slower, this at least says, a lightweight rod suited to catching fish that live in the shallows. A small pool makes for limited reeling speed, however. Could be the same thing. But why is this one more expensive, though? Because they're both shallow. So mine sells for $37.50. Whereas this one can be purchased for 75 bucks. I don't know. I'm going based off of wording here. And I feel like we want to save that 4 square slot for this thing, the hydraulic rod, which apparently assists. Very expensive though to get that. Yeah, because if I sell the old rod and get money from it, I can just as easily upgrade to that. It's a basic fishing pole, install time 2 hours, status operational. Yeah, so this says the catch is only coastal. But this one does say shallow, so this can go a little bit further, I assume. So yeah, it might be worth ditching it. We'll be slower at catching the fish, but at the very least. You can make more progress. So it takes 2 hours to install that. But now we can fish in more deeper waters. We have options. And it's pretty late, so I guess we'll have this guy go to bed. Wonder if one can catch the previous level of fish as well. Yeah, I'd like to think it probably could. You're just doing it at a slower speed. Also, we got this. Let's see. Court to order. The fishmonger at Greater Marrow received a special order from a customer. He says he'll pay me for filling the order. Tasks. I'm to catch a Gulf flounder and a grey eel. I'll need a rod that can handle shallow water, which is basically what we just got now. But it's possible, yeah, the basic fishing rod might only be designed to handle like those coastal ones. Didn't one in the upgrade tree specify you could catch coastal and shallow? I do not remember. But I guess we'll see once we head out there. So let's have our guy rest. Ooh. Oh, this is this the merchant that we bumped into in the Dave the Diver DLC? A hunched woman approaches you from the steps to the lighthouse. She stops some distance away and looks at you with concern and visible apprehension. Oh, why are you here? You know, it'd be funny, right? If the actual guy, the last fisherman, was basically me, and I just keep coming back here, like, you know, terrified by the horrors out there, but my memory just gets wiped. I'm just stuck here in perpetuity, just fishing for these fuckers. They're all in on this. I've come to fish. There's nothing here for someone like you anymore. Do yourself a favour and move on. She turns and shuffles back along the path that leads to the light. Why aren't you a ray of sunshine? Rude? I'll make do, I suppose. There's the mayor. Just the person I was hoping to see. Will you be sailing out east towards Little Marrow? We did briefly. Would you give this package to the dock worker there, please? Yeah, I think Little Marrow is just on the opposite side. The contents don't feel like anything at all. Just a wrapped mess of shapes. Oh god. What should be like human flesh or something? Gonna take a bit of storage space, but not world ending. The mayor hands you a small damp package bound in string. It's dripping slightly. The dock worker will pay you upon delivery. Please be quick about it. I don't want it to spoil. Don't forget to check your compass and map if you get lost. Oh, I didn't realize there was a map. I know there was a compass, but I wasn't aware there was a map. Hey Ash, how's Dredge going? I was still in the very early stages. I just was kind of figuring out where to put the webcam. When I started it, I had it where I had it when I was playing both the large show and Dave the Diver, so it was covering up a bit more of the interface than I would have liked. But I've moved it a tad. In fact, what I might do, it doesn't look like anything is being obscured if I was to move ourselves just above here, so that way you can see this. So yeah. But we've made only just a couple of trips out to sea in relatively the shallow and coastal areas, fished up the most rudimentary stuff. We've have you actually played this game yourself, Ash? I can't remember. No suspicious things have happened. Perfectly normal town. Well, aside from that big red beam that I keep seeing at night. Nope. Bought it to watch you play it. Right. Oh god, part of me thinks maybe I should have waited to play this on a Friday instead. But no, the opening is simple enough. It's almost like you have a job ad for a fisherman, and as you begin to approach the town, you're suddenly taken by this like wave of darkness, and the ship actually ends up crashing along the shallows of this place, the Great Amaro. So you kind of wash up partially on shore, but the mayor is very accommodating. He manages to get us outfitted with a temporary ship, but we are temporarily in debt, which I've since paid off. So it'll get you on your feet. So initially how it works is you fish up some of the basic stuff, sell that to the fishmonger, and a small amount will kind of get garnished to pay towards the debt. I just paid the fucker off straight away, so I'm no longer in debt. So now we're just kind of getting our bearings and steadily upgrading the vessel. But we haven't encountered anything eldritch just yet, but I'm definitely seeing what could be considered as the early hints of this. Yeah, I think that the VOD should be able to help answer that. But so far, you know, it's very fitting. When I started sailing the ship, I gotta say, I need to give credit to the developers of Dave the Diver, because the way the ship was moving and some of the mini-games that I experienced, it's pretty much a one-to-one. It's dangerously close. So pretty impressive how they were able to add this element of this game to theirs. Let's see, what do we have got on the tab here? So, package delivery. Mayor of Great Marrow asks me to deliver a package to the dock worker at Little Marrow, which is to the east. The package feels quite dense and damp. Something seeping through the paper. Curious, but I won't open it. You should totally open it. I'm convinced there's some... Could be human flesh, could be something eldritch, who knows? And this is where the map is. Oh cool, so it does show you it. So here's the areas. You've got the Twisted Strands, Devil's Spine. So we're going between Great Amaro and Little Marrow. Let's see. I'm in a better mood than I was yesterday, which is surprising for a Tuesday, but yesterday was rough. Yeah, I could tell based on the sheer number of orders that you had to deal with. I imagine that's just one factor as well. They released a full parody version of that Fireball song that I posted a short for yesterday. That was a really good one. There's another one they did where it was one of Vicious Mockery. The bard is effectively just using Vicious Mockery on a dwarf. A lot of short jokes were worked into that particular jubilee. Quite majestic. Alright, so we have everything we need right now. I've sold things to the fishmonger. It's daybreak. So we'll undock the ship. We'll head on over. So yeah, the way this game works is as long as the ship's moving, and if you're doing a fishing activity, time moves ever forward. We also need to test to see if this new fishing rod is only able to fish something specific. So yeah, I can still see there's still a bit of the interface that you guys can't see. It's not a lot, but if we do... I think about this height is pretty much everything. Love the colours in this game, it reminds me of Valheim. Its art style, I really like. So graphically, individually, nothing to write home about. Which is not to insult it, like everything, the geometry is very basic. But if you take a step back and see it as a whole, it is actually very beautiful. So I like when an art style's aesthetic can carry it. So you don't have to invest anywhere near as much time and effort into making the game look pretty. And the music, this soundtrack is beautiful. So hang on, we got this here. We don't need the light. So let's see. So this is shallow, right? And the fishing rod we have. So it should work for this now. And this will be the first time we're going to be fishing up these guys. Hey Maritime. Oh, you're doing the DLC. That's such a mood. Okay, so let's see. So I need to deliver this. Actually, we're gonna hold off. I don't know, because the mayor wanted this thing to be delivered as soon as possible. If I fish, it could spoil the content. Yeah, so we'll go to Little Marrow first, then we'll circle back. Almost got distracted. So we'll head directly there. We know there's a trinket vendor there as well, but I think selling this will probably be the first sign that something isn't quite right, I think. But we'll see. So we slow down, hold A to dock the ship, and there we go. So here's the guy. What? A delivery? Let's see here. He tears a small hole in the paper and peeks inside. You can't say for sure, but it feels as though he's shielding it from your view. Yeah, nice and fresh. This will do nicely. I'm to pay you, I suppose. So my educated guess right now, Dave the Diver might have spoiled maybe an aspect of this, because I remember when it came time to serve the patrons, those patrons were quite different from the normal ones. They were like in hooded robes and were eating the more aberrant fish that you got. So I don't know, whatever these guys are into, maybe they have to subsist on the more corrupted marine life that's here. That or they're all just cultists and they're going to eat me eventually. I don't know why you'd think that, it's perfectly normal. Well, thus far I have nothing to be suspicious of. But he says, yeah, nice and fresh, this'll do nicely. I'm to pay you, I suppose. He hands you some money. I was given this old book a few weeks back, but it didn't make much sense to me. You'll surely get more use out of it. He pulls a crumpled book from his back pocket and hands it to you. A number of the pages are folded over. Keep it in your cabin. Perhaps you can read it while you're on the water. Stop by for a chat any time. I know how lonely it can be. Well, he's being polite, so there's that. I wasn't expecting it, but I ended up in a Digimon World 3 randomizer stream yesterday morning / this morning. A randomizer run, eh? Those can be fun, especially, you know, if the objective is to finish it as quickly as possible through randomization. I just have Ramina, then the free-for-all, and then Gur Ener Ellen? Wait. Are we, who are you fighting? Or is it because of how you typed it? So let's see. So we got sustainable fishing. Oh, okay. I bet you're right. You're not supposed to fish everything till it's depleted. So I had my suspicions. So selected as active book, pastime reading. Okay. So maybe you're supposed to, like, once the fishing supply it says like low, leave them alone to give them time to replenish their numbers. Don't fish them till there's none left. I think we can add both the OSTs for Days of Diver and Dredge in the rotation. Oh, definitely, definitely. No brainer. So the dock work is still there. How's the day treating you? Fine. What's it like working on the docks? As changeable as the weather. Most days it's pretty quiet. The pay's not too great, but the work's straightforward. That suits me to a T. It's good to get that fresh sea breeze without actually being on the water. No offense, but you wouldn't get me out on those seas every day. What else can I do for you? That's about it, really. We have no other dialogue. I don't think we can do much with the trader. Oops. Where is he? There he is. Welcome. Found anything special lately? Nope. Nothing of the sort. Okay, so now we'll undock. And let's see. We got these fish here. So are we reading the book whilst we're out and about, or... Well, I guess we are, yeah. So this is the shallows. New species added. It's a big boy. It's a gulf flounder. I think that was one of the things we had to get. There's another one there. Okay, they do take up a fair bit of room. Okay, so we've got... So yeah, the game hasn't explicitly said if it's a bad idea to fish them to the point where they're no longer around. But then at the same time, I've just been given this frickin' book here, which seems to imply, yeah, sustainable fishing. Don't know, maybe you shouldn't be too gung-ho. So here's the thing we got. A pathetic, cowardly, bottom-dwelling fish. Alright, you don't have to insult the damn thing, it's just a fish. Rude. Wow. Poor guy getting insulted, been dunked on. So pursuits is effectively the quest log. Yeah, so one flounder and one eel. Well, there's a flounder. We just need an eel now. Let me get out the old... There's a message in a bottle there. Should have named that fish Duff. Wow, okay. I think you might be having some of your hatred for that guy spilling into this game, Ash. That requires dredging, the game's namesake, evidently. Yeah, I think you guys are right. So coastal fishing we can no longer do, so you need to have the specific rod type to be able to fish that up. So I'll have to buy that old rod back. So you guys were correct on that front. And how do you open the map, by the way? Because the compass is there. There's got to be a shortcut for this, surely. Foghorn. Okay, shortcut for the D-pad. Notes. Okay, you can press up on the D-pad. Okay, that's fine. I'm pretty sure it's not an issue to fish them all. New ones pop up. Okay, then I won't panic. Because when I said low, I thought maybe, you know, if you fish them completely to the point where they disappear, it'll take longer for them to respawn or something. So we can't do that one because it's above my pay grade. I will nab this, however. The last message in a bottle made it sound like there was a couple that had like recently acquired a vessel, kind of christened it and then set sail, but the fact that the message was in a bottle in the middle of the ocean is very alarming. So I'm guessing we're going to get a few more hints as to what's been going on here. Okay. So this is a day later. So this has to be the same couple. We had a slight accident yesterday around the shallows at the back of Greater Marrow. A rock seemingly appeared out of nowhere and struck the front of the boat. It didn't penetrate the hull, but it jostled us around a few... but it jostled us around, and a few items fell overboard into the water. They're fat in water. We didn't see what they were, which is of some concern, but we believe all important articles are accounted for. He's been checking over some notes from the boat renaming ceremony. He's paranoid that he performed the steps incorrectly. I've never known him to be so superstitious. Yeah, what was the name? Originally the name of the vessel was supposed to be Ocean's Riches, but her partner seems to have gone through this renaming ceremony and called it Julie instead. So I get the distinct impression as we find more of these, pretty sure the husband is going to go... Apparently he's superstitious is another fact I've learned. Yeah, it's coastal. Can't get that cod. That's Dredge. Coastal, yeah. Where am I supposed to get those eels? Coastal. I need to reduce the sensitivity of the analog stick. It's really fucking strong, man. Controls. Can you even adjust that? No, these are all just generally input commands. There's camera. The camera sensitivity is fine, it's the spyglass sensitivity that's kind of apeshit. Hang on, they're not even, are they? Pipe it consistent, you bastard. There we go. Let's see now. Oh, it's much better. Yeah. In fact, it's still kind of high, but it's I got half a mind to put it to its lowest, man. Jesus. Yeah, that makes it a lot more tolerable. I'd like to come back with a full haul of fish, but all of this is coastal, man. Ah, there's one. Oh, and you can actually see an eel symbol, so I think what we need there is going to be pretty close. Okay, so hopefully we can nab these, and that can finish the little... Wait, is that shiny there? I just saw something sparkle there for a second. Yeah. The stone hums quietly, sending ripples through the air around it. Faint shapes dance upon its surface, vanishing before your eyes. Can focus on them. Place your hand on the stone. Hey, Yar! The cold stone does not respond to your touch. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. How's the game so far? It's perfectly fine. It's by no means bad. It's so far so good. Oh, this looks different. Disturbed water. Okay, so we also need to somehow manage our very limited space. Oh, I see. So it shifts between the two. There's the eel, so we have that with the quest. I missed. Okay. Depleted. So the sun is now starting to set. So what you'll see, where the anchor symbol is, on the top center of the screen, your boy starts to get more paranoid. Now, I haven't stayed out here for too long, but the longer you stay, the worse things can potentially get. So I'm just going to turn on this light. I did buy a new one, so it provides me a bit more cover. I'm going to... Wait, this is the right way, right? So I need to be heading towards Greater Barrow, which is where the lighthouse is, okay. So I'm gonna... Yeah, so the fog really starts... Okay, this is going to be close. So we might run into some trouble here. Were those fish always there? That fish looked way bigger than normal. So yeah, like the fog is really thick. So let's see what happens. Seems fine. My guy's a little paranoid, but he's okay. There's some more boobling. Seems okay. He's panicking a little less. Okay, now we're back here. So you can use those as a little light-based away. Oh. Did the light just go out? That's not good. Well, fuck you. I wasn't caught unawares. I still managed to make it back home. Yet, nothing bad yet. Silence! The game is not at all the same, but this kind of gives me Cthulhu game vibes. That game had a lot of stuff on the docks. Wait, in relation to which game? Did I miss a part of it? Still not as bad as the fog in Valheim. Yeah, that was terrible fog. You had to have the appropriate light source to dispel that. Just being a nervous Nelly. No, I'm being cautious is what I'm being. That's one of the things that can happen when you're getting paranoid. The Call of Cthulhu game. Oh yeah, I streamed that for you guys. So here's the thing. A slimy creature tainted with the silt and muck of the seabed. Alright, don't judge. Alright, so we can go to the fishmonger. Have you got any fish for that order? Yes. Just leave whatever you have here. I'll keep the order on ice until it's ready to go. So he wants one of these. And he wants one of them. This is a special order fish. The fishmonger wraps up the fish and hands you some money. Good, good. They should be pleased with these. I've got another order here. This one's a little more curious. They want a couple of squid and a whole black grouper. Don't see many people fishing squid these days. They only feed at night. And well, you know what nights are like around here. I don't, because I've come home. Good luck. Okay, so the game is now coaxing you to fish during the nighttime. And then we can sell the normal fish. Have you seen that strange red light at night? Yes, the giant fucking column of light that is in the background of Great Amaro? Yes. Yes, I have. It seemed to be rising from the west. Maybe I should go there. Okay, so we'll sell that one. That one. That one. Okay, that gives me a little bit of money to work with. So yeah, we can't fish the smaller tier ones. Yeah, she says the same thing. We haven't actually found any components, so we can't do much with that. Okay. Wait, she has another one of these again. I repaid the loan fully. Had I continued to do it as the game had proposed it before, how it would have worked, I think he owed them like 50 bucks. But then every time you would sell a fish, a small amount of that would go towards paying that off. But I saw that there was an option to talk to the mayor, and he was like, oh, how much of your loan do you want to pay off? I was like, I'll pay it all off. So we no longer owe them anything. So any money we have now is purely for ourselves. Finished a hat in time. Withdrawing the 7-hour loss at the very start, the game took me about 13.5 hours. Okay, so you have to like redo the first half again. Fun game. Seth being Seth as usual. Well, at least I didn't sell the engine or anything like that. So, yeah, we need something that allows us to fish in. So, the one we have, this is shallow, but we need a coastal rod. And the only coastal one is the one I basically sold before. This bitch. She's upselling it for twice the cost. The cow. This one's oceanic, so you have to have this one. Cow. Freaking rip-off merchant. I had to buy my own rod back at double the value. Check out as described. Splintered and fragile. This rod is only capable of catching the smallest of fish. Rude. Seth didn't throw the boat in the shipping bin in day one. No, it was a bit of a... So... Hang on a minute. If you're wanting to get a bit more out of your engines, take a look through this book on the house. Oh, thanks. She pulls a book from a toolbox nearby and hands it to you. A few of the pages are stuck together with grease. So yeah, the first rod we started with is this. So I looked at it and I thought, anytime you install something for the boat, it does have in-game time that passes. So I looked at it and I thought, okay, you know, it's got a fishing speed of 35%, and it tells you the type of fish it casts, catches rather. It said coastal. So I looked at the description. It said splintered and fragile. This rod is only capable of catching the smallest of fish. But she also had this rod for sale. So I thought, oh, okay. This says it allows you to catch fishes in the shallows, not just coastal. So I thought, oh, I guess maybe because it's slower and it allows you to capture larger fish, that's why it takes longer. So I thought, well, I can sell the old rod, buy this simple skimmer, which is clearly an upgrade, and I'll be fine. But it doesn't allow you to fish those smaller fish. Like, it has to be it has to specifically say you can do both. So I've had to rebuy my own basic fishing pole. So this is coastal, and that is shallows. So you need one of each. I think eventually you can get the either a fishing rod or some sort of fishing accoutrement that will allow you to do both without it taking up space. Because as you can see, there's certain space dedicated for the tools you bring on board. Seth fishing, nothing new. What's next? Fishing sim world. Well, I guess it depends on how long it takes to finish this game. I looked at the playtime. Obviously, because I'm streaming, it's going to probably take me... it depends, I suppose. Maybe a couple of streams. We'll see. I'd buy your rod. Shut up. I got a fucking rod for you, hear me? But yeah, we'll see how this goes. But thus far, it's made a pretty good impression. I'm curious to see what the whole point of this entire setup is. What's really going on in this region. But yeah, we got a lot of stuff to gather and upgrade and overhaul. So here's hoping that we can round up some more fish. Or even a larger quarry. Well, here's hoping anyways. So we have what we need. I guess I'll have my poor guy go to sleep. So resting until dawn. Alright. Maybe anything else to say? What can I do for you? Nothing apparently. Okay. So I did pick up. So this is another book that you could read. For now, I'll just finish reading Sustainable Fishing. I'm assuming that as you sail and you have a book that you've selected while you're on the sea, you gradually read through this, and then once it's completed, you might get some kind of bonus to fishing or just general knowledge. Seth's next game, Cat Goes Fishing. I think it's highly unlikely. Oh, I've seen this. Yeah, it's the clips I've seen of this game. You have to. It kind of reminds me a little bit of FF14 system where you have to like catch some fish and use that fish as bait to get larger fish. There's like lures and other upgrades. I vaguely know of this game. I vaguely know of that game. Okay, Pursuit. So, the fishmonger at Greater Marrow received a special order from a customer. He says he'll pay me for filling the order. So, need to catch 2 squid and 1 black grouper. They only bite at night. So this is going to require us to do a nighttime expedition, but we'll get to that in due course. There was also that big red beam. That has me on high alert. We need that game next, Seth. I think that's going to be unlikely, Jazz. At the moment, let's see. Well, I think this shouldn't take no more than 3 streams. It depends on how quickly we progress. Now the 6th, we got the birthday stream. So the 2 that we're gonna be playing. But yeah, we've got 2 game picked out for that, which should cover the entirety of that. Did you end up buying the old coastal rod? Yeah, I did. We got it here. What horror game did you pick for your birthday stream? There's no horror game on the birthday stream. But for Halloween, or at least the Halloween weekend, there's a game I bought a while back. It's called Fear and Hunger Termina. The only thing I'm going to have you guys decide is which character I'm going to start with. I'm going to have to post something, and you guys can decide who we're going to begin playing with. I forgot about the Abyssal Woods and Midra. Lord of Frenzied Flame. Alright, so where was that place? They said it was to the east? It's not at the Twisted Strand, is it? I've never heard of that game, but I'm always a fan of anything that invokes shrieking British Sev. It's I'll give a breakdown of the game at some point, especially when you have more time. It's literally made by one dude. Surprisingly, in the RPG Maker engine, which is extremely unlikely, but despite that incredible limitation, this guy managed to put together one hell of a game. The reason I can't play the first one is because I've seen a very detailed and comprehensive playthrough of that, so my first time reactions would be completely muted. But many have said the second game is better in more ways than one, and if anything builds upon the first. And while it does have some story overtures and ties to the original, you can still play the second game without having to fret over whether you've played the first one or not. Hey Jamses, how you doing, bud? I'm daft and can't listen and read. What game is this? This one? Dredge is what it's called. Is there anything specific you want to know about the game? Done with satisfactory after 400 hours. That's time well spent, isn't it? I don't think we can fish in this one. This is so it's called Fear and Hunger, but specifically the second game, Termina. So the way the game is described is quite deceptive, but it's also accurate to a point. So the way the game has been described is thus. That's the trailer. So Fear and Hunger 2 Termina is oppressive, relentless, and hopeless. A mix of JRPG and survival horror. Turn-based combat meets resource management. 3 days to explore the wicked town of Prehiville and find out about its dark secrets. 3 days until the pale and sickly green moon rises at its apex. Termina is upon us. So that's about as much as it gives you. The game is a fucking trip. Yeah, the way I think it begins is you pick a character, each has their own reason to be in Prehiville, and once they arrive, things very quickly take a dark turn, and effectively, you end up, in a sense, becoming a contestant of this thing called Termina, kind of like a festival, and the objective essentially is to eliminate the other contestants. But at the same time, those very same contestants, if you want to like bolster your odds of being able to survive, an extra set of hands means that it's easier for you to fulfill the objective. So you have to kind of decide who you keep and who you kill. But that's about really all I know. And then whatever cursory knowledge I still remember from the first Fear and Hunger. So I don't know just how different it'll be from its predecessor. But if it plays like its original one, yeah. I'm also quite certain that I'm going to have to download a censoring mod, because there's a lot of like gratuitous aspects to the game that Twitch is not exactly on board, so there'll be a bit of censoring. I'm pretty sure, but I'll double check this as the date draws close. So we can't fish in this one. Where am I going? They said east, right? The light beam, it was happening from behind, so maybe it's this island? I guess I'll check it out. We'll go east. I'm gonna regret this, aren't I? Was it east? I don't know. The scary beams in Valheim too. Now and again, I suppose. Wait, there is a little marked region here. I thought I said west. Was it west? Okay. Well, at the very least, here's what we'll do. We'll capture some fish, just so we have something to sell off. Hey, that one still says low, so I guess it does remember how many you've captured already. Yeah, so this one's now been depleted. Okay. Well, either way, we'll continue. So I want to head towards whatever this point is. There's definitely something there. Okay. There's some more boobles. Hey, there's wood debris there. Maybe we can use that for upgrading? That might take space, though. Hang about. Let's go there first. Yeah, so maybe the shoreline is where you find this, though you probably want to be careful you don't get too close. Or do I need, like, specialized gear to pick that up? It is glowing. So there's our first bit of driftwood. Likely other vessels that have since crashed. A once strong wooden hull lays broken against the shoreline. The stern is completely breached. Try to get inside the stern. You pull a bit closer and manage to clamber into the back of the wreck. Okay, so right, there is stuff here. I was right. Oh, that's going to take way more space. Roommate played this as well, but he has thalassophobia. Well, he's probably going to have to avoid games like Subnautica, and to an extent, maybe even Dave the Diver. Although Dave the Diver is not nearly as oppressive. So we have this. We've got metal scraps. Oh, there's pearl earrings. So this is how you get the thing for the trinket merchant. Bolt of cloth. Okay, so I was right. And then another research component. Alright, let's we're cooking. Not bad, not bad. So something is marked on this side. Ooh. Oh, I finished reading the book. What do I get for that? Complete. So by finishing reading this, there's a 10% chance to not reduce fish stocks when catching a fish with a rod. Ah, so that's what it is. Hey, so great. The calm fishing game. I wouldn't go that far. We'll see if that variable changes as I continue to fish. A hefty tome and laborious read. It goes into great detail about techniques that can be employed to reduce the impacts of fishing upon fish stocks. It mentions something about ensuring a healthy ecosystem for future generations. And then now we're going to read this one. So hopefully we get there. There's absolutely nothing in the water. Wait, there's fish in the water. I think what you're trying to say is there's nothing scary or, you know, inclined to kill me things in the water. Oh, there is a dock here, a little pier. So, what is this, an outpost, or what exactly? Why is this here? It doesn't go anywhere. That's weird. Isn't that weird? That's weird. Hello? Oh, I guess if you want to rest, you can do that. Wait a second, there's no point of light though. Why the fuck would you want to do that? That seems like an objectively bad idea. Mangrove? See this one, this flexible fishing rod. Yeah, it has both coastal and shallow. But I assume it has 2 research parts, so I guess you have to do both. Yeah, so we need to find one more. Then that'll end up saving space, because we don't have to. We won't have to dedicate 2 sides of the ship to accommodate that. Okay, so these are just designed for if you're out in the middle of nowhere, and I guess if you want to not get torn to shreds by whatever is out here, I think. But I'm guessing here right now. There's some more debris here. Present this food for judgment. I don't think I've pushed to do that just yet. Okay, so I can't seem to grab this. Oh, so you actually need, like, you have to have the dredging capability to do that. I should probably turn on my light. My guy's getting a little bit paranoid. So yeah, as you can see, it's starting to get remarkably foggy now in the middle of this place. Okay. Well, I'm glad the lighthouse is doing it. So, for the purposes of testing just how fucked I am, I'm going to try and sail back in the dead of night and see what happens. It did say that if we want to capture a certain type of fish, we need to do so in the night. What was the exact instructions again by our guy? Not message, it was in pursuits. We need to catch 2 squid and 1 black grouper. They only bite at night, but you haven't really stipulated where exactly you get these fellas. Also, in case you noticed, I can't see anything. Have you sailed at night? I know this is my first time. Like, usually I manage to get back to town. Dude, is it just me that the fish just get bigger? I swear to God. Nothing's approaching me, right? Trying to eat me? Okay, so these things kind of act as your guiding light back home. Ooh! What was that? The controller just freaking vibrated. What the fuck? Something just nipped at my ship. That was weird. Okay, my guy is like having a complete conniption here. Like his eyes are like darting frantically. Okay, can I try and capture? Oh, there's a squid. So I guess you'd have to be near town to get that. Oh, hang on. Okay, so there's that. Why did the music play like that? We're gonna move like it was yesterday. Also, am I just having a difficult time controlling my vessel? I swear he was growing more unsteady. Okay, well we made it back. So it looks like I got myself a bot here. Yeah, even the music had this like weird tilt to it, which just didn't sound very nice. More relevant than ever again. What is this? Moderate chat. I hope the serpent eats you. Shut up. It's actually kind of on point. Okay, so what just happened here? Wait, did I pick up a wait, probably got a grotesque fish. Did I not look? Oh, I guess I wasn't paying attention. I think I fished up something weird. Grotesque fish. Caught a strange looking fish. Never seen anything like it in all my years. It died as soon as it was pulled from the water. It did? But its scales are still pulsing with a strange rhythm. Don't want to handle it anymore. Have headache and ears are ringing slightly. Maybe the fishmonger at Great Amaro will know more. Well, that's not good, is it, lads? Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah. It's a weird one. So it does, yes, aberration. Brood squid. So yeah, it has its own separate tab, which also has this weird sheen to it. There it is this thing. So the original one is just simply described as arrow squid rises from the depths at night to feed or be fed upon, whereas brood squid is tentacles sprout from a glowing core inside a gelatinous sac. Other cores lay dormant alongside. Maybe that's what I delivered to the dockworker, one of these cores or something. Creighton had Veritania Arena Storm. Oh, they're the Icy Tempest. What the fuck? Okay, let's speak to the fishmonger. Have you got any fish? Yes. Just leave whatever you have here. I'll keep the order on ice until it's ready to go. Okay, so I can give you that. But I suspect he's not going to want this. Right? He's accepting it, which is very weird. And then he wants... I don't have a black grouper, unfortunately. Alright, come back when you have everything. Now to regular business, eh? Lousy weather lately. Almost makes you not want to get out of bed. But you and I, we've got to do it, eh? Well, what keeps people from going hungry? Ain't that the truth, mate? Okay, well I guess I can sell this. But the rest I gotta keep. Can I not talk to the guy? Be like, hey yo, found some weird fish. Oh, I guess he doesn't really give a shit. Maybe talk to the man? What can I do for you? Probably nothing. What, you sure? Oh, looks like I got another boat over here. It was a perfectly normal fish. I don't know, man. Larian Studios made an animated video called Modding Mayhem. I'll have to give this a gander at some point. Yeah, show fishmonger. I should take the fish to the fishmonger. He might know more about it. He didn't seem to really give a shit though. Well, I guess that'll be addressed later. For now, there be the shipwright. Those fish all looked fine. Okay, you guys are such heathens. Okay, we don't have much in the way of coin right now. If we go to the dry dock, we can throw a couple of things. So, modifies 2 cargo spaces to also hold rods. Modifies 4 rod spaces to also hold nets. Modifies 2 cargo spaces to also hold engines. Or modifies 1 cargo space to also hold lights. I don't yet know the significance of many of these. She just doesn't know what perfectly good fish look like. Silence! Okay, so here we can add... Let's say we go with a light. So, I'll give you one of those. I assume it's a bolt of cloth that I was asking for. Oh, it's lumber. Yeah, that's for the light. Then I'd go for this one. Yeah, this one takes a bolt of cloth, okay. So that fills that one. And it'll seemingly... Oh, I see, so okay, so it enhances that. Yeah, so basically it allows you to strap on an extra one. Okay, that makes sense. Still need to play the DLC, maybe as a cozy winter game. Yeah, I thought I saw DLC as an option for this. I figured I'd stick with the core game this go around. Okay, let's have this guy go to bed. He's looking a little bit crazy. Okay. Wait, that's some weird miasma thing going on. Do you see that? Wait, it's daytime though! Grotesque mackerel, corrupted scales and bulbous eyes, like nothing you've ever seen before. Okay, hang on, now I'm curious. If I show this one to the fishmonger, perhaps he'll be like, hey yo. Okay, it's not a fresh fish, and you guys know it. Corrupted scales and bulbous eyes, like nothing you've ever seen before. See? I'm not going crazy. It has the fresh tag. Yeah, I don't think that's how it works, pal. What is it today? You hand the grotesque fish to the fishmonger. He grins, raising the fish up to his face before inhaling a deep, stuttering breath. Now, this is the sort of specimen to liven up my day. I wonder. He runs his fingers firmly along the length of the fish, as though feeling for something. He pushes from one side of its stomach, and a small shape can be seen against the bulging scale. It's going to be that weird core. He slices the fish open. From its stomach, he pulls a small piece of fabric, and spreads it on the counter. It's a delicately patterned handkerchief. Didn't see that coming. Okay. Well, I've never seen that before in all my days. I'll give you this thing. And I'll pay you for the fish too, of course. It's not the first corrupted fish I've seen in these parts, so I'm sure you'll find more before too long. I'll pay you well if you find any more. That is so sus. Handkerchief. A once beautiful handkerchief drawn from the insides of a grotesque fish, patterned with delicate crimson thread. Maybe that trinket vendor is going to want to buy this. You want me to add that emote? Sure. Well, one thing we should do quickly. I'm going to switch from sitting to standing. We'll get the ads out of the way while we do a switcheroo. Fear not, I shall pause the game in the interim. So we'll just do this now and we'll continue. So please bear with me. I'm just going to switch to sitting down here. Alright, give me a sec. Oh yeah, I should probably type the thing as well so folks know what's going on here. Mythics, thank you for gifting a sub to Zulcry.
Mythics gifted a tier 1 sub to Zulcry. They have given 438 gift subs in the channel.
I guess that's one way for someone to bypass the ads by getting themselves a sub gifted. Hey, no ads for them. Thank you, appreciate it, man. Yeah, I'm going to be testing this for this preceding month, like consistently, and see if it makes any noticeable difference. Now you get to watch Seth crank it live on stream. Okay, that's sounding far more perverted than it's supposed to, but sure. Alright, there we go. Cranking it hourly here, hey? One must keep themselves spry and healthy, you know? But yeah, we'll let these ads run their course and then we shall see. But yeah, the fishmonger's reaction was a bit unexpected. He seemed almost pleased with himself to get that. But he gave me this thing. I don't know if anyone is going to have an interest in that particular item. We do still have to sell the pearl earrings as well that we were able to acquire. It's all about them fish, baby. But it looks like eventually that flexible fishing rod, it takes up 3 squares of space, so it'll probably go here, which means that you'll no longer need the basic fishing pole. And from what I've seen, there is like a 4 square like a fishing crank line you can add here, which I think it speeds the rate at which you can fish. So I think I got a vague notion of what this game's gameplay loop is. I think that should be the answer done and dusted. So let's get back into it. So apparently he'll pay me well for these, evidently. Whoa. A man is looking at you through your cabin window. His face is mostly in shadow. Let's see. I know what you took to the fishmonger. And I'll be clear, I know he extracted an artifact from it. I need to inspect it, but not here. Meet me on Blackstone Isle. Head out of this bay and cut south. I have a business proposition that you'll want to hear. So he'll be like, you know, when you get these artifacts, bring them to me. So head south, okay. I'll be waiting. Okay, sure, why not? He seems eager to converse. Is On December still pay to win? I need a game to play. I have no idea. I haven't really checked that game since its initial release. So, let's see. A man approached me, interested in what the fishmonger pulled from the fish. He wants me to meet him on Blackstone Isle. Sounds menacing. So I'm guessing where the old X marks the spot is? Alright, sure. Why not? Yeah, I know Ziz played it, and I think the only major critique that he was able to give the game is the fact that it was quite heavy on the pay-to-win aspects. Oh yeah, he's got his own little island over there. Abode and all. I think there's a different soundtrack playing as well. I don't recognise this one. Seeing as we're here, we'll get some fishing done, lads. 'Cause it can mean. Okay. So at least we can come back with a little something. Should I storm the crown? He may give it a go. I think right now there's a new D4 update that is pending. Oh, this guy looks... He's like some rich fella. He just wants to like research this stuff. We should have words. So there's more storage. So I'm guessing this is if you want to offload stuff. What I don't know is if... I doubt storage lockers are shared across the board. Could be local. Okay, well, we'll go by the mansion first, I suppose. The man is standing in a doorway, watching you approach. He's holding an old book in one hand. It's bound in crimson with silver ribbons. Also, I think the symbol on that book is the one that's embroidered on the handkerchief. You came. Good. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm a collector of many things, art and artifacts, treasures and truths, and curios that occupy the periphery of desire. And do you have something for me? You give the handkerchief to the collector. He holds it up to the flickering light and studies it. These patterns are unmistakable, even after all this time. This handkerchief comes from an old ship that I've been searching for. It sank many years ago. I wonder if it's that same ship that we found the message in a bottle. It carried items of great importance. As you can imagine, retrieving them is proving to be challenging. That's where you come in. My proposition is this. I'll outfit your vessel with equipment that will let you dredge the wrecks and dark depths, but we don't have a dredging tech, so this would be nice. Find me these lost relics, and I'll reward you in ways beyond all imagining. Oh yeah, okay. When you start saying it like that, I feel like I'm making a bargain with the devil here. You need not give up your fishing career. I'll merely need a few hours with your vessel to make the necessary alterations. What do you say? Sure, why not? An excellent decision. I'll prepare the equipment immediately. The relics we're looking for are a ring, a necklace, a watch, a music box, and a key. I mean, I found a bauble, but I don't think it's of the relic type. That's more of a trinket to sell. So, ring, necklace, watch, music box, and key. Okay. I would encourage you to ask around the towns about shipwrecks or other strange occurrences. Anything that might be worth investigating. Return when you have something. I will do just that, Collector. The workshop looks as though it hasn't been used in decades. Let's go inside. It's locked. Well, so much for that. The bastard. Yeah, I've got this one, but this is just a pearl earring. So, the collector has installed dredging equipment on my boat. I'm to locate some relics for him. He said he'll reward me well for any I return to him at Blackstone Isle. Checking out shipwrecks and the like would be a good place to start. He mentioned that the locals might be able to point me to some. So there's a key in the Marrows, a music box in the Gale Cliff. Okay, so each region effectively has one particular item that we need. Very well. That's enough to warrant me getting the hell out of here. Oh, hang on. I was very gently brushed up on the edge there. Hey, they disappeared. No fair. Rude. We also need to catch those fish in the night. Okay, my guy is starting to have a brief bit of psychosis here, so let's be careful. What was the fish I'm after again? Do. Oh, it's left on the D-pad, okay. So I need to get 2 squid. Did I get him a black grouper? I think I gave him the squid. I think we just need a black grouper. Ah, fuck it. We'll fish these fellas anyways. Yeah, we gave him these guys already. Oh, shame. Well, it's looking remarkably like it's nightfall, lads. This needs dredging. There we go. What the? Huh? Oh, hang on, sorry. Oh, I see. Okay, so basically you just need to avoid the thingy. The tingy. Oh, and then by dredging is how you get this stuff. Right, that makes sense. Yeah, I think I briefly did that minigame in Dave the Diver. If it confused me back then as well. Wait, did those rocks just... Oh wow, so if you don't shine the light, it just disappears. The fog is almost like completely obscuring that. He seems to be going a bit batshit crazy. Well, these don't seem like they're aberrant. Excuse me. Just gonna, you know, saunter on back. Oh, I want to capture the thing I need. Whoa! Something slithers into your cargo hold. What the fuck? It's been infected. Rises from the depths. What the hell? It can corrupt your existing fish? Normally I would go back, but I would also like to capture the missing fish I want. I'll take a bit of a gamble. Dude, the fact that these just crop up out of nowhere is terrifying. How about this? That's a great eel though, not the one we're after. Oh. Something just caused my lights to flicker off. Let's go home. Hey Foxy! I take it you played this game yourself. Yeah, we're just in the early stages. Christ, the sun's about to rise. My guy is going a little apeshit. He does seem quite paranoid. Like the way those eyes are flickering back and forth. The sun's practically rose by now. Fisherman, have you run into a photographer on your travels? No. She docked here a few days ago for supplies. I mean, I saw what looked like a merchant. I suggested that she take some pictures of the town for promotional purposes, but she didn't seem too interested. She mentioned that she was heading south. Perhaps you should introduce yourself. I could try. Oh, we got a few people. Ah, so the old woman was the lighthouse keeper is who she was. I really loved it. I was so immersed with my cute little boat. Well, I'm trying to get my bearings at the moment here. Have I got any fish for that order? Just leave whatever you have here. I'll keep the order on until it's ready to go. Yeah, he wants... I don't have a black grouper. I gave him the brood squid, but he didn't seem to mind. Hang on, just in case, right? Let me just give you the normal stuff for now. And I'll sell these to you instead. This one's infected. I'm not sure what the implication of that is, but come back when you have everything. Now to regular business. Right. So I'll sell you these nuts. So how does it react if you sell him an infected one? Doesn't seem to mind. Does seem to pay you more for the corrupted ones. Interestingly enough. We also got to give these to the merchant that is in... Oh my, you look exhausted. You're not forgetting to get some sleep, are you? As I always say, taking frequent breaks is an important part of being productive. I'm guessing that's what the bar above my head is supposed to be showcasing. Let's speak to these kind folk first and see what we get. So... Well, you guys can't see, but the lighthouse keeper is shown here. What is it? Do you know of any shipwrecks around it? Oh yeah, because we have to do some dredging, don't we? Seth is being suspicious of the perfectly normal town and perfectly normal fish. This place is anything but normal. She eyes you suspiciously, see? There's a spot near the back of Greater Marrow where the current carries in wreckage from the sea. The back of Greater Marrow, okay. Some nights you can see an unnatural glow rising from that patch of dark water. Can't imagine what's down there in the deep. Yeah, that big column of light, I think. Is that what we're referencing? So if you're looking for what I think you're looking for, it's best you just move on. Okay, she seems awkwardly quiet. Have you heard of any strange things happening? I see plenty of strange things from atop the lighthouse. Sometimes I don't know whether or not I can trust my own eyes. She holds the lantern up so that it shines brightly onto your face. Are you really standing here in front of me? Or is this just another of the fog's tricks? No, I'm definitely here. Just flick her nose. Who lives on Blackstone Isle? That's the collector. I see a lot from up here, you know. I saw that ill-fated boat return. I chose to look the other way. I watched an unnatural glow flicker through those windows. Whatever you got planned, I hope you know what you're doing out there. Totally. Yeah, we're still in the very, very early stages, Foxy. Then we've got the builder. You approach a woman sitting on the dockside, staring out to sea. She turns to you. What's it like out there? It's peaceful thus far. It's got to be a damn sight better than this bloody town. I think I just need to get away for a while. Maybe not come back. Yeah, just don't go at night. Going backwards is a mistake, don't you think? You should always keep moving forward. Moving along. I mean, right now I've got my suspicions, but from an RP standpoint, it seems fine. It's not so bad here. She's gazing out to sea again, lost in thought. Say, if you find me some materials, maybe you can help me move? I mean, really move. There's an island I've heard about, Steel Point, just to the north. 2 units of lumber and 2 units of scrap is all I need. I can make a new place for myself out there. You'd be welcome to... So you'd be welcome to visit too. Just stack it up at Steel Point when you have anything. I'll pay you when the job's done. Guess I'm helping someone move home as well. So we got a few things. So 2 lumber and 2 scroop. There's some search for relics. So I just need to find 1 black grouper, and we can also finish that particular request. So, place to rest. I spoke to a builder on the dock at Greater Marrow. Kept talking about moving on. Didn't seem entirely with it. Asked if I would help bring materials to Steel Point, an island to the north, so they could build a house there. I'm sure I can dredge up something. There's good wood in some of the wrecks. Oh, I can do this. So you got Steel Point, and I'm guessing this is where the lighthouse keeper told us to go. Right now, though, this guy needs sleep. Oh, that was until dawn. Even more than that, man. Jesus. There you go. Just enough to feel rested. I'm kind of desynced from my usual time here. We can also actually have a quick word with that trinket merchant. What kind of lazy-ass fisherman sleeps until noon? The kind that fished until it was 6 AM in the morning, alright? To be right back on the water. Maybe with enough booze, perhaps. Oh. Of course, painter as well. Well, let's speak to the trader first. Welcome. Found anything special lately? Oh, did. 25. 15. Alright, that gives me a bit more to play with. So, there is a grieving father. Hi. Hello. Is everything okay? Will you tell me? Oh, we could ask him for the locale. Do you know of any shipwrecks around here? Well, yes. You see, my only son was lost at sea some years ago. He's, still out there somewhere, in one of those wrecks. All alone in the cold, dark water. The man's clearly trying his hardest to remain composed, but tremors of grief rack his body. I was wondering, I noticed that you have some dredging equipment installed on your vessel. If you're able to retrieve any of his belongings from the wreck, I think he'd feel more at peace if his mementos were with me. He wore a bronze belt buckle, specially engraved. I'd recognize it anywhere. If there's a chance that you can find it, I'd be in your debt. We can certainly try. Just a bit of whiskey in the coffee, and you're right back at it. Yep. Or just take a big old snort of cocaine. What do you know about any strange occurrences? I don't get out a lot anymore, so I don't see much of what goes on. That's a feeling. But I do remember the old mayor in his final days. What an awful sight it was. But the old mayor, screaming and throwing things into the sea. Throw it back, he would cry over and over. Begging anyone who would listen, howling it to the wind. These days I almost feel like I understand. Anything else I can help you with? Okay, so apparently there was a former mayor that seems to have gone kind of batshit, and perhaps there's some significance, we don't know. It's whiskey in the coffee for the straight edge ones and meth for the rest. No, the true connoisseur seeks to combine the two to get the best of both worlds. The epitome of why not both. So there's apparently a painter? Ah, the fisherman. I thought you might stop by. Welcome to my humble studio. If you're wanting to experiment with some decorations, yes, I'm the person to talk to. Oh, I guess this is to add some more flair to your vessel. What sort of decorations? I can attach flags and bunting to add some style to your boat. I have a design here already that you might like. If you find any others on your travels, bring them back to me and I can bring them up for you. Of course, I can also add a splash of colour to your hull. I'm sorry to say that my selection of pigments is limited at the moment, though. Could I help you find one? He thinks for a short while. The other day, down by the shoreline, I saw a strange crab with the most strikingly vibrant coloration. My knees aren't suited to clambering over rocks and chasing crustaceans, you see. But if you caught such a creature... He clears scraps of cloth and paper from his workbench, revealing a large pestle and mortar. With the right binding agent, we could grind them together for a new mixture. He turns back to you, a cunning plan formed in his mind. Fisherman, bring me some of those strange crabs. We'll turn your vessel into a work of art. But for now, what can I help you with today? I don't think I have anything here, but for now that'll do. This has a good way to cause heart failure. Well, we have a limited time on this planet. sometimes it's okay to be on the fast tracks, I guess. Coffee fetterine, yeah. Coffee. Oh yeah, I realised we finished reading this as well. So, correct engine operation. Engine provide 5% more movement speed than listed. Okay. A preachy and disjointed set of articles on how not to operate engines. In general, it was far too overcautious for my thinking. Well, you know, it gave us a bonus. Let's not judge. So this is the quest we just got from the grieving father. Lost at sea. Met a man in Little Marrow who lost his son in a shipwreck some years ago. Said they never found the body. Wants me to try looking for his son's personal effects. Mentioned an engraved belt buckle. I should check the nearby wrecks around the island. I can do this. I'm guessing the map has a couple of other things. A mark. 80 boy. Alright, that's something. Did you ever play any of the American McGee Alice games? I haven't even heard of them, so I think by default that answers your question. Should I have played them? Maybe this is where you get those groupers. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. But yeah, I got no idea what those games even are. Okay, so let's see here. Some kind of wreckage. I found one, mate. There's a couple of things here, actually. Aye. Ow. Ow. I'm bad at this. Ow. I meant to do that. What is this thing? Oh, there you go. Got the belt buckle for the old man. Dude, a lot of time passes when you do that shit. Especially if you fuck it up. Let me grab this thing. Wait. Did you see that? What was that? Okay, so I get the sense I probably should not go towards this. I think I just startled the witch. I think that consumed a big old chunk of what little sanity I had left. It appears to be following me, guys. Okay, it seems to have fucked off. Maybe this is how I get that darn grouper. There you go, black grouper. Cool. It's also a trophy version. So I can see there's definitely a bar above my heat. I'm guessing I'm at the cusp of going completely apeshit here. Let's just pull in the vessel. Get ourselves a wee bit of sleepies. Or is it maybe showing the time of day? Oh, we can also help the grieving father out. Hello, is everything okay? Absolutely. Almost went crazy and saw some weird shimmering light that was seemingly approaching me trying to kill me, but yeah. Remember playing those years ago, but never finished them. Yeah, I never heard of them. Legitimately madness-styled Alice in Wonderland, more towards horror. How old are these games? Oh shit. World news is not looking good. Oh no, what's happened? Hang on. So, even though I know I don't necessarily use Twitter, but it's definitely one of those things. It's like a town crier yelling. What's happened? Okay, so I'm seeing 3 things trending. Iran, Israel, and World War III. Now, World War III, unironically, was on my bingo card for this year. Followed by asteroid hits the Earth, or we discover aliens or a thing. So what just transpired? Iranian missiles rained on Israel. You're witnessing the early days of World War III in real time. Oh boy. I'm actually seeing a clip of ballistic missiles hitting the populace. That is extremely disconcerting. Iran just launched a ballistic missile attack on Israel. Yeah, that's one of the things that's Christ on a bike, what a shit show. Relatively old, Madness Returns, released in 2011. It's about just over... Well, actually, not... Yeah. I was about to say it's not that old, but then I realised it's 2024. Despairs. Let's see, about that belt buckle. Give the belt buckle to the old man, sure. You give the belt buckle to the man. This is his. Thank you. Bless you. You've returned him to me. Please, take this. I've not any money to pay you, but this might hold some value. You know what, it does, because it's a very valuable research component. Sold. Anything else I can help you with? Let's see. No, we're all caught up, actually. Yeah. Let's ignore that and get back to the happier thoughts of eldritch horrors. Paints a vivid picture, doesn't it, pal? So here's the thing we caught. A black grouper. A short, stocky fish with mottled black colouring, perfect camouflage in the black waters of night. And I got myself a bigger than normal variant. So ideally, I want to head back while this thing is still fresh, and that'll help me complete another quest. Okay, so I'm assuming the bar underneath, the half semicircle, is not necessarily a mark of my sanity, but it's the time of day, which makes sense. Oh wait, this thing. So anytime you see this, I think you're guaranteed, even during the day, to get one of those corrupted fish. I think. Right, so funny story. This three-headed fish we did actually get in Dave the Diver. That's hilarious. So yeah, I've seen a couple of these fellas. 200 miss. These guys did not hold back. Jesus. Okay, let's have words. Have you got any fish for that order? Yes. Just leave whatever you have. Same dialogue. Okay, so we grab him one of those. The fishmonger wraps up the fish and hands you some money. Well, a very large amount, actually. Didn't think you had it in you. Night fishing is a tall order. Been meaning to talk to you about a new business venture. I've been considering crab pots. Crab, please? Crab, please? The game centers on the novel's protagonist Alice, whose family is killed in a house fire years before the story of the game takes place. After several years of treatment in a psychiatric clinic, the emotionally traumatized Alice makes a mental retreat to Wonderland. Oh, that's how we're doing this. We've just been disfigured by her injured psyche, from the wiki for American McGee's Alice. A whole new twist on Alice in Wonderland. Alira had a corrupt boss spawn in that you need to kill before her. I will say, some of the mechanics that GGG added, even for the act bosses, was very cool. I'll have to see if someone's done like a compilation of all of those. It's basically if Alice from Wonderland is a murder hobo. It's definitely not PG rated. Let's go with that. I've got one here for you, in fact. It's a bit banged up, but you could get it fixed at the shipwright. I can certainly try. Okay. Ability unlocked. Crab pot. Deploy a crab pot. Don't forget where you put it. Just good luck with that. Should be pretty straightforward. Just drop it out at sea anywhere, then come back after a day or two to check on it. I've got a customer after a fiddler crab and a common crab. Both species can be found around here. I found this book out back. Could be useful to you. The fishmonger reaches under the counter and hands you a damp, battered book. A few shimmering fish scales stuck together. We can give that a quick little read. I think Alira spawned in Katash, which is the mouth-tentacled horror one. I think so? Yeah, because Baydad is the most closest thing to a humanoid-looking one, if you can even call it that. So what, they sell multiple of these? Last for... Oh, so these are a finite thing. Damn, these are kind of pricey. Lasts for 2 days. Yield. Well, I'll have to put these out to sea at some point. Oh yeah, we should sell the other things, shouldn't we? He'll pay a lot for this. So, three-headed cod. 3 heads writhe and struggle in unison. 3 mouths hang agape, then close shut together. 3 lives lived as one. One fate bound to many. That does not sound disconcerting at all. Have you seen that strange red light at night? It seemed to be rising from the west. Okay, that's my cue to probably go there as well. So we need to go to the west. Maybe during the night, but I suppose time will tell. We have the new book is called Rods, Reels, and Rigs. Yeah, there's our boy. We got the fish. Court to order. The fishmonger at Great Marrow received a special order from a customer. He says he'll pay me well for filling the order, which in this case is the fishmonger wants a common crab and a fiddler crab. Alright, can do it. Select the crab pot with the LB button and deploy it with X. So I guess it's that one. We'll see. But where exactly is one supposed to throw this? Maybe I'll just kind of place it nearby. Okay. Well, we know it's just nearby. So, to the west, eh? I gotta say, I do like the music of this game a lot. Oh, there's another one of those fancy fish. I saw that shimmer. Or not. Lumpy mackerel. A writhing mass of lumps twisting and pulling their way under the scales of their vessel. How long can it have lived like this? I don't even want to know. Let's not even broach that subject, shall we? I guess we might as well finish completing our fishing endeavors here. Alright, so west you say? Guess it could be where that big old X marks the spot sitches. One need some dredging. These look like eels. Oh, there's another one of those funky things. Are you a funky thing? You look like a funky thing. Is that the source of the light? Hello! Oh, we gotta dredge that. I'm bad at this minigame. Ow! Told you. Ow! Ow! God damn it. Wow, that's how big the key is? Jesus. An abnormally large and heavy key cast from an unfamiliar metal. The teeth of the key are curved and sway before your eyes like tendrils. That does not sound very good. Also, it is the dead of night. Wait, is that another ship? Hey, friend! That doesn't sound like a friend. Wait. Okay. That's not good, guys. Oh! Oh god. Okay, that was like a big blobby fella who wanted to try to eat me. A motherfucker booped my ship. Rude. Pile of loose debris. Clearing this would take some strong explosives. I don't have that. It was a friendly boat? Yeah, you missaw. Well, it kind of had like an anglerfish vibe, so I guess it tried to bait me. into making it look like it was a friendly vessel and then try to kill me. Oh no! Fuck's sake, man. The fact that, like, I swear to God, this guy also gets shakier. Wait, I saw that. There's something right behind me, isn't there? Something just nipped at the ship ever so briefly. For like a nanosecond, something just went om nom to the ship. Okay, I got myself a little crabbo, El Stabbo. Sheesh. Have any crabs for the other? I do. Don't forget, if your crab pots get a bit worn out, the shipwright should be able to patch them up. I'll try. We need to get whatever this one. This is the fiddler crab, which is a big boy. Ob Zerach, thank you very much for the resub of 88 Montharoons.
Nuggy.
Chimkin Nuggies. How you doing, friend? Hope all is well on your end. Oh, hang on, I just realised we took 2 points of hull damage from that. Damn, not 1. Okay, so we can sell these ones, and this is going for a little bit more than the average one. So we should probably speak to the shipwright. Your boat's looking a bit banged up. I can repair that here if you'd like. Yes, please. Repair costs 60 bucks, damn. So I guess it's 30 bucks per damaged, like, notch. Okay, well, we still have a fair bit of coin left in spite of that slight setback. Can't quite get the hydraulic one now because we lost out on some muns. So I'm guessing this will just increase our overall speed. Yeah, mechanically assisted reels allow the catching of significantly larger species. That's oceanic though, so I'm guessing that's for a specific type. You want to get that, I think, after you no longer need to rely on 2 different fishing rods. So, that'd be... I don't think I found anything else. Yeah, we got no other ones. We gotta speak to the collector at some point as well. So if we go, let's say here, research, we can use this next part we got from that grieving father. So we now officially know how to make the flexible fishing pole. Heat resistant. Oh, apparently we can catch fish in volcanic areas? The mayor did say to be wary of that place. Special coating has been applied to the lining on this rig, ensuring that it can withstand high temperatures. Definitely oak. Oh, I saw the picture of that. It's the, which boss is it now? It's not Omniphobia, is it? Or is it the... Is it that endless hunger fella? I forget. Definitely oak. GGG had far too much fun with that one. It is Omniphobia. Definitely oak. That's cute. Okay, so we can now buy this thing. Well, we could if we could afford it. But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Flexible fishing pole. This achieves the task of both. So not to get myself into hot water, but I think we should be able to sell the old and then buy the new. Because this is both coastal and shallow. And it has a fishing speed of 45%. A hybrid design allows for a more flexible fishing style. So let's not pull a Seth again. So we sell that one. And that one. Which now gives us the capital that we need to buy this one, which we can place here, which will take 3 hours. Cool. So We want to hopefully save up enough money where we can buy the hydraulic line, which will then allow us to get oceanic fish. I don't think they enter the foray now. We can also get another engine to give us a bit more speed. Creighton had a relationship with Veritania. Oak changed into Omni, and Illyria decided to make a pact with the Beyond boss. Hey, Madaki. Yeah, definitely a different timeline in that particular instance. Okay, so we almost finished reading that. The encyclopedia, it got us to Crabbo. Our guy could definitely do with some sleep, man. He's looking a tad rough. I think? Here's all do. He'll be fine. I have faith. Maybe I should dispatch this thing somewhere else. We're going for a ride. Perhaps we'll go to the collector as well. We'll toss this thing into slightly deeper waters. Basically around here, I'm thinking. Oh, I think I have to do it like this. Yeah. There you go. Okay, so our friend should be just over here. If you want to know the boss to go look for, Trinity Act 9, they cooked. What do they add? Because I didn't get to see all of them. Hey, Flexum. How you doing, bud? Oh god, they put the Maven frickin' membrane, whatever it's called. Or the Maven nucleus. That's a terrifying prospect. Okay, let's speak to our boy here. You enter the collector's house. He's standing at the back of the room, still holding the silver and crimson book. He seems impatient. Well, you have something, don't you? Show me. Oh, got achievement. The key delivered. You hand him the key. The cold metal shimmers a strange shine as he holds it. The shape of the key, the teeth, the head, now somehow seem changed. Smaller. Has it always been this way? Is this all? Where's the lock? The collector grows agitated. It seems the pieces we're looking for have travelled further than I anticipated. Much further, I suspect. In that case, allow me to aid your travels. He turns a few pages in his book and mutters something low under his breath. That sounds sus. A burst of light fills your vision and you stagger back briefly. Okay, I got some eldritch knowledge just burrowed into my brain. Doing good. I have to wake up tomorrow, but my sleep schedule is fucked, so it'll be an adventure. Wait, what's happening tomorrow? Somebody grinded 1 million kills in Blood Aqueducts. Was that one of the bounties? Let's see. Ability unlocked. Haste. Otherworldly speed. At a price. Now go. We have more relics to uncover. My intuition tells me that the current may have carried some debris to the southeast towards Gale Cliffs. Make that your priority. I'll mark a location on your map where you can begin your search. Anything else? I definitely have questions. You know what who this guy reminds me of? Almost like your ancestor in Darkest Dungeon. Gives you very similar vibes. So I like to think if this guy had a voice, he'd sound like the Darkest Dungeon announcer. Let's see. Ben respected the hustle. He refused to post his 1 million before the other guy. Oh, wait, did Ben actually beat him to it? Ben would have won it. How did he do? Because I watched the first few of the endgame bosses. From what I was told, it was the final boss, I think it was against the Maven, that he ended up dying. Or was unable to complete the bounty. How far did he get in the Maven fight? Was it like abrupt? Shaper was removed due to... Yeah, I was there for that. I saw him portaling in and then was quickly logging out. I'm guessing it had to do with like the haste or something. Like the boss was accelerating, it was just causing things to not like properly line up. It was pretty abrupt, damn. Well, I'm still glad he managed to get to the very end. She did the mine move where all the balls become homing and exploding. And just like, boy, just got completely just chomped. Maven pretty rapidly sent him to the Shadow Realm. Oh man. His flame dash wasn't quick enough and exploded on top of him. You're right. Yeah, I'm guessing, you know, it's kind of tricky to get accustomed to that particular speed. Plex said, I've got a meeting in person and I have to travel to the other side of the city because people thought it would be a good idea to have their office in the middle of nowhere way off of the rest of campus. Ah, great. So you have to journey there, do the meeting, and then journey all the way home. Terrific. But I'm sorry to hear that, bud. That's right, pain in the ass. He got clipped by it with his toe. Ah! Well, I'll still say, it's impressive he managed to get as far as he did. I think out of all the gauntlets, this is the one that definitely had like the most, shall we say, variety? Because it was quite different. Yeah, I mean, dude, those bosses are scary enough without the additional modifiers. Them accelerated very abruptly changed the nature of the fight. She would instant go into new move. Yeah, like a very small windows of reprieve that you would have in between their attacks. I know both Ziz and Steel were like casting the event as well. I suspect they were probably left rather exhausted by the end of this. There's basically no cooldown anything. Yeah, that would be extremely challenging. Still impressed overall that Ben got as far as he did, especially with that 3 portal limitation. Today we may not be casting because we're all... Yeah, definitely. How much time's left? Because I suspect this is the last day, right? Because if Ben was pushing for the bosses, we must have been coming to the end. Otherwise, I think he probably would have spent more time preparing. Oh, there's still time left. Okay, cool. Oh, all the better. I thought we were drawing to an end. Here's what we're going to do, guys, super quick. I'm going to switch from sitting to standing. I'm just going to run the old Adder-Roonies and go from there. Sorry if I seem out of it, man. I'm having a rougher go of it than I would have thought. A lot of things have happened in pretty quick succession and have left me a lot more frazzled than I would have expected. But let me get my feet, and then here we'll also get these. We'll put the game on pause so people don't miss out, and we'll continue. Ben said with all the power creep this league, he believed that there would be a clear by day 5. He almost stuck to that word too. Yeah, the only other person who I think was even close was it Jung? Because he was likely playing with the intent that he wanted to stay ahead of anyone else who might be able to beat him. It was Jungrown, okay. How about the Jungrown do, by the way? Because even though I doubt Ben's gonna attempt to approach Maven again, and I suspect Jung hasn't tapped out. Jung's only around a day behind him. Okay, because I saw he was doing Cirrus. I think the fight that had me most on edge when Ben was doing it, believe it or not, at least what I saw, it was Searing Exarch. Fucking hell, man, that fight went on. The fact that those ads could enrage, and the fact that like the arena, the amount of space was growing less and less, I thought, is he going to be able to do that? Because it was getting like nail biting as fuck. But once that was out of the way, he was doing better. Love the emos that came out of it. There were a few. I saw cinema being used a lot because it really was, especially watching those fights. Dear Lord. We even have our own variant. The guy says that spawn in the Eater fight cause you to take more damage, and it stacks. Yeah, it was the... I didn't get to see the Eater fight. I saw when Ben was still testing things out. Which I think you couldn't do an exact 1-to-1, could you? So the test is like very, very... like, it's touch and go. It was sketchy. I imagine it was. Still, to get all the way to Maven, if that was the last boss, that's impressive. So what happens here, Madahib? So because Ben ended up dying, that doesn't invalidate his progress, right? I forget how the rules work for this. If the character still needs to live, he's still okay. So he's still first. Good. Because otherwise, because I can't remember. Part of my brain seems to think at one point, I don't know if there was a rule where you had to stay alive. I'm not sure if it was Gauntlet or if it was a GG competition. But for some reason, I think maybe there was a competition where the intent was that you needed to, like, know when to bow out. Because if you, in the attempt to push yourself further to increase the likelihood of you winning, you wanted to make sure you pushed yourself just to secure that position. But the downside was if you died, then GG. It was taken a long time ago, but yeah. Okay, so it was there. Okay, that's why I figured I would ask. Ben just finishes a bit earlier, then starts bounty hunting, going back to your point of nearing the end of the gauntlet. I know the running gag here, Foxy, for the longest time has been, oh yeah, these gauntlets are just Ben's retirement fund. I still can't believe I saw threads of people complaining. Respectfully, alright? Get good, is all I can say. Don't hate the player, right? Hate the fucking game. He just happens to be doing a clean sweep. You got a problem with that, step up. And what's funny is that the vast majority of people complaining, you ain't participating in the first place. So I don't want to hear it. I couldn't believe the amount of hate I was. Like, are you serious? Dear Lord. And the fact, the other thing I like about the Gauntlet is there are bounties, and there are some that are definitely achievable even by the average player. So there are things that you can like snap up that, you know, like those endgame bounties, like players like Ben are going to focus on that, not the more. They're difficult in their own sense, but it's a different kind of grind. Possibly, Tomo? With the rule gone, we now have people taking more risks on bosses. I much prefer this version then, because it at least encourages people to try, and who knows, they might succeed, or they could tragically fail. Now it's at a point of why not? I might get the points, and if I don't, I'm not going to lose anything. Yeah. So it can push others to also try and do the same. I think people should realise by now Gauntlet is a spectator sport. I would say the main boss kills, yeah. But the fun stuff, there are plenty of bounties. Some are just pure RNG. Like mine was a silly one. I remember when I ran the idea past Madiki and a few other folks for my Bramblejack bounty, we thought a day or two, not the first 30 minutes. Or 40 minutes odd. And then when I tried to do it, it took me the entire fucking gauntlet to get in the last 3 minutes. So it shows that if... I think it was just more a law of averages, because there were so many people doing the Twilight Strand run. Statistically, someone would eventually get it. Yeah, so did I. But hey, it was fun. And it actually it furthered my Bramblejack legend meme that much more. I'm still convinced he usually made it drop. If it had dropped on the last run, I would have said yeah. With the amount of time that was left, best case scenario, I probably would have had one more attempt left to pull that off. So the fact that it dropped to the second to last was also pretty insane. Even Vera was convinced it would take longer. Yeah, so that's why I ran it past a few guys that were overseeing the bounty. So I thought, okay, this sounds pretty like reasonable, but not unreasonable. So if someone wants to dedicate time towards that, that's a couple of $100 that they can snap up by running something meme based but grind heavy as well. Alright, let's speak to the collector here. So the words you read from that book, what do they do to me? The book holds power from the deep. I merely extended its powers towards you. Is there one in particular that you wish to know more about? Well, you taught me haste, but it said at a cost. The words of haste are instant and cruel. They'll impart a terrible speed to your vessel. Be warned, however, it may put a great deal of stress on your engines. Are there other powers that you wish to know about? Well, so far I only have the one. How long have you lived here? Why do I feel like this guy's borderline immoral? Quite some time. I used to be a fisherman, as was my father before, but 2 decades ago I took up residence here. I needed to focus on other endeavours. That sounds sus. I found that this island has a certain strength to it. Those dark basalt columns stretching downwards into the deep. Anything else? Sure. Do you know who owned these relics? Yes. So if I say who, he won't tell me. He looks at you for a moment, a look of something like regret flashes in his eyes. Part of me, dude, there's this underlying thing that I have that, like, when I saw the way you as the character arrived here, this weird vibe I got, my instinct was that we could be stuck in a loop. We've already done this before, and when we come back here, we're just repeating the process all over again. I don't know why. That was my first feeling. Like, when Eldritch shit like this is happening, Darkest Dungeon has taught me that you're often stuck in a cycle or this cyclical loop. So I wouldn't be surprised if we as the player character, at least previously, have been here. Or at least have ties to this place. Yeah, exactly. We got the little flashy stick of wiping your memory. He looks at you, because then you have this. He looks at you for a moment. A look of something like regret flashes in his eyes. An old friend. Anything else? Like, I feel like I've definitely been here before. And it was weird, because when we arrived here, we were suddenly hit with this wave of darkness, crashed along the shore. And the mayor was pretty quick to get me set up. So, I don't know. It's weird. I helped Sir Purple get a bounty in this league, which has been claimed. Got claimed yesterday. First person to provide proof of doing an audience with the king while holding one of each rarity in a corpse type. So you needed the imperfect, normal, and perfect are the same types of corpses. That's very specific. There's Eldritch, it always fucks with your memory. True, yeah. A little sudden bout of amnesia. Let's not forget Shaper. Yeah. He's a perfect example with what happened with the Elder. Bear in mind, I know fuck all about this game, so if this is right, I did not know. No. I figured as much. I genuinely have no clue. The Midra area is creepy. It is. When the frenzied flame is involved, it often is like that. Where shall I look for relics? My intuition tells me that the current may have carried some debris to the southeast, towards the Gale Cliffs. Make that your priority. I've already marked a location on your map where you can begin your search. Anything else? Nope, we're good. No, I figured. I've learned by now, Madiki, that statistically, yeah, that was more of a musing than an actual spoiler. So this is the book that we're learning. There's the map. What do you mark? Okay, there's Gale Cliffs. I forgot why Steel Point... Oh, that's for the chick. Right. It's just a cute fishing game. You're looking too much into it. Yeah, that weird anglerfish that came at night and damaged 2 notches of my ship. That didn't look like a cute fishing game, pal. So I'm not buying this. Haste adds speed to your engines, but increases panic and engine heat. So engine heat hasn't been a thing yet? Panic has, which I'm guessing is what that eyeball is. And I still don't know the consequences of you fucking up. So I'm guessing it's going to be this. So, can someone ask this for me? I have one concern with the game right now. While I'm sailing and doing things, time passes. That's fine. But part of the reason I stopped moving, when that weird, well, it looked like a boat, and then suddenly changed to a big anglerfish, I noticed even though I wasn't moving, it was still approaching me. I assume that's what happened, right? I didn't miss-see it? Because I'm not sure if the game works by the premise, if I move, they move. I feel like you kind of got to hustle. Because generally time seems to stand still until you perform an action, which dictates movement. Only time moves when you do. But do the enemies move irregardless? Or do other entities move all? Okay, so they will compel you to move. Good to know. That's why I hesitated. I thought this was one of those things where, anytime I'm, like, we both kind of freeze. Now you get to, like, strategize around that. Very well. Good to know. So that's one of the things that you gotta show some hustle. Shit. So I can't really dilly-dally during the nighttime. I see what mechanics you're talking about, by the way, Seth. Other games do the same shit. You move, they move. Yeah, it's kind of what this game's doing now. So as I'm sailing, time is like, gradually passing. So haste adds speed to your engines but increases panic and engine heat. Select with LB and use it by holding it. Okay. Oh, I see. And as long as you're not being a moron, you can the heat will eventually level off. That didn't sound good, and that was in response to me using this power. The controller was vibrating, by the way, in case you're wondering. Probably sensed me using this ability. But we do need more money, so I guess we'll fish some of this stuff. I'm sure it was a perfectly normal fish growling. Yeah, fish don't growl, pal, and if they do, it sure as shit ain't as loud as this. Apparently I finished reading the book as well. God, this reminds me so much of Resident Evil 4. I like the animation as well, that slight wiggle to it. It's like Leon's suitcase, you know, you're trying to arrange all of your accoutrements, if you will. Okay, we'll add that one. I fucked up. It's just a dogfish barking. Dogfish? Not a thing. Okay. Oh no, I got one of those freaky things. Fanged cod. This is one of those weird fish. They sell for more. Hey Lee. Or is it Lee Nercy? Years of PoE Tetris prepared you for this. Yup. I mean, I played other games that have that. I think the first game that really pushed me towards this was probably Resident Evil 4. Because it's a very similar mechanic. You have a fixed amount of real estate and you gotta kind of... like, you can rotate and reposition stuff. But PoE has definitely helped. A lot of fish in this one. Okay, been depleted. Decent haul. Oh yeah? What's this? Oh, for fuck's sake, what is this? Okay, that is literally your own husky having a swim. I assure you, Link would not make that sound. Okay, let's head back. Because I think by the time I get there, I can check in on the shark. Was it the shark? The crab trap I put down. Why did I say shark? Okay, so we can use this to speed up. So apparently it does increase your panic. Not scary at all. Oh, I see the glowy glow. Okay, it's dead of night. We should probably turn on the lights so we freak out less. Oh man, nothing here. Rigged. Dave the Diver brain rot. Probably. Hang on, if I catch whatever's here, I could get one of those fancy fish. Assuming I don't get torn to shreds. Hi. Snag squid. Yeah. Ooh, what was that? There was something in the water there. It just nipped at the ship for a nanosecond. Okay. I think the ship also grows a bit unsteady if you're not careful. Alright, I made it. Go fuck yourselves. Oh, there's the lighthouse keeper again. The lighthouse keeper emerges from the dark forest that flanks the town. She walked towards the dock with a confused look on her face. No, it's you. What were you expecting? Your engine. It sounds like... I'm sorry, I mistook it for the vessel of an old friend. See? Could have been me from the last cycle. It's possible. There's been a lot of fishing involved recently. I am to believe you're not involved with Krilson. I've never associated with such an individual. In fact, I don't even know what a Krilson is, officer. Dejected, she turns and walks back towards the lighthouse. I guess she was hoping someone would come back, or not. Don't overcommit yourself, especially when that sun starts going down. Better to come back with a small catch than to not come back at all. True. So we can sell that. That. 58.85. So this is the new one, the snag squid. Tasting tongues writhe wildly around sets of yellowed, crooked teeth. The top row are flattened like human molars. Yeah. Can we not, please? Can we please not do that? That is a disconcerting description. So this is the thing that we just finished. Sustainable fishing was the book that we did before. This is the new one. Rods, reels, and rigs. Rods will reel fish in 10% more effectively. Great. Straightforward, simple techniques on operating fishing equipment more effectively. Not much I didn't already know, though. Well, it's so often good to go over the basics. Also, forgive me for reading everything in the game, but I like going into detail for games like these. There's the encyclopedia. Yep. So this is the thing we just got. Same description when it was in our inventory. 100% read everything in this game? You need to. Well, that's currently the plan. Where's our Munmuns? Hello! Alright, 230 fatting 4. I would say, we want to save for this thing so we can do oceanic. That crimson glow in the sky seems to have gone away. The air feels quieter now, more settled. Have you noticed? Well, I think maybe that's where I found that key. That giant beacon in the sky. Don't apologize for equating yourself to the game. Well, I know some folks want me to progress quicker and not dilly-dally, so I'm trying. I think I should be allowed to plonk a second engine. Though $100? Okay, so it'll take 2 hours to fit that. So now we got the both of these. Rusty outboard engine. 10.5 kilometers. Alright, sure. It gives me a bit more zing. Okay, let's have you go to bed. This poor guy. Now we're operating at normal hours. If people told me to hurry up, I'd tell them to shut the fuck up. I don't think folks would explicitly say that. It's more the fact that they might not stick around. They're like, this guy's dragging his dick across the ground here. Okay. Yep, I know. Same dialogue. She keeps telling me I can store things. The thing is, I have no things to store. So that will basically extend the reach, so you can have larger equipment. Or see. Yeah, and that allows you to plonk on a few more smaller turbines at the back there. And that's for an extra light. I'm not sure what we'll get for that. Act 2 boss with 1k life. So your LE raises are basically just on either 70 or just below. And a 4 link at level 4... Sorry, 4 link at level 26. Most I've ever had at this point. That'll get you pretty far. I feel like my RF character had similar luck. It was so easy to get both fire resistance capped out, and because of the Chieftain Ascendancy, you know, for however much fire res you had half of the other two. So I think the trick I did to expedite that is I used the Malachite Artifice Ring, gave it a red socket, which gave like a shit ton of fire res, and then it essentially compensated for the other two. And then we had the mastery for every point of like uncapped fire res, you got more regen. Pretty sure that was the fastest I activated RF. We can clearly tell this game has something underneath it. I get the feeling people appreciate you reading. I hope so. I hope so. So we've already spoken to everybody here. Let me first undock. The game is often its most peaceful at the ass crack of dawn. Oh, it does feel faster, damn. Yeah, that one extra engine, I can like already feel we're moving pretty quickly. Very nice. So, do we get any crabos? El stabos? Okay, so we got this one. Didn't get the big fella though. We'll take this back. I think we'll need to repair this if we're gonna want to capture more of them. Yep, needs repair. I can work on that. This is one of those games that indirectly tell the story via flavor text. That's the vibe I got, hence why I've been reading it. What's your current fishing request? The fiddler crab still. Yep, we need to get the big boy. I think I'll save the fiddler crab for later. If I head back, we'll burn some more daylight, just getting back and fixing this. But what we could do is take a look at the quest log. Yeah, because we were given the common crab, we need a fiddler crab. Search for the relics, we have 1 of the 5. And then we can help out this person, if we can find some scrap. There are places marked on the map. Maybe I'll give Steel Point a visit. See what makes that place tick. Alternatively, we can also check the shoreline for ship debris and see if we can dredge that. Oh, there we go. There's some stuff that we can probably gather up some materials, I hope. I'm bad at this mini game. I fucking suck at this one. Trigger finger. Okay, that gives us some wood. Thanks! Yep, keep going this way. I think there was... Yeah, you'll do, I think. Yeah. Hello! That is pearl earrings. That's more for selling than crafting. Yeah, there was that debris there in the corner. Laser fish. So I think we couldn't interact with this previously, but that's because we didn't have the resources. I'm pretty sure. Right? Yes? No? Or did I? Oh, I guess I already did. Shit, look at me. Suppose we can sail along the periphery of this. That looks like some... Wait, is that someone's camp? There's a tent over there. What the hell? Maybe someone washed ashore. The poor bastard. I think that was the first wreckage you got the parts from. You may be right. Probably is. Oh, nice! Another research part. Oh, we can dredge more than once. Another research part? Bro, I'm crushing it here. And there we go. A piece of wood. Oh shit, it's already nightfall. I got so debated. I was so fixated on doing this. Hold. What the? Oh, it's a castaway. I'm saved! Saved! Oh, you're a sight for these sore eyes. Let's not judge here. What happened? I was washed up here. Oh, it must have been some 2 weeks ago now. We were in rough seas, and when a wave hit us broadside, I was jostled overboard and swept away. I thought my crew would have come to find me by now, but yours is the first ship I've seen pass by here. Did the boys send you looking for me? If I say yeah, he'll feel a little bit relieved. If I say no, I feel I'm going to crush his hopes, but I don't want to be dishonest. Nah. Oh, well. I'm sure they're out there looking anyways. Can you get me to Little Marrow, stranger? I should be able to catch them there when they knock next time. Not right now, just leave him be. Yes, I'll take you to Little Marrow. Oh, and of course he's classed as storage space. A bedraggled-looking man covered in flies and salty spray. How should I bet this dude transforms and kills me? The castaway climbs on board. Or in this case, you store him like a piece of cargo. Okay. No! That thing is back! Hang on. I'm not, nope, I'm ready this time, bitch. I'm ready for you, bitch. I see that miasma. My ship is quicker this time, bitch. We need to head for the light source. Hold. 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 Do you hear that bubbling? Oh, there's that ship. The fake ship. The not ship. The liar. Uh-oh. Help? You know what? Fuck this, YOLO. See ya! Oh, damn it! Rocks! No fear! It spawned in front of me. The fog obscures your view, so it just snuck up out of nowhere. You bastard. Okay, I think he said Little Marrow, which this ain't it, but I just really want to get back home. Sons of bitches. It's a mimic boat, yes. It's a fake news boat, is what it is. Toss him in the storage locker. Feed him to the pigs, Aaron. Okay, so we didn't really catch much. Well, first things first, we should probably repair the ship. That was my own cock up there. That's for equipment. Oh, I keep forgetting. It's dry dock you want to go. Yes. Oh yeah, we got some supplies. So this is to get more fishing space, fauna spaces. So we could do this for the lights. At least we get some kind of upgrade. Whoops. So there's that for there. Oh, you gotta. Oh, you bastards! You gotta pay for it as well. Hey, I'm giving you the supplies. Bollocks. Wait, what does the Val Oversoul do, by the way, Dixon? 96% to block, get hit 5 times in a row. You must have been getting barraged. And let's hope that this guy does not gut me while I'm on the vessel. Fine, well, we'll do this. Like how you can also discard him. Yeah, just toss him overboard. Okay, so light space, additional slot acquired. So I don't know what the benefit is of having an additional light. I assume that it makes it so paranoia is less inclined to slip into your brain. I hope. Okay. 45 bucks for a repair. Unbelievable. Oh, that's right. So it was 30 to repair the 1 notch of damage and 15 bucks to repair the basic crab trap. That crimson glow in the sky seems to have gone away. The air feels quieter now, more settled. Have you noticed? Yes, because I'm responsible for that. You're welcome. Okay, okay. I don't believe I got any fish. Well, I got a crabbo, I suppose I could sell. Have you got any crabs for that order? I do, but not the ones you want. You want the fiddler crab. Oh, you can't actually sell this one, even though it is technically a crabbo. Oh no, maybe you can. I think I just got the menu open, that's why. But you can sell them. For fuck all. It's worth now! Man! Okay, well, the other thing we'll do is research. I have 2 parts. I don't think we need to worry about a heat-resistant line. I haven't quite reached the point where we're near a volcano, or any sort of activity like that. I'm guessing this one's next. The anti-tangle line. So this could be used for coastal and seemingly mangrove. The line has been hardened and reinforced to avoid and withstand snags. Alternatively, like fishing rod wise, we have what we need. Gotta remember, we have other paths as well. There's this thing. Let's see, if all oversouls covered by incursion uniques, there's like 4 of them. If someone's incursion architects, that's mean. I mean, fits it lore wise. Everybody was spamming Rax when he got there, and since he's still kind of new to the game, he said, "You're basically speaking Swahili to me." What the fuck is an incursion? Well, anyone new? Yeah, they have no clue what's going on. So let's see. Improved outboard engine. Efficient propeller design makes this a reasonable engine for those on a budget. Sure. Okay. So we can apparently buy this thing. Now we gotta decide what we want from here. Twin prop engine. This engine is outfitted with a dual propeller system, increasing speed. Or you have this one. Refined outboard engine. High quality components and excellent craftsmanship. A reliable engine trusted by seafarers. Seafarian? Eh? Eh? You see me? Alt's reaction to Hailrake and Hailrake again was hilarious. Wait, does he like respawn or come back to life? What did he do? I haven't seen the modifications to those bosses. Oh, there's literally 2 of them. It's his twin brother. Hailrake and Rake Hail. I'm also researching pot. That's, well, jokes aside, I'm looking into this. Efficient crab pot. With an improved design, this crab pot should be more effective at catching creatures. So I guess this has a higher probability. Apparently you have a 2% aberration bonus for good measure. The hardy crab pot. Additional strengthening allows this case to last longer in the water. 5 days. Or large crab pot. Lasts for 3 days. Yield is 2 per day. A more space efficient design allows this pot to hold more before it needs emptying. Do we start off small? Get one of the little baby ones? Let's go for efficient. Okay. Alright, cool. So that's the new one. 200 bucks, eh? 15.8 versus what exactly? Oh, motherfucker, I just bought this bastard thing. Could have got the more efficient one. Man, because this is 14.7, the supposed peculiar engine that I have. Alright, well, that's beside the point. We'll have, we'll get some rest. I assume the guy I have on board I'm feeding. There's already a big enough penalty having the guy with you. He's taking up space. So, Castaway. I found a man stranded on an island between the Marrows and Devil's Spine, who says he fell overboard in rough seas. He needs passage to Little Marrow. I can do that. Right now. Scryer has done the regular highlights like usual. I think the second one has already been released by this point. I'm gonna have to watch this, man. Yeah, I didn't do much in the way of participating. I became a pseudo-PoE recluse, but I had a blast. I think after getting that level 100, it sapped a little bit out of me. But it's been a real fun league so far. Cyclopean Flounder. It's got a big old eyeball, guys. A sprawling, jellied mass spills from a single eye socket. What appears to be a dark pupil is in fact the center of an egg. Yeah! Dude, some of these descriptions are baller. Terrifying, but baller. Right, let's go across, and we'll help out our boy. I used to tell people, but I've been so busy this league. I've also been avoiding bringing it up. People know what I'm doing right now. I need to talk about it constantly. Yeah, welcome to talk about it here, man. I'm all for all things PoE. Now, I know things get stupid levels of busy during Gauntlet. Are you also going to be reviewing any of the submissions, or is that someone else's job? I just like to respect the streamer. You know how I am. I know. But I think you've been here long enough to know when you might be, if you feel like you're crossing boundaries. Oh, you have been. Okay. Busy bee. Let's see. The sweet, rank smell of civilization. I thought I could never miss it. Turns to you. For someone who's just been saved, he seems gloomy. I've not got much on me, as you can imagine. And I have a feeling this isn't worth much anymore, for me at least. But perhaps it'll be worth something for you. He removes a signet ring from his left hand and presses it into yours. What is this? A ship's wheel sigil is emblazoned proudly on this ring. Such a symbol is sure to bring good luck to any captain that holds it. On to better horizons, friend. Farewell. Alright, well I guess he lives. I mean, this is like jewellery, so I'm guessing the whole brings luck is more for flavour. Besides, it didn't bring him good luck. Motherfucker was marooned on a chunk of land with no fucker to find him. I had to find his carcass. I've got people helping. If anything, Ulti is going ham on those things. I just fill in the space when he's not online because he doesn't want to completely fuck up his schedule. Which is probably good anyways because he gets the time zone I'm not on. I mean, that's one of the benefits. It means that someone will consistently be reviewing the footage, so there's like very little downtime. Things don't pile up essentially. There it is. Aberration, there's a new kind of fish. Alright, great, sure, why not? And we can actually palm this off to you, boy. 90! That's actually, yeah, sure. Sold! Nice! I've also repaired the basic crab pot. Nothing used to trigger me more than waking up to like 20 plus boss kills that have been ignored. It would actually piss me off. This is like me when I look at my my emails. If I see, like, for example, if I was to tab out now, I probably shouldn't, because the second I see it, I need to make sure they've all been dealt with. I have exactly one. Yep, there you go, I'm caught up now. So if I catch wind of that, I will instantly zone in on this. With some hefty, shall we say, fervour. Let's go with fervour. I like that word. Right. Let's see here. Do a rotato there. I don't think he needs anything else from me at the moment. Is there anything else to discuss with these fine fellows? Grieving father. Is everything okay? No, I guess if there's an exclamation mark, that's the game's way of telling there's more dialogue to be had. Alright, sure, that's fine. Alright, now I'll try and go to Steel Point. I got a little bit, distracted. So I want to go northward. So I'll use this to Give myself a bit of pep in my step. I imagine stress then subsides as you take your foot off the accelerator. Yeah, I have been here. That was that little pier that I saw, but we couldn't do anything at the time. So I'm guessing here is where you want to help that young lady set up shop. But we need supplies. You can dock here. I think you can undock, rest. There's the material panel. This is the island where the builder wants materials. So you need 2 pieces of wood and 2 metal scraps. I could use those, for fuck's sake. People call me all the names under the sun, but if someone fucked at my work, we got problems. It's like, this is fucking my domain, bitch. Okay, I mean, there appears to be supplies like right here, so we could just quickly nab those. Alright, we got a piece of fabric. Second piece, it has been depleted. We got some ships here, that looks rather... You look remarkably metallic. Oh, hang on, that has a little ring symbol, so that's going to be for jewellery, I assume. It is. Is that a chalice or a goblet? It's a goblet. Gobletston? Is this treated me with the utmost respect? It's here to ministry accordingly. When people interfere with my work, it looks bad on me. No, I appreciate the... What's the phrase? The work ethic. There's some wood. Aha! Okay, my guy's going a little crazy. Not a lot, but a little. He's going a little batshit. Ooh, research component. I would like to finish dredging all this, but I got a sneaking suspicion I'm going to get torn to shreds. Now, here's an interesting question. What if you dock here? It doesn't have much in the way of a light source, mind you, but... Am I allowed to rest here without, like, negative repercussions, or am I going to get attacked in the middle of nowhere? Okay, I didn't get torn to shreds. That's nice. So it's a place of safety. Of safety and security. Too much Maven, man. Okay, so I need 1 more wood and 2 more metal scraps. I figure we might as well help people. So, knowledge. Now, the research parts, that I can still use. I don't know what I want to go with next. We've just unlocked that. Looks like you have to master both of these to be able to unlock that. I'm curious. There we go. Complex crab pot. It lasts for 6 days. Yield 3 per day. Decent capacity. A better, stronger crab pot. They should last longer and be more reliable at catching creatures. Sign me up, then. Sign me up. Okay. We're going to get more crabbo il stabos. Midra my nuts. Now, either Midra's making short work of you, or you've just made short work of him. I could already hear that intro line, the depths of your foolishness. Alright, that depletes that one. But we need mechanical things. Are you fish? No, you're not fish. Oh, there you go. We got metul. I think these take up a fair bit of space. Some Tetris might be needed. We need 8 squares, I believe, if the math is to hold up. Don't fuck this up, Seth. There's the first part. Oh, we just need 1 more of these. Nailed it! I guess if we need more, we can always come back here, but we're kind of at capacity. In fact, what I'll do is I'll place these on there, and then come back and we'll empty that out. But this should allow... there's a particular NPC who we're trying to help. Where are they? Oh yeah, a place to rest. Just... So there's a builder that needs that. Who knows, they might even be able to help us, I guess. I just want to get off the current island they're stuck on, in Great Marrow. There's a storage carrier between docks. I don't know, because I haven't tried that yet. So that's definitely something to look into. But what we can do is we can just dump some random piece, and we'll see if it lasts. Perfect. And then we got this one here. You've delivered all the necessary materials. You should let the builder know. I will endeavour to do just that. But first, Eddie, I want to... Full speed ahead! The power of haste. It's a beautiful thing. So yeah, I wanted to finish gathering this. Make sure we have everything we need. Oh, there's still one more. Hell yeah. That's the research part. Oh, there's one more? There's a big boy. Nice! Okay. I guess we sail back. In fact, we can probably stop by... it depends on the time. Let's give a bit of hustle with haste. But we can stop by Little Marrow, probably sell off the goblet we got, and then if we need to, we can go full thrusters to get back to Greater. Time doth pass remarkably quickly. Actually, might have to rest that Little Marrow here at this rate. Jesus. As you've no doubt noticed, there are some rather malevolent entities in the fucking water. See, there's that weird glowy shit there. That looks ominous as all hell. Aye! Okay, let's see. Trader. A returning customer. Please take this as a symbol of my appreciation. I'm sure you'll find it useful. Oh. Only book, The Relaxed Mind. He pulls a book from a stack sitting on his desk and hands it to you. It's covered in dust, but otherwise seems in good condition. So if this follows the trend of all the other books, judging by its title, I assume this will reduce the speed at which, you know, you go completely apeshit. Wait, when did I get this? Oh, is that the book? Wait, rot. The final state of all living things. Wait, that's not the book. When the hell did I get this? Oh, one of my fish rotted. Okay. What did I fish up? Was it a crab? I forgot. Okay, I'm going to assume it's the crab because it's taking 1 square of space. It's fine. We'll sell that. I'll keep the rest. I wasn't even aware I had a fish on me. Okay, so we'll undock. Yeah, you know what? I think we're going to stay here for tonight, guys. Yep. Yep. I'm good. Looking. That's literally what those freaking aberrations do when they see you. That was disconcerting. Well, if we're on our way back, wait, how much inventory space do I have? No, we'll go back with what we have. Hello. Okay, let's speak to the builder, share the good news. You've done it? Well, no sense in wasting time. Let's get moving. Are you kidding me? God damn it, man. Fine. Fine. Good riddance to you, Great Marrow. I'm onward bound. Yeah, you're kind of going down the road here, lass. It's like maybe a half a day's worth of sailing, if that. You're not exactly, you know, going stateside. Flip her upside down. I'm not sure if it works like that, but I'll have to check that. Can you? I mean, if you want to be particular. You know what, let's just place her on her side. There you go, you little Tetris piece, you. Man, we could be such unbridled shitheels in this game with something so simple. Sorry, it's a mess in here. I've just been so busy lately, you know how it is, exhausting. I know this feel. Alright, at some point it'd be nice to get this, so that way we can do the oceanic things. This was the new engine? I guess that would replace the shittier older one we had. Like, I literally bought this a short while ago thinking, oh, it's an upgrade. But it has a speed of 10.5, whereas this newer one that we researched can get a speed of 15.8. A little bit more robust. So in fact, that might be the call here. We'll ditch this rusty piece of giraffe crap and then get this bad boy instead. The improved outboard engine. It'll take 2 hours to install, but that puts a bit more pep in our step. The other thing we want to do is the research. So we can either enhance the hull, modify 4 rod spaces to also hold nets. We don't have nets yet though. Modifies 2 cargo spaces to also hold rows. So basically it extends where the green is, so you can actually have more space to place those down. We've already done that. Can't do that yet until we upgrade the rest. Well, I suppose for the purposes of just getting some of this stuff out of our inventory, I'll give you one of them. Give you one of those. So yeah, so we're slowly kind of filling these up. So for the rods we need 2 pieces of wood. For the nets we need 1 piece of wood. For the engine space we need a lot more. But you can apparently place a 1 square engine? Well, that's more space at least. Alright. And we have 1 research component as well. So I'm pretty happy with the engines for now. I will say, I can't speak to how necessary these are going to be, but the crab pots could be clutch. Yeah, fishing rod, we haven't gone into mangrove territory, so I don't think we have to stress over that too much. The engine? So, refined outboard engine, 26.3. High quality components and excellent craftsmanship, a reliable engine trusted by seafarers. So, hang on, the shape of that's an L shape. So that's why you probably want to increase the real estate. This takes up like an entire square's worth. Hence why the 36.8 speed. This engine is outfitted with a dual propeller, increasing spurt. Hang on a minute, let me take a look at the design. Oh, you can, so basically if you flip it... Well, would that work? Is that allowed? I was thinking if you flip it the right way, maybe you could make that work, but... See, you could have 2 of those. Singular, it's not as fast. So it's really down to... Would that work? Because I'm not sure if the propeller is taking up the tile set. Orientation doesn't matter for engines as long as it's all inside the engine block. Okay. Yeah, because the other option is you either just take this one, which is just a singular big boy, but it's 36.8, or you get 2 of these. What is this one, by the way? Oh, it is a smaller one. I was wondering why there was a 1 square. A relatively new design, this unit propels water through the system more efficiently than outboard propeller setups. But you need 5 research components. Do I go for the most expensive one? No, I'll go with my instinct. I like this one. But we're going to need more in order to make that work. Oh yeah, I forgot about this new book. Selected as an active book. Past time to read. Pursuit. So I need to ferry the builder to Steel Point. Alright, I guess we do that. So Steel Point is northward. Oh, yeah, this is feeling a little bit faster. Not a crazy amount, but it's noticeable. We'll also toss out the old crab pot. Oh, we have to do it from here, don't you? Basic crab pot. It says plenty. Few. Reverse. Hang on. Hold. There we go. How about that, you bitch? Catch things! Allow me to use otherworldly powers. Alright, let's drop off our builder friend here. Hello! Yes, this'll do. Thank you, fella. Give me a short while to get things built here. You're welcome back anytime. She reaches into her toolbox and pulls out a handful of components. Take these. Always good to have on hand. Ooh, well, that's going to expedite my my research. 2? Yes, 2. What a clinky dink. I was just researching this. Hey! Okay, research complete. Refined outboard engine now available in stores. Right, as far as all things engines are concerned, we'll leave that be for now. I think we need to maybe double back to the rods. I think? Maybe I'll hang on to it until nets are unlocked. Because we haven't gone into mangrove territory, nor volcanic regions either. So I don't think we have to concern ourselves too much with that. Unless we really want to have these little baby engines. Pot. You know what? Go with my instinct. Because it also unlocks this one. So we've got complex crab pot. A better and stronger crab pot. This should last longer and be more reliable. Massive crab pot. The use of a strong but lightweight alloys in the construction results in a durable and spacious trap. So we get like a greater yield. Some good old-fashioned Crabbo El Stabos. I suppose we should... what's left on the map, by the way? There's my crabs. There are these smaller islands, but I don't want to get too frisky. Let's just do a normal, somewhat relaxed fishing venture. Make some coin. Okay. So we'll head towards the general direction of the lighthouse. We'll catch a few more. Wait, what up? They were right there. They vanished. Oh no. Okay, we got some here. Hi. Wait, that's debris. I like me some debris. Yeah, look, free stuff. Ooh, yeah, right. It's kind of dark here, lads. Don't worry, it's fine. We've got these light sources here. It'll totally keep us safe. Totally. Parkour! I'm not sure how you parkour with a ship, but let's assume I do. Okay, I made it. We're good, we're fine. I'm going a little bit batshit, but I'm okay. Hey, magnifying lens. Dredge, excellent choice. Thanks! Yeah, this is a game that had been gifted to me sometime in 2023. We actually finished streaming Dave the Diver. And it had DLC, which coincidentally also involved this game. And I was informed that this game is not like crazy long, but it's still a solid title. And since we're in PoE downtime, it seemed like a great thing to switch from Dave the Diver to this. But that's fine, I'm enjoying it. We're learning as we're going. Nice and easy. Okay, we got some fish. So I can sell these, not for the top dollar, but it'll do. At least enough to get some basic repairs done, should we need them. Okay, then we got this here. So how much do I need? I need a lot if I want to buy the hydraulic rod. Because Fishing Simulator and Elder Horror Vibe is a combo. I bought Dredge and Dave in one Steam cart. Good combo. Yeah, I had both games gifted. Asher gifted me Dredge. Yeah, this thing is like middle of 2023, and then Mythics gave me Dave the Diver just a short while ago. All right, let's see here. So dry dock. I'm just trying to see which one needs what here. That needs wood. Okay, so basically lots of wood. Lots of wood. Okay. So plonk that there. Yeah. Well, actually, it shows it as simple. Yeah, wood. 2. So basically 4 pieces of wood. Or at least wood-based debris. But that leaves me with. I'm carrying that scrap. There is a storage thing, is there? Not yet, my storage. Oh, this will give us a perfect chance to test the other theory if the storage lockers are shared. This has always been a point of contention in certain MMOs, in particular the PvP sort. So what I mean is, whether like some folks wanted banks, the storage to be localized, so that way, just because you stored something in one region, if you suddenly went halfway across the world, you wouldn't have access to it. So, but these are generated in PvP games. So the intent was that, you know, if you wanted to like migrate stuff across, you have to risk trudging that shit across. So that was always a very big point of contention. I was kind of in two minds about it, because on the one sense it does make it where, especially a game like Darkfall, this is the game that I played with Ziz a lot, that was a full loot PvP game. And the way it worked was, depending on like where your group had positioned themselves, there's only a finite number of things you can get in any given part of the map. So it did create this type of economy. So if you were on a certain point of the map, there was usually resources, whether it's the types of enemies, whether it's the stuff that you mined, or whether it was the stuff that you gathered. Some would have more, some would have less. So it kind of all gave you a reason, and naturally there were some points that were very highly contested because it kind of had a much wider range of stuff. And I always wondered in games like that if localized banking was worthwhile. It certainly made it where like little bubbles of communities cropped up. But then at the same time, there was that frustration that if you wanted to go elsewhere in the world and you access the bank on across the world, there's nothing in there. You're like, what the fuck? So it's that. There's pros and cons to it. Either way, I'm going off on a tangent here. So we'll go to Sleepsies. Right? Yeah, go to bed. Also, yeah, apologies for the timing magnifying, but what I tend to do is that as the hour concludes, I just run a quick 3-minute ad, just so we get rid of pre-rolls so that we can continue playing. But don't worry, the game shall be on pause. But yeah, just please bear with me. If you're inclined to stick around, that is. I figured I'd give you a heads up. Isn't BDO like that, where your banking and storing is localized? I don't know. So, in my case, when Black Desert Online originally came out, it's funny, because I was just talking about Darkfall. The group that I played Darkfall with were also playing Black Desert Online. I'd intended to stream it. This is back when I was still streaming part-time. But because of my setup, I had to play the game in windowed mode. And I don't know why. In full screen it worked perfectly fine, but in window mode it choked so badly I just couldn't stream nor play it. So I tried to play it off stream, full screen, and while I did enjoy it, like the whole point of it was to not just stream it but play with my mates. So I set it aside, and then didn't touch it since. In fact, I bet you if I go into my email, right, I will probably see when the account was originally made. I would not be surprised. Black Desert Online. So actually I'm not sure how their banking system works. There it is. So I put Black Desert Online. Please confirm your email. Yeah, it was on the was in March of 2016. Yeah, so that would have been shortly after I had... We haven't even moved into this place yet. So that was a full house move ago. Jesus. It is an interesting system. The localized banking, like I said. What was so frustrating about Darkfall is it had all like the puzzle pieces for what would otherwise be... Granted, it was a niche, because not everyone likes the constant threat of you die and someone can take all your shit. It was still the way the execution was the part that was lacking. Like, they had all the pieces, they were just assembled terribly. And the company that was spearheading that adventure and just did a... Well, they could have done a better job. The hilarity was that they ended up selling the rights to the game, like licensing for it, and there were two distinct groups that ran their own version of the servers. And while both initially had success, I'm pretty sure both of them are now defunct. They're long since gone. They figured they'd do a better job than the admins originally, but I think it kind of fell to the wayside. I wonder, I think one was called Darkfall New Dawn, I believe it was. There it is. There's the website. Does it work? It says play now. No, it's gone. Okay, so it doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, so that one did fall to the wayside. So that one's gone. And then the other one was Rise of Aegon. I think Rise of Aegon is the one that persisted. That still has a website. Play for free, play premium. So it still runs? Well, it's on Steam. Oh wait, no it isn't. Or is it? It says early access. Add to your wish list. To be announced. Wait, are they redoing it? Hang on, educate me. Sandbox. Wait, there's a trailer, but if this is the old one, then this thing is long gone. Hold, I'm curious. No, it's the old one. This was 7 years ago. Newest comments. How's the population? Scum game dev, same as with every previous Darkfall. Took the people's money, shut down... Okay, so it's gone. Okay, so they're all gone. Ah, that's depressing. So yeah, even after the game's licensing was sold, both are gone. Nintendo is shooting itself in the foot again. Oh no, what are they doing now? Nintendo is now going after YouTube accounts which show its games being emulated. Nobody hates Nintendo fans as much as Nintendo does, yeah, dude. They are probably the most, like, fervent... I get where it stems from. The copyright laws, they strangle that, and I get you want to hang on to that. But Jesus Christ, it does tend to stifle folks wanting to cover any of their games. I do wonder if that's ever going to change. They might loosen the overall grasp. Anyways, that's the ads done and dusted. Thank you very much for your patience. They're issuing DMCA strike-downs for the YouTube channel. That, I believe, is not what the Digital Millennium Copyright Act is supposed to be used for. Because I believe emulation isn't against the law. I'm pretty sure. As long as you have the original copy of the game and you're not like selling it or anything like that, you're simply playing it. I might be in the wrong here. So they're using the DMCA in an incorrect method. It's blatant abuse since it's not a DMCA dispute. Correct. Like, I'm sure there's a different line of arbitration if there was an option, but they're using the DMCA, and that is not the correct reason. It's an abusive process. The emulator is legal, and the streamer clearly shows that he has the appropriate hardware. Yeah, if someone like downloaded the emulator and then like yoinked the ISO for it, then totally, I get that. But if you own a copy of the game and you're playing it through emulation, you're not. I don't know where the issue is, unless there's some sort of like in the terms and conditions where it specifically says you may not use this outside of the you know, the original hardware or something like that. At the very least, they should not be doing it at DMCA. The thing that sucks as well, if someone gets a DMCA, I believe that just instantly goes through, the video's taken off, and then it's on the owner of the video to then file a dispute. But that often means having to put forward your own personal info as well. And let's say you're comfortable doing that, and you know that you're in the right, and you're willing to challenge that, then you have to go through the entire legal process as well. And not everyone, hardly anyone, I believe, is in a position where they'd be able to get into any sort of legal battle. And I don't think there's been a decent precedent set where, you know, big companies like that can't use the DMCA incorrectly, or just using it as a frickin', you know, one-size-fits-all ball-peen hammer. Everything's a nail in this case, and they're the hammer. The onus is on the owner. Yeah, I think, in fact, she came up in a point of subject yesterday, the VTuber Iron Mouse, right? Congrats to her to breaking the record of most, you know, Twitch subscribers. Honestly, she's incredible what she's done. But I believe her YouTube channel went through that process where, I'm not sure whether it was reported or whether it was DMCA, but essentially her channel got terminated because of various reports. And while she was willing to go through the process of contesting that, it would require her to share her own personal information, and as often the case with VTubers, much of the reason why they use an avatar like that is because they value their privacy. So if someone was to use the DMCA in a malicious way, they could like file a false claim, compel you, if you want to challenge it, to put forward your own personal information, and then all of a sudden they have your full name and other details, which is terrible the way it's designed. It's very scary. There's nobody that hates Nintendo fans more than Nintendo. That was the top comment, Blade, yeah. If you challenge the strike, then the onus goes back on the claimant. But the thing is, most folks are so terrified, especially if it's a behemoth company, you know? Like, Nintendo. I've seen instances where, you know, you'll have, like, debates, like YouTube content creators, and one person will then, you know, behave in just a very shitty way, or in bad faith, and to kind of like minimize the blowback, they'll do like a spurious claim. They'll like DMCA strike it. And in some instances, that might be enough for the person to think, oh shit, I don't want to get into this like legal mess or give up my personal information, or, you know, I might even have to throw actual money at the situation. But there have been instances where some folks have bit back, and naturally the person that filed the suit, the DMCA, will then drop the claim. So sometimes you do have to play the game of chicken. But that's between two content creators, not a freaking megacorp. The normal response to, say, Nintendo dropping a claim would be abject terror. Yeah, because like if you're just, you know, let's say, I bet you, right, there's probably channels that it's heavily propped up on the emulation of those games. Maybe it shows people like how one can do that, or maybe they even show gameplay, and perhaps they've been doing it for years, and now all of a sudden Nintendo's like, what are they going to do? They're going to have to capitulate unless they're willing to get into some sort of like legal discourse. There's no fair use in Japan. That's also correct. Or at least it's very different there, yeah. That's another thing. But, geez Louise, that's going to cause some issues. Okay, so let's see. Let's take a look at our quests. We got the parts. We're reading that. Let's take a look at the map. We'll head out to sea. So we can check up on our Crabos, and we have this Gale Cliffs as well. There's also these three like marked points as well. We've checked Blackstone Isle. We've checked Steel Point. Let's just check on the Crabos. Maybe I've gotten the thing I need for the fisherman. Nintendo's trying to file an identical patent that they used to sue Palworld in the US as well. Oh Jesus, that was special. Unfortunately, I lack the, you know, the requisite knowledge to be able to offer any critique on that, but the way they've done that seems rather far-reaching. Too far-reaching. But hey, that's moi. Hello! Damn, we keep getting the smaller Crabos. How do I get the bigger Crabo? Whoops. Do I need to perhaps put it into deeper water or something? Let's see. Maybe we have to go further out, or perhaps we have to plug it during the night or something? Devil's Point. That is very far away, man. Let's check if there's any progress at Steel Point. Maybe something has changed. I'm not sure if depth is maybe the thing it needs. Maybe it probably is the depth. If it's a bigger Crabo, maybe it has to be further down. Hey, she's been busy, look at that. Damn. You work fast, lady. Holy shit. I've no idea my Nintendo suddenly wants to shoot themselves in the other foot as well. They might feel like they can actually win this. They got a non-final denial on it. They have until the end of this month to refute it. So, do we know whether or not Palworld are going to fight back? No need to be a Michelin star chef to know a meal is shit. That's a great way to put that, yeah, I like that. Let's see. Hi. Thanks again for helping me move out of here. I've managed to get myself set up now. I found this while I was unpacking. You should take it. Oh. She hands you a book. The cover is dusty, but in otherwise good condition. If you ever need to use the dock or store stuff here, be my guest. Ah, you are the perfect contender for this. Storage is shared. We have confirmation. Mental gen. So yeah, it is shared. Perfect. This game has such a good soundtrack, man. It's very beautiful. At times almost has a haunting quality to it, you know? Ooh, that looks like things that we can dredge. Or not. Yes? No? Ooh, that's big fish. That's like really big fish. The tuneman at the collector is the best. Yeah, I picked a perfect time to strike up conversation with chat when I did that. We could hear that just playing in the background. Okay, this is pretty decent depth. Okay, they're not trying to kill me, so that's nice. White whale, holy grail? Okay, we'll toss that in there. Look at these dudes. Aww. They're making little noises. Isn't that cute? That's cute. I like that. I'll stay near to the shoreline here. Oh yeah, it's October, yeah. I guess Baru's already rotated to the new emotes. Let's give ourselves a bit of speed here, so we can continue to make good time. Oh, that looks those look like ruins though, rather than an outpost. Well, this is the furthest that we've gone. Push it to the limit. Oh, they look so good. God, man, I wish I had a full roster of them. Hang on, let me take a look at these. Some of these look awesome. Yeah. Oh, the Roosie's adorable. You can even see a little bit of the drink on the side of the panda's mouth. Roo Chug. Cloud. Suitable. Roo Cry, even that little ghost outfit. Roogie. Oh god, Roo Knife looks terrifying. Roo Lurk hiding in a little pumpkin. Is that Luigi? Yep, Roo Moth makes sense. Roo Sus, you've become the pumpkin. Aww, those are cute. Bless. Looking forward to Limes' ones as well. She's added a whole new roster of emotes, so I'm sure there'll be a few variants. So what's this? A previous civilization? Okay, so I finished reading that book. 1 second. So the one we finished reading is The Relaxed Mind. 10% resilience to panic. So I was right what the bonus was. Biggest load of rubbish I've ever read. It goes on and on about breathing exercises and controlling your heart rate. As if that could help me. Well, you're getting a 10% bonus. There was a dock here, so if we need to... Dude. Oh, there appears to be a modicum of volcanic activities. Good to know, I guess. Jesus, what a shit show. Hi. Okay. A man meets you as you dock, bracing himself against the wind and spray. Fanatic, eh? Oh, rapturous day! A fresh disciple carried to me atop the waves. Come ashore, weak thing, and rest your weary soul. Wait, is that scales on his right arm? Or is that just the art style talking? Alright. Your arrival is providence from the deep itself. I have been calling, and now you are the answer. The rite of purification is almost at hand, and you are to be my replacement. I'm curious, hit me. Your trial begins immediately. Tell me, what does your spirit seek? Marijuana. Well, I wouldn't want sadness nor empty. Let's go happiness. Ha! Merely an excuse to halt the search for something greater. Happiness is by definition a compromise. And your flesh, what does it crave? Let's see, the warmth from the sun, the sting of the salt, the chill of the water. Being a fisherman, I'd say the sting of the salt. Pain is a trick of the flesh. Do not surrender to it. Finally, what does the world deserve? Fuck all! Exactly! And yet it takes endlessly, harvesting, draining, but soon it will know that it is taking too much. It is already too late. The trial is concluded. You still have much to learn, but that knowledge will be delivered to you in time. Now, your role as my initiate is to act as the herald of the purge. Alright, just as I was for the one before me. The nearby spires blaze with eternal fire, yet the stone hearths of these 3 idols lie barren and void. I don't understand how the volcanic activity has anything to do with that. Retrieve 3 fathomless flames from the crags behind us and ignite the crucibles. Visit the shrines of the deep. I'll mark them. They'll offer further guidance, and I must provide no more. I'm not sure. I mean he's peddling something. Fanaticism? I don't remember this guy in Ko's playthrough. I mean, I doubt he would have missed him because he's pretty close by. Okay, storage is the same. Statues. Which statue do you want to look at? Left! The statue holds a stone crucible. It's empty. I'll give you a crabman. How about the middle one? Okay, so it's the same dialogue for all 3 statues. So I need to find some flames. What about the column? Could it be a DLC character? I only have the base game, so unless they added this character later, it's possible. The stone columns of the temple are carved with ancient pictures and text. Which carving do you want to look at? The swarm of small creatures. The carving shows a swarm of small fish surrounding a boat. The ravenous children, alone they are nothing. Together they summon her. Beneath these words, somebody has added a crudely scratched note. Do not let them grip you. Burn them away. The stone columns of the temple are carved with ancient pictures and text. Which carving do you want to look at? The large eyeless beast. The carving is of a large fish with crossed out eyes. The unseeing mother. When the starving cannot eat, she approaches. Beneath these words, somebody's added a crudely scratched note. Blind, but can hear her children. Avoid at all costs. Okay, which brings us to the last one, the bubbling vent. The carving shows a bubbling underwater vent. The breath of salvation. It burns those that mean harm. Only the pure remain. Beneath these words, somebody's added a crudely scratched note. Protection. Follow the magma. Find them. Interesting. Things to avoid. Perhaps if you want to get those flames, each one of them has their own particular thing that you need to be wary of. What about the fanatic? What is it? So what am I supposed to be doing? You are to prepare the ritual. You must light the stone crucibles around the temple with 3 fathomless flames. You will receive further illumination at the 3 shrines of the deep. They are scattered about, but not far from here. Anything else? I'm looking for sunken relics. Are there any shipwrecks around here? I don't think he'd give 2 shits. He'll be like, that's just, you know, that's the sin of the flesh. It will not usher in the age of blah blah. Relics, you say? Perhaps. Oh, one such as this? He pulls an antique pocket watch from inside his robe. Oh, we need that. Droplets of sea spray crackle and seethe in the air around it. You are drawn to it too, I see. It found me during my rite of proving as I scavenged for creatures of power. It sapped at my spirit when I first recovered it, but I came to appreciate its strange nourishment with time. As will you. When the ritual is prepared, it will be yours to carry. Okay, so he has one of the 5 pieces we need. So if we light the braziers, then it's good to go. Or crucibles, I should say. Untainted Paradise, tier 12 sadly, but still welcome. Yeah, the XP multiplier is quite nice. What's that scroll you're holding? I found it, at the end of my other life. It washed ashore. as all great gifts do. It took some time for me to decipher the runes. It speaks of an incomprehensible door. Well, I happen to know someone who has an incomprehensible key. And those wretched, twisted fish that swam through, their flesh is the closest thing to a key. Are there others that share your beliefs? There are pretenders, failures that make a mockery of the deep. I tried correcting their ways, but I soon saw that they had lost the path. I left them to their ceaseless hunger. I feel like the collector's getting called out here. Anything else? Nope, that'll do. But thanks for the information. Okay, but we've still got a bit of daylight left. I do see a little summit together here. Some debris. Hello. Do you hear that? Somebody here? I don't like this. There's some tomfoolery going on here. Sheesh. This freaking place, I tell you. It's freaking me out. Okay. Here's something. Whatever that is. Oh, there's lots of stuff here. Yeah, this, I guess we'll spend this day just dredging all this stuff up. Oh, this is, Munmuns. A pair of glasses? Broken spectacles. Not much use to anyone in this day. Hey, don't judge. Don't judge. Every little helps. This is the, wood. So now that we know that storage is shared, we can basically dredge all these up. And then once we're ready, if we need to, we can speed back home and get some upgrades for the ship. They're probably gonna need some money though. Aye. Oops, I pressed the wrong button here. Cool. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, so we can just eat that here. Hello. Let's see my storage. Okay. I think that's enough for at least one of them. But can we? No, we have to be at the dock to be able to do that. Yeah, the other thing we can do here is research, but that requires those fancy components. Now, I did say that you can get those fishing lines that allow you to fish in warmer climes. I guess we can't do this one. Or can we? Can we? Disturbed water. Huh? Oh, that's different. Slightly different minigame. An armored sea robin. Okay. Oh, that's sneaky. So it can do it in like 2 waves. Huh. What a twist. Anybody else here? Anybody want to cause a ruckus? So this one we can't fish. Disturbed water, stock medium. Okay, this is volcanic, so I guess it's too close to that. Okay, so yeah, eventually you do need that. We need not rush this particular thing. Did you hear that? What is that? And why is it getting closer? Hello? Who it is? I'm not afraid of you. Is that a ship? Hello? Oh god, wait, something's approaching. There's that weird light again. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I'll go back. Yep, I'm good. Okay, bye! Yeah, you're freaking me out here, man. It's too late, I'm safe! I'm going to bed. Fuck that. Those things want to eat me. I could feel it in my kidneys. Okay. Well, I don't want those glorious fish to expire. So, hang on. A small fish... This music, man. A small fish with angular armored plates. It has sensory barbs under its body that help it detect prey on the seabed. Good to know. Good to know. So these are the three things in a devil's spine. Alright, well let's go to where the crabos are. I'm getting the hell out of here. With incredible haste. Dolphins mean! Like the music not only changes, but it also sounds like discordant as well. To match the fucked up surroundings. Oh nice, we actually finished reading the other book. Hell yeah. That was the Crabbo, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I couldn't do much with that. Big on! Oh, these are getting stale. No, I'm not going to be able to sell those, I think. Yeah, by the time we get back, those things are going to end up rotting. Friend! No! Yeah, we got too far to travel. Well, at least we caught the damn things. So what was the thing I finished reading? Let's see. The Engineer's Companion. Equipment types that use durability will lose it 10% slower. Large parts of this are irrelevant to the maintenance of boating equipment, but there are some small sections on waterproofing that hold useful advice. Well, at least he ain't complaining. Perfectly normal surroundings. Trust me, there's nothing about this place thus far that screams normal. I feel like a thunderstorm is brewing, Gan. Alright. You catch what I need? Scarlet prawn. No. It still hasn't given me that fiddler crab that I'm supposedly meant to be getting. I don't know, mate. I don't know. Alright, this full functional. Yeah, we'll head back, see if we can palm these off, lest they expire. I take it the red tinting is the stress buildup. Yeah. It's also the engine about to go completely apeshit. So I use it in short bursts. I think because it's daytime, the stress will wear off slowly, but if you abuse it during the nighttime, then it could just make a bad situation just get worse. So as long as you use this conservatively, and let things simmer down, I think you'll be okay. I think. I'm kind of guessing here. Looks like these made it. They're a wee bit stale, but they'll suffice. Okay. Might have to ditch this one and get a slightly superior version. Alright. Need to up the ante. So these are the ones we had before. 2 to 3 days, 4x4, 150, 150, alright. Additional strengthening allows this case to last longer in the war. 150 is pricey, man. But you know what? Fuck it. Okay, we have a big boy of these we can add. But we do need to get some more muns. So, let's see. Found in the depths of most oceans, swarms of them can consume crabs and other small fish. And this is the other quest. We've got Flames of the Deep. I docked at the old temple in Devil's Spine and was approached by some sort of fanatic. He wants my help preparing a ceremony. I need to light the statues around the temple. Apparently I can find fathomless flames at shrines of the deep in the area. Question mark. If I do that, we also get another one of the relic pieces we need, so I suppose it's in my best interest to help him. So, because we know the storage now crosses over. We'll pop that in there just for now, and I think wood was the main thing needed. And maybe a couple of these. So if we're going to dry dock now... So you got one of them. We lack the muns to research that, but the pieces are there. We need one more wood there. Yeah, they all need wood. They all need wood, as I like to say. But these are now, for the moment, they're spare. But eventually they'll come into play, so I'll retake that. But we could do with some coin, I think. If we want to have the upgrades. It's also getting a little late in the day now. Suppose we can play it safe. We can gather some of the local fish here. It won't be like crazy money. But we can then hop across, sell those glasses, and then circle back, I guess. That depleteth that one. There's a fancy fish here. And by fancy, I mean infused with eldritch juice. Hello! That's no eldritch juice. How are you? Or you? Or you? But you are. We also got one of the big boys. Hustle! Huh? That's fake news. I ain't falling for that. Nice try. We're born yesterday, bitch. The second you hear that horn, that's a trick of the light. So you'll pay 20 bucks for those, but you don't want anything else, do you? Yeah. Okay. Excuse me. Alright, we'll get some sleep. Whoops. I mean, you could probably Tetris this a little bit, but we could take it up a fair bit of space. Hi. Friend, I return with things and stuff. That one went for some good coin. Okay. Brings us to 131. Alright, that gives us a bit of leeway. So that's the new one. 300, dear Lord. That's the big boys. Well, what can you do? If you can get both of those, that'd be nice. Because they each give 26.3. This is the 14.7 and 15.8. Oh Jesus! Nets haven't entered the equation yet. Oh yeah, we did research these. The halogen spotlight. That's a lot of lumens. So you go from the shitty one, which is 500, and then this one. Basic, but a solidly bright light. Its long range makes it ideal for spotting hazards at night. That'll help us see those rocks a little bit sooner. Well, it is certainly tempting. Could do that. For now, though. One needs to be making more moons. I still have no idea where I need to plonk this this crab pot to get the specific crab we need. Because as it stands now, maybe it's just purely down to RNG. But we have a better one here. Let's try maybe closer to where the collector is, perhaps. Let's say right about... It says few though, so I feel like you're less likely to catch, so you probably want to go somewhere where it says plenty. Like that. But we'll make sure we have a decent depth. Like about... right there. Alright. I have faith. Do things. Alright, we'll do a fish run. We need to get more fish. We need the moons. That takes care of that one. So I'll try and stay mostly close, because if the fish also goes stale, you kind of lose the zing. That is, I think that needs that big fishing line to get them. So we'll stay mostly local. Right. More fish these waters, please. I suspect I'm probably being the most inefficient son of a bitch in this game. Fancy fish! To my surprise, we're actually beginning to run out of room. But that's a good thing, mate. Let's do the speed. Like to think we're burning the old nitro. Hello! I bring fish. And stuff. Let's see, I don't know how you do it every day. These old bones wouldn't cut it on the high seas. It takes some experience, man. It's all good. Ain't a competition, pal. And this goes for $11.92. Sold! Nice. Not bad. Decent haul. So there's no damage to the ship, so I guess if we want to have a bit less of a shit show at night, we could we can ditch the old light and get this one, because this has 500 lumens. What's the cost? $275. What am I at? $262. Yeah, so I could sell the old one, just get the straight up upgrade. Yeah, sure. Let's go with that. Yeah, catch. Aha! Okay, now I have superior lighting. I guess I'll put it to the test. We do this, and then that. Hey, look at that! Not bad! Fear me! And more fucking light, you bastards. Although, I gotta say, that is not crazy far either. It gives you a bit more range. Fancy fish. I want it. Give it a fancy fish. Ooh, it's got one of those things. Those sacks. Oh, we got a fancy one. We got a big boy. Now it's simple. All you gotta do is just navigate back safely and don't get torn to shreds. Then we'll just rest up for the night. Titties and rainbows for all. Right, guys? Yep. Yep. Any second now. Cool. Made it, mate. Okay, that actually went pretty well. So now we go to our boy. I think he likes these a lot. Yeah, 3124. If you're ever hunting for a specific species, check your encyclopedia. It could have the information you need. Noted. So it's 1334, 1340, 14, 1734, and 3124. Okay, he's paying top coin for those bad boys. So we're already back up to 166. So as far as research goes, we have unlocked other stuff. Now we have technically entered one of the biomes that needed this. Oh, we don't have any. Well, Sag. So there's this. Modifies the cargo space to also hold rods. Would you need that though? I mean, you already have this though. Then again, you don't allow us to fish in other areas, so I'll think about it. You need the wood. You also need wood. Okay, so the other one we can learn right now is this thing. Sure, I guess. I got me some rod spices. And I think because we've done 2 of them, we now have access to this. 500, dear lord. Upgrades your vessel to a tier 2 hull and has 5 new cargo spaces. The hull can sustain 1 additional impact. Between 4 wood, 2 scraps. Come on, it's a few things, ain't gonna lie. That's definitely something. That is something. So we now have space over here. But the question now would be... Right, you're L-shaped for shallows, you are shallow only. The flexible one we already bought, so I guess it's one of the fishing rods in research we gotta double check. Yeah, you take L-shape. Volcanic and shallow. Volcanic and shallow. But you don't have coastal though. This one does though, so I guess we'd have to put it here, minus the big, this thing, because that's specific for oceanic. So I guess if you wanted to fish those more volcanic breed of fish, we'd have to do that. The other alternative, in preparation to avoid danger, we could save up money and maybe get 2 of these. You slap on 2 of them and you're going to be a daredevil in terms of just raw speed. Either way, we should probably sleep. And we'll check up on the crabbo cage, assuming it hasn't completely destroyed itself. Where are we? It is in... Oh yeah, I plonked it near where the collector would be. A friend. The game did say at one point, don't forget where you placed it. I wonder if an early version of the game you had to like place a marker yourself to remind you. Hi. Still got the common crab. Hi. What you hiding? There's a fancy fish here. Many-eyed mackerel. Oh no. I think we caught one of these in Dave the Diver as well. Oh, it is a new encyclopedia entry. Let's see. Gill plates dotted with eyeballs. Superfluous, but scanning frantically. All eyes see right through. That's not what I wanted to know, guys. Oh boy. Alright. So we've checked all these points. There is the Gale Cliffs. There's the Stellar Basin, plus those 3 things. Well, it's mostly early in the day, so I guess we could check it out. Charge! Okay, so the first thing that caught my eye is this small island, unless there's something here. Nope, we're good, that's just fish. So this thing caught my eye. Maybe there's some debris, or there could be some poor schmuck that's been marooned here as well. Who's to say the rest of that guy's crew didn't end up washed up elsewhere? Hi! See, this looks fancy. What is these? You pull up to a wreck with a familiar-looking hull. It's almost identical to the ship given to you by the mayor, except this one has a huge breach in one side. Sounds suspicious. You're tied up alongside the old wreck. Look in the cabin. You're in the cabin. Okay. Look in the cupboards and drawers. The cupboards have been completely and methodically emptied. All the drawers are missing. Okay, how about we look for the loose floorboards? There aren't even any floorboards left. Check the overhead electrical equipment. The equipment is all still there. Huh, so they left the equipment, but they got rid of everything else. Though surely exposure to the elements has fried the internals. You angle the overhead radio down to get a closer look. A note slips off the top. You put it in your pocket to read later. You're in the cabin. We've checked everything. Go back. Which then leaves us to check out the cargo. Hey Glenn! How you doing, friend? All this talk of debris, what about nightbris? That's just me and my horrible pronunciation. Also, wait, is that a fully functioning frickin' motor? Oh, it's a weak valve one. Wait, it's certainly faster than the one I got, dear lord. And even has a basic fishing pole. Oh, but it takes time to gather the stuff, so you gotta decide. I don't need the basic fishing pole. So you gotta take your pick, eh? So oh, if you take it, you would be doing it with the intent to install it. You couldn't like just nab it. Apparently? This pickup. Okay, you can put it in storage, okay. Oh, so we can take everything then. Oh, brain damage, you mean? Okay, I thought that was a little bit different. Never mind. Yeah, I've tossed it in storage. Let's see. God, okay, why? I hate this thumbnail. What is this? One player halfling barbarian. Oh no. I forget which NPC has this, but dude, when it's put on like a halfling or a gnome, that just looks wrong, man. That's very cursed. Okay, we empty the cargo hold. Then we leave, I suppose. But yeah, glad to hear you're doing well, friend. We're doing some dredge. Well, trying to, anyways. Yeah, I think we might have burnt too much daylight. But yeah, I don't know if there's a safe place to dock here. If there ain't, we're kind of fucked. I think we might be able to. Let's take the risk. Let's burn the old thrusters. Yeah, there's something there. Yeah, there's a place here. Perfect. We'll be fine. And we haven't caught... We've caught some fish. I'm not sure if they'll be inclined to buy those off us. Musical shift? I do see that shiny there. We'll get to it. Oh, this looks very industrious. Alright, let's have words. Ingfell resident and retired whalery. Did you read the note? Nope, we'll get to it in just a tick. Let's see, what is it? Are there any shipwrecks around here? The real wreck around here is the settlement at Gale Cliffs. My brother ditched us and moved on over to those cliffs years ago. I suspect he's regretting his decision now, the devil. Anything else? Have you heard about any strange things in the area? Some time ago, just after the last whale was brought in, there was a sudden exodus from Gale Cliffs. Dozens of ships sailed past, packed up and hurrying away north as fast as they could. They were waving and shouting something at us from their boats, but we couldn't make it out. And that's not disturbing at all. Never did see or hear of them since. Anything else? What can you tell me about Ingfell? Ingfell used to be a whaling town. Emphasis on the used to be. We'd go out, bring in a carcass, and then the rest of the town would get to work. But the whales got scarce some 20 years ago, and now look at us, barely scraping by for a new candle. Well, you guys didn't do this at a speed that was, you know, conducive with nature. Doggo! You can't even take candle? They can't make candle? What is it? Well, let's start with these ones first. What can you tell me about the cliffs? Many years ago, the cliffs used to be a haven for smugglers and pirates. Legend tells of 2 pirate lords who used Gale Cliffs as their hideout. Supposedly, they got into some disagreement and a huge battle was fought around the south side of the cliffs. Great place to dredge up supplies. There certainly are a large number of wrecks in that area. Both sides were completely destroyed, their treasure hoards left abandoned and unclaimed to this day. I dare say they'd be worth a lot, if anyone knew where to find them. Let's see. Do you know of any odd characters around these parts? Have you heard the tale of Magran? He was an old whaler from these parts. As the whales got more scarce, the crew spent longer and longer at sea trying to find them. Magran, it seems, wasn't cut out for this. He formed an unnatural attachment to a scroll he found on one of these ships. Is that one of the artifacts I need? He says the scroll told him how to become immortal by eating mutated fish. People started calling him Magran the Fishman. One day the town awoke to find all the boats, nets and lines had been slashed in the night, and old Magran was nowhere to be found. Nor has he been seen since. Or was to keep all the fish for himself? Anything else? Well, it's quite the story. Where can I sell my fish here? We catch our fish ourselves here, so we don't have much need for buying any. But there's a merchant that travels around. She's usually anchored across the bay. She buys and sells almost anything, and she does repairs too. I think that was the merchant that they put in the Dave the Diver DLC, so it's probably her. Anything else? Do you need help with anything? I've been trying to prepare a special meal for my partner, but I've been having some issues. Around here we considered aged conger eels to be a particular delicacy. You may say they're rotting, but they're delicious if prepared correctly. Hey, listen, as someone who has played Dragon's Dogma 2, took me a while to realise that eating the ingredients fresh wasn't always the best thing. Normally we bury them in the ground and allow them to mature, but our dog keeps digging them up and eating them. Can't raise the subject without spoiling the surprise. Can you bring me an aged conger eel? Sure, I can try. Thank you. You'll be decently compensated. Anything else? Where can I catch a conger eel? Ah yes, they can be tricky to find. I'm told they inhabit the holes and burrows within the cliffs themselves. I imagine they've been fished out around the edges, so you may have to venture into the passageways of the cliffs to find them. Oh, and did I mention that they only come out at night? No, you didn't! That's a very important fact, lady. You know, because there are whole eldritch fish things out there. Yes, I believe they hide during the day. Well, ain't that convenient. Good luck. Anything else? No, I'm good. These people, man, I tell you, they seem to leave out some very, like, particular facts. Now, where's that message? Alright, it's a note. Deep sky, deep forever. Casket seal broken. Fog core, question mark? 5 equals rise. He knows. Deep sky, deep, forever. Casket seal broken. Fog core. 5 equals rise. He knows. Lacking context to decipher the fisherman's notes? Casket seal broken. Casket? What was interred inside? Yeah, we're starting to see a little bit more. After a long debate, I can at least go one day to lab. Success! Mostly? Partially. Okay, before I resume, we'll do a couple of things. We'll do it in one fell swoop. We'll get the 3-minute ads out of the way. I'll switch my desk from sitting to standing, but I think I'll go for a quick bio break and I'm going to get myself some more coffee. It probably won't do my stomach any good, but I need to be drinking something aside from just water. So I'll play the Adarunis now. Apologies for any inconvenience for those, but don't worry, you're missing out on nothing. It'll be just a moment. So I'll be away for just a tick. Please bear with me. BRB. Alright. Burb. Okay, I'm back. And I assume by this point the ants have done their mojos. Aye. And we close the door. And I will also get on my feet. I was searching for some kind of recipe after you time. I'm way too tired for life. Yeah, I know that feeling all too well. Crank it. Yep. Hey, look at that. Because I put the cranking on delay. And with the ads out of the way, you're getting a free crank on stream. Wait, did I turn off the webcam somehow? How did I pull that off? Wait, I'm hiding the cranking. This is false advertisement. There you go. Yeah, I think I meant to click off Gobblestone and somehow I accidentally turned off the webcam. I thought you were adjusting your trust me, when it's this big of a mess, no amount of adjusting is going to save it. A genie's 3 wishes couldn't fix this mess. For fuck's sake, those 2 emotes are so cursed. Yeah, we still, I believe the plans are still going to be the same for the birthday stream. Actually, I need to make sure I should probably get the game. Where is it? Yeah, there was the Thank Goodness You're Here was the game, right? I'll be sure to add that to the cart. It shouldn't go on offer when I least expect it. So that's $15.99, so I'll add that. So yeah, for the birthday stream, there's 2 games planned on the 6th of October. The first is Thank Goodness You're Here. I've heard that this is generally a fairly short game, so which is a shame because it's gotten such good reviews as well. And the other one is the dating sim game for Colonel Sanders. Apparently, I have not held up my end of the bargain on this one, so you guys can torture me with that complete travesty. There you go. Okay, so I've got the game. So that'll be on the 6th of October, have I? Happy birthday, Sam. Not quite. We're getting there. I know that we always have the memes and wish the birthday every day, but yeah, it won't be too long before now. Yeah, I believe the Colonel Sanders games is free. I hope. So yeah, you get a double dose of that. You get to see me cringe. After that, we'll see what else is on the docket. So, we're at Ingfell. She did mention that you can, there's a merchant you can trade with. Deliver rotting conger eel. I bet the Colonel Sanders dating sim is finger-lickingly good. Shut up. Spoke to an Ingfell resident who specifically wants a rotting conger eel, of all things. She says it's for preparing a meal. Once I catch one, I should be able to just hold onto it for a short while. They start to rot pretty quick out in the sun. There ought to be a few living in the centre of Gale Cliffs at night. It's packed with jokes and it doesn't overstay its welcome. That's a perfect combination of things, I feel. Okay, so where are they? Oh, that must be their ship. A real boat? Not gonna kill me? Also, I'm gonna assume this is another message in a bottle. Yep. So now what happened to these fellas? Oh, hang on, this is something else. Artifact Manifest. Vessel SY Grand Prize. Owner Mr. Michael Schultz. Port Gale Cliffs. I'm guessing this is the manifest. So, Oaken Music Box. Wait, the music box is what the collector's after, I believe. Purchased from the antiquarian at Little Marrow for a bargain price. Previously salvaged from an undisclosed shipwreck. Has the letter J carved on the underside, otherwise in reasonable condition. Has not been opened for fear of damaging the mechanism, pending inspection by locksmith. Seems pretty benign, although a J carved on there. Is it a J, or maybe some kind of eldritch ruin? I mean, you're ancient considering how many birthdays you've had. Really? The whole dinosaur thing again? For some reason, we like to torment our elder tries to figure out how to do a hideout stream in this game. That would be just being stuck at any port and being stuck in a conversation. Wooden mask. Carved wooden tribal mask. Set to bring good luck, fertility, good health, fortune, rain, and protection from evil spirits. Traded for a pair of socks and a pocket watch chain. That's a bargain. 12-piece tea set. Bone china. 6 cups and 6 saucers. Acquired from an eastern dealer. Do not use. And lastly, a jar of earth. I got a jar of earth. A jar containing earth from a meteor impact site, allegedly. My old stomping grounds, if you guys are to be believed. Seth's very old. He has 364 birthdays a year. The meme was that I get wished a birthday every day except when it's my actual birthday. If Seth's a dinosaur, I'm a fossilized dinosaur. Yeah, chat always likes to acquaint me as being a creature of ancient lore. It's all rude. So is this the merchant? That ship does look kind of familiar. Hello? Wait, I can't do anything. Is that a twister? It looks very twisty. Hi. Oh, that is her! Okay, credit to the folks at Dave the Diver. They did a very good job. She looks, in pixel form, looked very similar to that. Travelling merchant. Ahoy there! You're a new face. A fisherman, I take it. Perfect. Well, we should get along like a house on fire. Haha. I'm a traveller and a merchant. All rolled into one. If you have any fish to sell, I'll take them on board and sell them at the next town I come across. Likewise, I hold a small cargo of equipment between places. You're welcome to peruse the stock and see if there's anything that takes your fancy. Come and see me when you're ready to trade. I'm ready to trade now. The thing in the water reminds me of the paint stuff from Portal 2. Yeah, there was different kinds of coloured gel, right? Some gave a bouncing effect, some things made things slippy or accelerate, other stuff could be used to create the portal surface. In Lethal Company there's an item called the Easter egg, which is an egg that you can throw, but it has a 10% chance to explode when thrown or even placed down. And whenever someone explodes from it, we all go happy birthday. That's the meme? It would just shoot into the air in gushes in some puzzles. Yeah, that's another game I actually haven't played in a long time. Last time I played it was actually with my best mate Orson. We did the co-op. I wonder if Steam kept the date for it. Portal 2. Yeah, I played it November 30th of 2013, so it's been almost... Jesus. That's impossible. It says 7.2 hours. I believe that's incorrect, because I remember doing a full playthrough myself. I don't think it's keeping a record of my original run. I think that's incorrect. That's definitely incorrect, because I have finished a playthrough of that. It takes way more than 7.2 hours, and I did the co-op. So, maybe back then it wasn't tracking things as well. So, my storage, that's the same. Say, have you met the photographer? She stopped by my pontoon a little while back. She's loaded up with fancy camera equipment to take pictures of all the wildlife. She sighs wistfully. You sound like you're in love. I wish I had my own camera. Wouldn't it be nice to be able to document everything you do? You never forget anything. Anyways, she said that she was setting up on a small island to the south of the Marrows. If you're in the area, maybe you could check in on her. I suppose I could try. That's definitely a thing. It's because it explodes into confetti. Ah. Okay, fish market. On this side of the pontoon, I'll buy any fish that you want to sell. I also keep a stock of crab pots as well. Well, aren't you a Swiss Army knife of deals? Okay, she seems to be buying them at the same rate as our friend does. And apparently also has an interest in these fish as well. Very well. You might be used to dry docks at other ports, but we can make the same upgrades to your boat here at this floating dock. Check it out, man. Oh, here's a Swiss Army knife of options. We need wood. Yeah, I think it all needs wood. We have none to spare. At least not at the moment. Most of this gear is super heavy, so I don't offload it at every pontoon. But come aboard and see what equipment I've got for sale. It's basically the same stuff we've had in previous regions, so nothing too crazy. Well, that at least allowed us to offload that. Huh. Hey again. Come by for a chat? Well, let's start with this one. What do you know about Gale Cliffs? Well, there's Ingfell just across the bay, which is a dreary little whaling town. The folks there are always in need of something, which keeps me in business. The residents are always talking about the cliffs. Most seem afraid. Frankly, I'm not sure why they stay. Occasionally I hear deep rumblings from within the rocks. I don't hang around here for long. Is there anything else you want to talk about? I do. Hey, Super Nappy. How you doing, bud? Are you always out on the water? Yeah, always. I like to keep moving along. The merchanting is secondary to the travelling, really. I'm more of a merchanting traveller. I get to see a lot of places, which is nice. I also get to meet a lot of people, which is only sometimes nice. Do you ever see strange things out at sea? Strange things? Plenty, but I try not to dwell on them. You could go crazy, you know, which implies that she's already nuts to begin with. But hey, if you're seeing strange things, maybe you're not seeing them the right way. Maybe they're not so strange after all. Or perhaps they are, and they're incredibly dangerous. Better not risk it. Oh, she has a very chipper disposition. Oh yeah, still sane, Exile. I'm alright. Managed to set up a capture card so I can dock my Switch directly into my PC without losing a display now. Well, that's convenient. Also means there might be Fire Emblem 3 house histories in my near future. I played a good chunk of that back when it first came out. But as is often the case with pretty much any game I got on the Switch, most of them, I'd get a good chunk of the way through, set it aside for a bit, different game would come out, and then I'd think, should I finish that previous game? Nah. And then switch to the next game. So, at some point I do have to revisit this. The only way I think I could probably play that would be if I did a setup similar to what you're considering, Super Navi. And the Ryujinx Switch emulator is dead in the water now too. Oh, did Nintendo also fire salvos at that? Those pricks. Small dock energy right there if I ever saw it. I gotta say, I love this tune, by the way. Is that an accordion playing? It gives an accordion vibe. They fucked themselves over, to be honest. Honestly, man, the more they do this, it's only going to have the opposite effect. Nintendo sent a cease and desist a while ago. Those weenies. Leslie, I'm tired, mate. How you doing? Honest answer? Not good. But I'm managing. Yeah, we're kind of getting hit with a couple of things in rapid succession. But I'm working through it, though. I'm enjoying my my time at Dredge, which has proven to be a very welcome distraction. But we're hanging in there for the most part. But it sounds like you had a busy day. What did I miss? Where are we at? So it's the start of the week. You're normally off on the weekend, so I'm guessing work's kind of pulling you from all sides again. Okay, so we've handled that. So we've done everything here. Oh, I didn't ask her for what she needs help with. So do you need help with anything? Assistance from an angler? Absolutely. I've been trying to collect records of where each species of fish is located. I figured out most of them on my travels so far, but there are a few that I haven't been able to track down. Reckon you could share your info with me? Oh, I guess this is for the completionist. Sure, I can have that. Great. The fish I have left to track down are oarfish, gulper eel, Goliath tigerfish, and a coelacanth? I know a little about each species already, so maybe I can point you in the right direction. I could try. Busy day. We were 2 instead of 4 due to vacations. I imagine that's going to get worse the closer we get to like Christmas and New Year's. Then my colleague left to go pick up a kid who had a fever, so I was alone. That probably explains why you were swarmed. They wanted me to do overtime. I said, fuck off. I'm tired. I'm leaving at 3 hours 30 minutes when I finish my shift. Yeah, unless it's written into your contract. Because I think I told this story before. Depending on where you work, there is the expectation, like legally, if it's an all hands on deck situation or if the required hands are needed, you can be compelled to stay. But more often than not, they either insist or incentivize. Sometimes a mix of the two, in case they need you for more. So in every call center I worked, it was one of the two things. The only time I think I ever explicitly said no is if the next day was my day off, and they're like, yeah, we need you to come in and we'll switch your days. I'm like, absolutely not. No fucking way. But I was happy to comply if they said, can you stay for like an extra hour or two? I'd be like, sure, that's fine. So, thankfully, because I like my schedule to be my schedule. And when you move an entire fucking day off, no. But a couple of extra hours for a bit more pay, sure. So I met them halfway and I never got myself into any real trouble because of that. They want me to do OTs, but yeah, I would never do that. Colcanafs are very old fish and big. You can cast them as well in Animal Crossing. I'm actually looking forward to, if circumstances allow, to try Stardew Valley again. I don't know, between Core Keeper, Dave the Diver, and to an extent now Dredge, we never really gave Stardew Valley like a proper shakedown, but I'm not sure if we'll have time. There's that other game that Atlas is going to be releasing as well, although 60 quid, man, fucking hell, that is hefty. We'll have to see. At least it's a demo, so if I want to test it. I was told that it's an 8-hour demo and your progression carries over, so I suppose we could put it through the ringer. I wish more games did that, where they gave you a comprehensive demo, like enough for the game's opening, so that way you knew what you were getting into. It's called a Metaphor, a Refantasio. In fact, I can actually show you the trailer. I haven't watched this since they posted that way back when. Yeah, I'll show you guys now. Volume mixer. Let's mute this. So, shush. As a description, the game is simply described as the throne sits empty after the king's assassination. With no heirs, the will of the late king decrees that the next monarch will be elected by the people, and thus begins your fight for the throne. So the vibe I'm getting is whichever character you play, you know, you're going to go through the process of bolstering your standing among the people in the hopes that you can secure the throne. The way it was described to me is the combat, the gameplay, graphics, and all of it seems to be a mix of three of my favorite things from Atlas. There's the SMT, so Shin Megami Tensei. There is the Digital Devil Saga, which is another one of their series, and Persona. So basically it's this. Louder than I thought it'd be.
Only the one who has earned the people's support is fit to be king.
So there's the rankings.
People may struggle to trust a king whose face they do not know.
I want to protect this country and its people.
The city of Rhylehaven.
If you get rid of the culprit, I will appeal to the people of this town to support you.
Very Persona-esque in that regard.
Public support.
Gab.
Face on the rock.
Traveling from one nation to another, well, there's all sorts of life-threatening danger on the way.
Okay, didn't expect that. Yuck.
Can you smell it? There's change in the air.
Looks like we've got Sanctifex Forden in the lead, and Count Luis hot on his trail.
Oh,
You dreamt of utopia. You saw the tribes united as one.
I'm trying to get an eyeball to party members. There's 4 of them? Yes, 4 of us. What the
There are a lot of
fuck?
people in the crowd who have never supported you. How are you going to respond to them?
With cocaine, guys. Lots of cocaine. Was that a full-on mech suit? Cool. 11th! Okay, so I think I understand why Shin Megami, why Digital Devil Saga was mentioned, because that's one of the things. You have your default, like, human-esque form, and in that one. So, yeah. I feel I might like the MC that much. They're more of a placeholder for you. I think we had a Gurren Lagann moment. Yeah, all we're missing is a big old drill arm. Pierce the heavens, me. But yeah. But yeah, it's 60 quid, that game. That's a big boy. But in the game's defense, it is made by Atlas. Generally, a lot of the stuff they've released in recent memory has done well. Not much controversy that I can recall off the top of my head. On top of that, they have also provided a fairly solid demo as well, from what I was told. About 8 hours or so. I think I found a new roguelite that I'd missed, Astral Ascent. Do I know this? The art style looks familiar. That's 10 months ago, though. This slipped through the cracks. Let's have a look-see here.
Let's do it. I'm ready.
Well then, time to go.
Oh.
The master dies today.
I'm here.
Digging the art style, despite its simplicity. I like the vibe and the feeling.
Counting on me. Out of my way!
Infinite builds.
Magic's flowing.
Yeah, it is a little bit like Dead Cells.
I'm the best.
Show me what you're made of.
Incredible.
Platforming as well. Oh god.
My magic is yours.
Enemy target acquired.
Astral Worlds, eh? This looks really cool.
Galaxy will witness my rage.
Whoa!
I'm always there for you.
Okay, and these like perma upgrades.
Zodiacs, kill them!
Fire up!
This is not personal.
My turn! Watch and learn, prisoner!
We have a surprise for you.
Fucking hell, that's a lot of animations to go
I
with this.
have never been defeated. The
Whoa!
galaxy is mine!
Wait, how the fuck we not heard of this? This looks great. Astral Ascent. But how the fuck we missed this? Because this trailer doesn't have that many views, unless it's because of the channel it's posted on. Game trailers. Astral Ascent? Hold. Astral Ascent. Aye. There it is. What's the cost? So 14th of November 2023. It's sitting at 95%. This just slipped through the cracks. Choose one of 4 heroes and explore the garden. An astral prison guarded by 12 powerful mystical bosses, the Zodiacs. Challenge them with dozens of unique spells and faithful friends by your side to unfold the story of this platform roguelite with lightning fast combat. Damn. $20.99 is a... It's fairly chunky. Get the in-game music back on, by the way. The Personas have some bad press due to politics and social perspective. It got into a little bit of hot water, yeah. I just saw it and brought it on my lunch. I don't put my stamp of approval on it yet, but it seems great so far. What they showed in the trailer looks very promising. Most likely due to not being familiar with the game, but the fights that were shown do seem cluttery. There was a lot going on, but that could just simply be... I imagine when combat initially starts, it's a lot more tame and simple, much like with PoE. And then as you continue to level and get power-ups, it gets a little bit more batshit. But Dace, how you holding up, man? Let me check some of the reviews. Since the roguelite genre was popularized by Spelunky, that's another game we gotta try, and especially by the Binding of Isaac over a decade ago, countless games of this type have been released each month. Few of them are truly good, and exceptional games are rare. Astral Ascent is undoubtedly one of those rare exceptions. Gotta say, I'm gonna wishlist that one. That is some great potential. The trailer did a very good job at showcasing that. Alright, I'll add that. Have you watched Larian's video yet? I haven't, but it was mentioned to me. Normally what I would have done is I would have gone for like noodles and watched that here and now. How long is the vid? Seeing as we're doing that right now. If it's not a terribly long one, I could watch it with you guys. What have Larian done? I don't know, but it came up in subject earlier. Oh, 3 minutes is fine. Yeah, do you have a link? I think it has to do something with modding. Because they've released the tools needed for that. And there was an implication that there were restrictions put in due to like copyright and other issues, you know, with regards to Wizards of the Coast. But let's just say it was very easy for modders to find ways to crack that and then be able to modify the game in a far open way. So some are suspecting that Lyrian didn't really put too much effort in that, hoping the players would, you know, find a way to bypass that and go completely apeshit with modding. That's the type of stuff that causes games like these to remain as fan favourites for a very long time. Let's have a look-see here. Hold! But you said it was an animation. Is it like the hand-drawn one like they did of the previous ones? Oh, please tell me it is. Oh, I think it is. Oh, they did it! Oh, poor Astarion.
No, Mumsy. I don't want to go to school today.
Shut up.
Idiot, we're surrounded.
What?
They gotta make an animated series. Is that bunny rabbits? Okay, I think the modding scene went too far there, guys. Nope.
Why are they so big?
I'll take care of this.
Nice knowing you, pal.
Run away! I must still be dreaming.
This is no dream.
Gale! What happened to your hair?
What the hell is going on?
Why is she wearing a... Never mind. That's very car-like of her. What the fuck? Oh no. Wait! That's the fucking anime meme. Oh, they even... Wow. I can already hear the tune. What was the shuka naka 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 kush tan tan? It was that one. What the fuck? They got some balls?
Magics are at work here. If I had to guess, that guy's.
The Wizard of Mod. Baldur's Gate 3 mod tools.
Why, hello! Hope you like what I've done to the place.
Enough of this. You rue the day you stepped foot here, wizard.
Ooh, churros!
Wow.
Ooh, that's going to hurt tomorrow. There's only one way to put an end to this. We're going to have to beat him at his own game.
Use your own mods.
Nice.
Is that a baguette?
Do this.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
The fuck? They turned into a cat girl? Well, more furry-esque.
Come and get me!
You got Looney Tunes. Oh no. Dude, that...
Monster!
Fuck's. Okay, what's happened to Lae'zel? Don't be the... Handsome Lae'zel!
Skvar, foul sorcerer. You have gone too far.
Makes sense. Oh my god.
And that's the end of that chapter. Oh my.
Okay, calm your tits. Dude, that was so well animated. I'm surprised they ever made a series out of that. Fucking hell. That is so well done. Holy moly. They went full in on the memes. Brilliant. Is that the official voice actors? Yep. There's been, I think, 2, maybe 3 other animations earlier in the game. Karlach was Let Me Solo Her reference. Yeah, hence why the jar was on the head. I love the fact that she was practically directionless for the entirety of that. Gale pulling out the Glock full on killed me. Yeah, Jesus. Potent. But that's great. I'll have to give that another watch at some point. It reminds me of that time Bethesda gave devs a week at the time to make whatever they wanted to add to Skyrim, and then made a vid of all the crazy things the devs came up with. It's insane because I believe the modding tools have not been out for crazy long, but trust me, when you have a fan base that has a certain passion, you'd be surprised how quickly they can churn out content. It's not just the Glock, it's the looks to the rest of the party give them when they notice what you just pulled out. Well, yeah, because like one was we started off like with a lightsaber type weapon, a enchanted baguette, and then all of a sudden at the very end, motherfucker just pulls out a full out Glock. That's a mood. Anyways, appreciate your patience while we went on a slight deviation there. But we need fish, right? Why can I not play the game? Oh, the pad turned off since I hadn't interacted with it for a while. Oh no! Tell me about oarfish. Given that the oarfish has a long and fragile body, I suspect they'll live in reasonably deep but calm waters. Maybe the shelter of gale cliffs would suit them. What about the other fish? Tell me about gulper eels. I know that gulper eels live at the deepest depths imaginable. You'll have to get some specialist gear to catch one of those. We need a rotting one, right? So it looks like we're gonna need that fishing line that takes up like 4 squares of space. So it's like a deep fisher line. What about the other fish? How about the Goliath tigerfish? These guys are legitimately scary. They hunt in murky, swampy waters using the shade of trees as cover. Alright, and how about the coelacanths? Actually, I have no idea what coelacanths might be, but they have a primordial feel to them, don't you think? Just ask Dave to grab one. Maybe that's why she headed over to the blue hole. Sneaky is looking really good. I forget, is this a proper remake or is it more of a remaster? The vibe I got, it was a remaster. Is that a bot in my fucking stream? I'm a smacking y'all. Wait, full remake? You kidding me? Hang on, we must deviate one more time. I know, I'm sorry. Some folks like, Seth, play the fucking game. But no, hang on. Snake Eater. This was posted... Oh, it's 5 days ago. Wow, surprised this didn't come across my desk. What the fuck? Hello?
Listen to me, Jack. Just because Soul...
Now, the question is, are they using the original voice files or did they recast them? That sounds like the original voice file.
Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield.
Is that why you abandoned me?
This is the original voice files.
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission.
So he'll be wearing the...
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov.
Hey, Zero.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
The Shagohod.
Are you one of Vulcan's men?
No. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain. That's what they were making you build?
The Shagohod.
The Shagohod.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo.
Where's Vulcan, man? Kuwabara.
If it is completed and
Oh, there he is! There he is!
Hands on it. It will mean the end of the Cold War.
Do the thing. Do the lightning thing.
And then
yeah!
the war will truly begin.
Say the thing.
A world war.
Oh, where's Ocelot? Yeah!
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
Is he gonna do the meow?
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by Gru.
The guy's a Ricochet king.
It sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
Bye-bye.
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Oh, there's the fear, the pain.
With us?
No, this one is still just a child.
See you, Snake.
He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
Ah!
Even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
Remember the Alamo?
We mean they pulled the trigger.
Colonel!
There's the
Could be
David
our friend, the American defector.
Interesting point of order, right?
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The Times.
The Times.
Sorry, I played this game a lot in this heyday.
Sorry, I'm late.
Are we about? We're about to see some plot, because if this plays like the original, we're going to see some unzipping and see the true story of Metal Gear Solid 3: Snake Eater. Oi! Okay, I was about to say, where's the plot? Bastards, should lower the camera. Okay, well they left the best till last. Sons of bitches. All right, that was the epitome of looking. So what I was about to say is that another bot? That was another bot. Fuck off. Everything I'm seeing in there is almost one-to-one of the original cutscenes. How do I know this? Because I've watched and played this game to the point of oblivion. So I feel like they've managed to pull like the original data and just simply like just upscaled everything. Because it's so fucking on point. It's insane. Because I felt like I was just... The way that game looks is how I thought it looked back in the day. And that's the part that's so terrifying. Hey, Lundro! Seth just wanted some booba. Well, if it works the same way as it does in the original, there'll be an option where you can hold, I think it's L1, to go first person, and you can angle the camera to, you know, observe the character model in greater detail and appreciate the fine artwork. That's what I'm looking forward to so much. Yeah, and I can tell, based on the voice acting, they have elected to keep the original voice files and not done a recast. Because that is one for one. I wanted to prove that by buying the re-release of the originals they brought out a few months back. Yeah. How do they do, by the way, the re-releases? I'm not pre-ordering. I don't think I will either. I will wait. Because while the game might look and sound amazing, I'll wait until the release, make sure everything's steady. I'm in no rush. They don't appear to be doing anything fundamentally different with the game. It's just a very, very fancy fresh coat of paint. If there are mechanical differences and other things they've added, that might encourage me to get it sooner, but I've played Snake Eater to insanity level, so I'm mostly placated. They're pretty well made, that's promising. Someone worked hard on that artwork, so it'd be rude not to admire it. True. Just admiring the female form, you know? Not leering. They're for sure still console ports, but they're pretty good console ports. Because, like, all copies I've had have been mainly on the console, never got them on the PC. I don't know if I've heard, but they're very possible using the OG voice tracks for the trailer. I will say everything there, and I'm going to say this, I am speaking from a place of authority. I rarely say uncertainties. Those are the original voice files. In the trailer, sure, but I think it's extremely unlikely they would have done a recast. One frustration I had, when they made Twin Snakes for the GameCube, they redid the voice lines. I would have stuck with the originals. I'm surprised they did a recast for that. And I would argue that some of the delivery of the original ones were better. Like there's one moment in particular when you're with Otacon, and when you're in the elevator and the weight limit goes off, and then you have that conversation with Otacon, and then that dreadful moment falls upon you when you realize that you're not alone in the elevator, that there were 4 stealth camo suits missing. And the reason the weight limit went off is because the killers are in the elevator with you. So when the ambush happens, the voice acting of the original one from Otacon was way better, because he sounded like truly panicked. But in the Twin Snakes one, there was a bit of that, but it just didn't have the same impact. And I feel like that was the case with a lot of the voice lines. And some aspects got changed and recasted as well, which is just weird. RE2 level of console port, for example. Yeah. Well, that looks very promising. I genuinely did not follow any of this. I wasn't even aware a trailer came out. In fact, the first trailer I saw, it looked like Snake was kind of in the mangroves in shallow water, with his kind of head peering out and following that. It almost looked like the arena in which where you face the Sorrow, but it was daylight. It was sort of, you know, the freaking nightmare scape that you fight him in. But that's about all I saw, and I thought I'll give it a look later, because I wasn't sure what their intentions were with the game, or like in what manner they were going to release it. But a lot of what I'm seeing is a very close representation of what the original one is. The vibe I'm getting is that it looks like they've managed to keep pretty much all the data of the original, because that was so accurate. Unless the animators like used the OG for reference and replicated it, that would have taken some time. If they stick to the original and just make it look good, I'm happy. I would say the same. And if they keep the original audio, then I think they should do well. I have hit the freaking remake remaster fatigue, but there are exceptions to the rule, I suppose. And this is one of them. But I'll go with DeCell's logic and like just avoid pre-orders. I'll wait, because while I'm glad that it looks cool, I've played this game already. And from what I can tell, it's not adding anything aside of the new fresh coat of paint. Unless it's like additional content, that might get me a little bit hyped. But if it's just a recreation with current gen tech or slightly better tech, then I could totally wait. And everything needs a fucking remake. Yeah, like some I'd love to see. I'm better on remasters, especially if it's classic games that aren't available anymore. Yeah, I think the best remake in recent memory I can think of is Resident Evil 2. That managed to stay faithful to what made the original special, but also added enough to warrant me thinking, okay, that's not bad. It sucks that I doubt I'll play it, because I watched a very detailed playthrough on 3Dog's stream, which is probably one of my favourite streams I've ever seen of him play. So I kind of know what happens in the game, mostly. Plus, you know, knowledge from the original game. RE1 and RE2 remakes were fucking incredibly well made. Shame what came after, though. I was so disappointed. I watched 3Dog play Resident Evil 3, and while Nemesis looked cool, it was so fucking dull, man. I watched him do a playthrough of the third OG game, and I was shitting myself more then. So they've got the tech to make Nemesis look fucking terrifying, and he was more threatening in his original version in the old game. I don't know why. Maybe it's the music, the controls, the claustrophobia, the fact that he's a persistent cunt that will not stop chasing you down. Like, he was such a cool enemy. RE4 remake was good. I haven't checked that. I've not checked the RE4 remake. RE4 got scorned because of that disaster, and it's actually pretty good. It's still way near on the level of 1 or 2 remakes, but it's still pretty fun. The only snippet I saw, there was a VTuber, right? They played both the original RE4 and the new one, and they did that thing where there's like a lake, a body of water. If you shoot, you'll draw the attention of some big fish and it'll just kill you instantly. So this particular VTuber did the same thing twice and had a similar reaction. So they even remade that part, which is pretty funny. But I saw that part, but the rest of it not really, because, like I said, I'm not too much like with Super Heavy. I'm not big on like the remasters or remakes. Well, remakes I'm not as big fan of. Let's see, about those rare fish you want me to find. Okay, she'll just tell you again. Okay, that's fine. Alright, that was quite useful. Now, it is the Dredge of night, so we want to be careful. I think I'll dock my ship. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. There's a big red beam. Can I dock there? These guys have got one of the artifacts I want. You bastards. Oh, we can dock here. Who is? An old man emerges from one of the nearby broken buildings and hobbles towards you. Oh, greetings. Don't get many visitors around here. What is it that you need? Dude is literally called Hermit. This will be me in the future on some fucking remote island. I'm living the life. Do you know anything of shipwrecks around here? Someone that used to live here kept their ship moored at the base of the cliffs until it was struck by some falling rocks and sunk to the bottom. We're talking from the mountain, not from the sky, right? They were devastated at the loss. We all were. It was a beautiful boat, decorated with all manner of memorabilia from their travels. Wonder if that's the same ship, the one that we've been finding notes of. At low tide, I can still see what's left of the masthead, poking through the waves. What else do you want to know? What's happening to these cliffs? They're being consumed from the core by that hateful serpent. Have you seen it? No. Nobody believed me, not until it started devouring our foundations, opening up chasms beneath our homes. It was nightmarish, waking in the night to the sound of a creature slithering somewhere underneath, seems to have turned its attention elsewhere, but not before it took everything from me. A serpent, eh? That's different. There's probably only one game that I want remade at this point, and I would rather a remaster than a remake. Siphon Filter 1 and 2. I never played those, but I have heard of them. I want one game to be remade, but I'm worried. I said it before, right? It's FF8. It's a very important game to me from my childhood, especially my early teens. But at the same time, there's a part of me that's like, don't fuck it up. So maybe we should just let sleeping dogs lie. I think it's better off just playing modded versions of the game. Because like the source code for that game is long since disappeared. So I think I would just be happy. Because I think mods exist for with HD textures and you know, upgrades for the background art, so it doesn't like it looks like it's aged quite nicely. Kind of like the Memoria one that they did for FF9. It had some upscaling with AI. So the problem I found was they'd have these awesome updated models and textures for the characters, but then the background art is still the original one, so the style clashes. But some mod makers have managed to use upscaling AI tech so the two actually blend more seamlessly. That, I think, alone will be enough. But I don't want to be... And the part that's fearful is if they do like a remake or remaster, they'll fuck it up. So, the larger part of me is like, I'll just stick with the mods for now. Let's see, what a discount. XCOM 2 is 95% off Steam now. It's pretty hefty. Do I have XCOM? I don't remember. I don't want an FF8 remake. I think many folks wouldn't. They were incredibly fun, but they were fucking tough. All I'm saying is that I'm a better player as a kid than I am now. Wait, you were better in your younger years? The issue with FF8 is it would need a serious rewrite for the ending to flow better. If they went for a full remake, then probably. We'll end up with a shit show, like in my opinion, a shit game FF7. I thought it sounded like FF7 did well though. Now I have not played the original for a while, so I'd probably need a refresher of the OG FF7. It's been a long time. Like the Final Fantasies I replay are 6, 8, 9, and 10. I enjoyed my time with 7, but I've only ever played it twice, and it's spaced a long time apart. So I need one heck of a refresher. If my understanding is correct, it's supposed to be coming out in 3 installments. We have 2 of the 3. So I think I might consider playing the remake once all 3 of the parts are out. Assuming I haven't died by that point. The story is probably the biggest issue. Scaling kind of fits nowadays because the story goes through like 4 different versions of itself. I see. Remaster of Dragon Age Origins, just graphics. No, Dragon Age, unfortunately... The best you can hope for is comprehensive modding for that one, which already exists. And we got, what was it called? Veilguard? Or was it Dreadwolf? I think Dreadwolf was the original name. Veilguard of what it is now. I have a distinct impression that that game will not meet expectations, man. But I do hope, regardless, it does well, because there are some very fervent Dragon Age fans. But for me, Origin is the favourite, and with each subsequent installment, it's deviated further and further of what I enjoyed. FF7 Remake and Rebirth are perfectly good games. It's reviewed pretty highly, so I imagine it's done very well. What I saw of combat looked like a lot of fun. They managed to get a nice combination of both that real-time feel, but also the tactical battle mode. And there is an option where it can function more akin to ATB. That's about as well as I thought they could have done, honestly. Unless they went for a 1-to-1, which, if you're making a remaster, you kind of want to go all in. 6 is the fucking bomb. 6 had the most insane character roster that I'd ever seen, especially when you make that final approach towards Kefka. Like, the fact that you need, what was it, like 3 individual parties or something mental like that. Dear Lord. FF7's remake is, in my opinion, not FF7. The complete demolition of the original gameplay style is shit to me. I have not played it, so I cannot offer a concise opinion. I can base it on what I've seen. I felt if you used the tactical combat mode, and I think there was an option where it did function very similarly to ATB, but not quite. But I can see how it'd be a sticking point. It's the same feeling that people had when Baldur's Gate 3 came out and it was full-on turn-based versus BG2, the original, which was real-time and pause. And that was pretty divisive for some folks and make or break. For me, I was able to appreciate both. I thoroughly enjoyed BG2. Christ, that game was insane, given that I was playing it 20 years later. But I thoroughly enjoyed BG3 in spite of that. FF8, by the way, with the story. I figured that's what you were referencing. FF8's scaling would fit nowadays. Scaling is kind of normal in most games lately. Probably need adjustments, but yeah, the story though, it goes through like 4 different transitions. Yeah, especially on freaking disc 4, a lot of things come to a head. Hey Zulkrite, how's the fishing going? Well, we finished Dave the Diver. We've now since switched to Dredge, although I've been spending more time. I had a couple of trailers linked and video game discussions have cropped up, so I've kind of slowed down my progress. But I've been enjoying Dredge. For me, actually, the strongest thing is the music. The OST is just impeccable. Right now, my interest has been piqued about the story and what exactly is going on here. And the gameplay loop is pretty concise. Graphically, if you look at all the things individually, they're okay to decent. But as a whole, I like the aesthetic. It has a very strong charm to it, which I think all works very nicely together. There's 12 characters is the best way to deal with it, though you could technically do it with 3. Yeah, you just need like 1 powerful character per party. There are even theories on the internet that end up making more sense than the original story, like Squall actually dies. Oh, I heard that one. And you just play, yeah, the moment where Adea shanks you with the with her limit. Well, that's technically her limit break. It goes hard in the gym or during misty drives through a valley. Many of the soundtracks they have this almost a haunting aspect to it. I think that's the best word I would use, or a slightly eerie feel. Tell me more about the creature that lives in the cliffs. It's been burrowing tunnels through the base of the cliffs. You can see the gigantic holes it leaves just below the surface. As it forces its way out, it often causes rockfalls. Rockfalls? Everyone knows. So if you plan on going in there, keep an ear out. Should it catch sight of you, well, you should be able to outrun it. It's quite slow, provided you can navigate the passageways. Okay, so if it catches our attention, run or sail for dear life. Octopath 2 is on sale, quick tell days. That motherfucker is never going to buy that game. Or he already has and is just pretending he hasn't got the money for it. He's such a weenie. It would have been a couple of things where everyone goes from basically not liking him or hating him to him being the hero of his own story. His love interest actually wants him now, and how aliens get involved, and so on and so on. Dude, that is such a disconcerting theory as well when you think about it. That guy doesn't know you have little legs. I have teeny legs. Wide gate though. So this place doesn't seem safe. Why do you live here? I've been stubbornly holding out here for quite some time. Truth be told, I've been reconsidering my position lately. I've been happy here for so long. My wife and I had such a beautiful life until the collapse. Now I'm alone and cut off by land and sea, left only with these trembling rocks on all sides. I could help you move to Ingfell. It's not that simple. My brother would never... You see, I used to live in Ingfell with my brother. He was a whaler back in the... Oh, I actually spoke to him. Yeah. He called his brother... Well, he did say that... Well, I forget his exact choice of words, but the implication was that he didn't expect things to pan out for him, which was mostly right. He was a whaler back in the day. Things were bad. We fought a lot, mostly about how our parents' inheritance should be divided. We were in the prime foolishness of our youth. When my wife and I decided to move here, I took the family crest. I stole it from him. Now, after all this time, I can't return without it. Oh, and I'm going to assume this fell in the ocean. So where is it? That's where the problem lies. After the collapse, that creature, it dragged debris from the houses down into its wretched burrows. The crest went down with it. It's a lost cause, I know, but if you were to find it, it's a large whalebone crescent. It would mean the world to me. I could try. Thank you, but please be careful. I'll try. The only person who didn't like Squall was Cypher. I mean, they're pretty arch rivals from the jump. The whole deal with Squall is that he was perpetually in his own head, getting in his own fucking way. Oh yeah, because depending on... Yeah, because there are a couple of ways your interactions can go with her. Don't bring me out of how to do a mission that she hasn't even trained for. She got butthurt for sure, but she's way into Squall from the get-go. I mean, one of my favourite scenes by far. I remember seeing the CGI, when you dance with Renoa, fucking hell, back then. I mean, even now it still holds up. Undock, rest, research, storage. Hello again. What can I do for you? Hang on, there's more. What am I supposed to be doing? So you were going to be keeping an eye out for my family crest. It was dragged into the tunnels by that creature. It patrols the passageways of the cliffs, but its lair is somewhere towards the center by the large waterfall. I've marked the area on your maps. Perhaps you could look there for it. But if it's too troublesome, don't worry about it. And the other one is, do you know how I could clear the debris around here? You probably need some explosives to shift those rocks. My brother at Ingfell used to make explosives. For the whaling operations, you see. Nasty stuff. But with the whales all gone, I can't imagine he's still in business. So we're gonna buy bombs? K Kona, bitches. K fucking Kona. So here's what I want to do. I know it's the dead of night, but I want to grab this thing. Whoops. A pile of loose debris. Clearing this would take... Oh, I see. So, fuck. The thing I want is right there taunting me. You bastard. Fine. 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 We shall wait until tomorrow. Oh, that's a name I haven't seen in a while. Zane, the Insane. Thank you very much for the resub already. How you holding up, man?
Fishing game and we're the guppies. How appropriate.
That's kind of my spiel, my shtick. You hadn't seen it in a while. I think last time you were here, you were pulling double duty, man, in work. But how you been doing? Yeah, it's been a little while. Also, here, since it's actually getting to the top of the hour, let's get the ad break out of the way, and then we shall continue. Give me a sec. Oh. So we shall switch here right now. Let's see. It got me a raise and 2 weeks off. Nice. I'm glad that panned out, man. I just replayed FF8, so this is all fresh in my memory. I haven't played it in I think, yeah, since taking up like streaming, it's probably been my longest hiatus. Because the way I'd normally do it, I would kind of play them in order. So I'd finish like 6, eventually shift over to like 8, then 9, and then 10. Those are like the main staples that I would jump back in between. I have played 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, but those generally I've played them maybe like twice, you know, in their original form. And then when quite a few of them were moved over to handhelds as well. So I played like their remade versions, but they're a lot more low-key by comparison. Hey, Handman. I'm hanging in there, dude. Going through it. But I'm managing. We're just playing some Dredge at the moment. Nice and slowly, evidently. Let me let these ads run their course and we shall resume. Good luck getting the good ending. I shall try, if that's even a thing. I'm looking forward to the Kitava plushie. I thought I read that somewhere. I think that's one of the merch that they're going to be making available, right? Oh, saw the post as well, the tweet. You know, they're gonna GGG are gonna go over at least a month from now in greater detail. The PoE2 beta, as well as how you can get access. I'm pretty sure I've spent the requisite amount, so I won't have to get a supporter pack. But if it's anything like the Fall of Oriath, it should be a relatively affordable supporter pack. My point is, no one hated Squall in Disc 1, and the story doesn't get considerably weirder after Squall gets shanked in the shoulder by Adea. I mean, one thing was consistent. Him and Cypher were from the best I can tell, always at odds. But everyone else, I'm trying to think. Been some time since I've played it. Nah, yeah. Nerves for Saturday are rising. Wait, what was happening on Saturday? Did I forget something important? What did I miss? Squall's not really liked by anybody except for one single person who seems to think she knows him better than he does, which is Quistis. Although she was off by a fucking margin. The only person I know who really hates him, and it wasn't even a hatred, it was a rivalry, which was Cypher, but there's one interaction that can make this different. Renoa dislikes you depending on the way you react to it before you go to try and stop Cypher trying to kill the president. You can either hold back or go all out. If you go all out, she's pissed at you for a while until you get stabbed by Idea. Yeah, she also gives you shit depending, you know, when after Zell lets slip, you know, whose orders they're operating under. So, you know, you have Squall could have reassured Zell, but he's like, you know what, you probably fucked up there. Then she even gives you shit on that. Squall is dead is one of the stupidest theories that ever got popular. It's got less support in the tech. Oh, I remember this one. Yeah. Ultimacia being Renoa from the future. Dude, there were some insane ones, man. Look, when you have time compression in a video game, a lot of theories are abound. Oh, it is for DMing! Okay. Yeah, because that completely slipped my mind. You mentioned before that you've been doing prep and had been asking for advice. Well, I'm glad you guys have been able to set a date for it. No worries, Derek's. I'll catch you later, man. Also, I believe the ads have just concluded, so we can get back to video gaming. Bought a new D&D book today. Oh, the old Ovandianders. Cool. The story has a lot of weird plot threads that go off the rails, and just leave it at that. I think that's probably the most friendliest way you could do this, and ruffling the least amount of feathers. Pursuit. Man, this board is filling up. Catch rare fish. So, hermitage. Met a hermit living up against the rocks at Gale Cliffs. Everything around him was crumbling down. He fell out with his brother, a whaler at Ingfell some years ago. If I can repair their relationship, he should be able to move back. Must find the old family crest first. Apparently some creature took it into the cliffs. We'll have to find it. Alright, it's daytime. We're not going to get accosted by eldritch fucking beings. Hey Spiritu, is this where the seffing happens? Sure. What kind of fish are here anyways? Oh, too soon. I missed. Blackmouth salmon. Alright, sure. Look at this little Tetris piece. This seems like a great place to make some easy coin for upgrades. Whoa! Oh, it's a decaying one. Excuse me. When the music plays like that, it freaks me out. A shimmering blackness permeates the flesh of this relentless fish. Muscles atrophied and decaying, but still it swims on. Sounds great. See, why can't it be normal? Wow, there's so many fish that I can't even Tetris this. It boy! I guess we'll sell these now, they're fresh. I'm both terrified of ocean games, yet somehow always drawn to the setting like this in Southern Sea. Well, I played Dave the Diver, and have now since switched over to Dredge. This game is, I will say, intriguing. I've seen very few things that I would state I found bad about the game. Thus far, everything is falling into the good column. This is where the getting happens. The seffing, the getting, same thing. Hey Ash, did you get eaten yet? It kind of became a pseudo hideout stream with some discussions periodically when I'm docked here, so we haven't made a great deal of progress. The The closest I've gotten to getting killed, it was the dead of night, and it looked like another ship was approaching me, and I thought, oh look, it's a fellow sailor in the middle of the night. And as I approach, it suddenly, the best I can tell, turns into a giant fucking anglerfish and proceeds to ram my boat. I hauled ass immediately and got my ship repaired. All good. We just got home with her grace from the vet. Had her stitches taken out. The vet says she's looking great. That's a relief. Hopefully that's one less thing that'll be nagging her. We started talking about some games and remakes, then we got into the FF discussion, which is Final Fantasy. So naturally it became a hideout stream. Yeah. It was a giant anglerfish. At least it appeared to be a giant anglerfish. Hey Colt, you haven't been killed yet. That's actually kind of good. Well, I'm playing slowly and probably not making as much progress as I should. But in time, that should change. That's actually good money. Giant anglerfish wants you to become yet another pair of testicles for her. But I don't wanna. How would you get eaten in this perfectly normal... This is not a perfectly normal... Bro, I just sold some corrupted fish. That ain't normal, that's fucked. I know exactly what this link is, Ash, because I think you've linked it at least thrice in the past. Remember the first time I freaked out at this thing. Okay, well, this seems like a great opportunity to get the local fish, save up some coin, and we can actually get the resources needed to get the big things. Tiger mackerel. Sure. Also, thank you for the redemption blank. Appreciate it, bud. I just figured I'd post this so anyone didn't get the reference, had the opportunity to do so. Oh, I figured that's why it was linked. Guys, check that link out. It's one heck of a read. Wear Gobblestone for protection. Yo, from one eldritch being to another. So that one's fished out fully. Is that debris to dredge? Gonna go to bed. Thanks for streaming. So good, man. I hope you get a chance to resolve this issue with Twitch, man. They've been right wankers. Oh, this is complex. Jesus. Whoa. What is this thing? A wreck fish. Man, taking some finesse here. Cool. We gotta sell them while we're young. I figured you were lurking, but you mentioned before it's difficult to type via the phone, but appreciate the lurk all the same. Let's see, time to try this game I bought not too long ago called Hero's Adventure. Been getting my ass kicked. What's new with me, but it's fresh and new, so I'm having fun. Have I heard of this? Hero's Adventure. It's not ringing a bell. Gobblestone certainly protects against any contact with women. You're implying I have contact with women to begin with. Dude, my default setting is a natural repellent. Trust me. I need to pick up your crab pots every now... Oh, I probably should, yeah, my old one. Hi! Oink, 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 oink. 50! Wow, okay, these things go for a ton. Holy schmackerel. 482. This is quickly becoming my favourite tune. I don't know why. There's something about this one. This is an accordion, right? Sounds like one. Floating dock. One need wood. Don't forget, crab pots and trawl nets both need repairing. Well, we're not onto nets yet, but hashtag soon. Coastal. This is the thing, the hydraulic rod. This is used for like deep sea fishing. Oh, I was gonna get the engines, but I want to get both of them at the same time. Song says sad sailor slowly sinking, but being accepting and contemplative about the whole thing. That's a little depressing, isn't it? Refined outboard engine. So you can't install this unless you do away with the old ones. For now, I'll send it to storage. I don't think I've done the upgrades yet to be able to add that. Right. Oh, it was floating there. One sec. Yeah, we need this first. I need a piece of wood and the requisite coin. Well, we got one of them at least. Full speed ahead. Screw you, eldritch beings. I have haste. And engines. Let me see if I can speak to the retired whaler about his sibling. What is it? I heard you used to make explosives. Aye, I did. Sometimes the carcasses needed breaking up. It wasn't the most efficient or the most pleasant, but it got the job done. I've been thinking about getting back into it. Might be able to rustle up something strong enough to clear those debris piles in the cliffs. Ah, but I'm not sure. I don't have the energy these days. I'd have a use for some explosives like that. Alright, I'll think on it some more, but I make no promises. Anything else? That's really it. How has Dredge been today? It's been pretty good. I'm easing into this, even though the game has a relatively short playtime. I think it's estimated to be, what, like 15 hours? That's being generous. Knowing me, I'll probably take 3 streams at the pace I play. Especially if I keep getting stuck in conversational loops with you ne'er-do-wells. Okay, so what do we got? So we got a couple of new fish. There's a map. So we can't get to those ruins. Nor that, not until we get the Dan Nomad. Typically inhabiting caves and shipwrecks, these fish can grow big enough to eat small sharks. Well, aren't you a hungry hippo? And the tiger mackerel. Slightly more substantial than other mackerel species, but harder to catch. Well, I got it. I've been trying to set up the Digimon World 3 randomizer, but there's so much shit that I need to set up for it. Oh, I'm guessing this is because you mentioned you slinked into a stream where they were doing a randomizer run. Has that inspired you to try it? Almost done with Dead Rising as well? Yeah, you said there was 2 more achievements you were going for, right? Did all the collection, now it's got 2 achievements. Oh, there you go, left. Line them up for after internship tomorrow. Cool, cool. I can see why people like the OG RE games and rerunning them to 100%. This shit is fun. I've always been, especially in recent memory, dubious for any sort of remakes or remasters. Some of them did a good job, others, man, they need Jesus. Let's put it that way. Ne'er-do-well, yep. I'll have you know I'm a ne'er-do-average. So I found a Skyrim modder that added mimics. Please give me the details and I'll be sure to, you know. I got interested in it, but I actually have to set up a shit ton of stuff for it because I need to actually create the randomizer seed generating app basically. Ow. Yeah, I'm usually one for click this to install or maybe drag this into this directory and then off you go. But that does not seem to be how they've designed that. Just get a full night's rest over here. Alright, so that's all those points of interest. That's for the fire over there. Steel point. I guess maybe I'll spend the rest of today just focusing on going to these other land masses, you know? See what they're hiding. Yeah, there's a bunch of these islands here. The ground shaking, by the way? That's that fucking worm, isn't it? Wait, there's a shiny there. The Dead Rising remaster is so good. It keeps most of the junk from the OG, clears up some political correctness, and adds autosave. Autosave, I think, will be a big boon. I'll never play a Digimon online game again. Wait, what happened? What is this, by the way? Dredge. Uh-huh. Oh. Ouroboros flag. Oh, I guess we can give that to the decorator, the painting dude. He mentioned one of those things. So that's more for flair than function. I'm all for some flair now and again. I'm not an animal. The mimic doesn't have eyes. It's a slime mimic. It's still a mimic. I both love and hate mimics. I love to use them against people, but I don't like it being used against me. That does not look like it has crashed. What is going on here? Huh, I think we can dock your ship here if you wanted to. Hello! Oh, this is where the photographer is. Hi. Those are some very big spectacles. Ahem, hello. Sorry, would you step out of the way for a moment? You're in my shot. You move to the side. A few seconds later, the photographer sighs in exasperation and mutters to herself. No, this simply won't do. What's the matter? The angle of this lens is all wrong. I'll never get a close-up shot of anything this, and the others, I fear they were lost overboard. Oh, I'm guessing she's had her photography equipment fall overboard. She sighs again and looks off to the west. I was sailing from Stellar Basin, you see, squeezing my boat through a narrow gap between two islands, and then I crashed into some coral. I thought I heard something in the water behind me, so I dared not stop. If you were able to retrieve the lenses for me... Ah, let me see. She rummages through what few belongings survived the trip. I have a spare camera here that I don't need. You're welcome to it, if you can find those lenses. Well, if we get that, we can give the camera to the travelling merchant. So, 2 quests, 1 camera. I had one of the guys that I was in band with from high school, which is north of 20 years ago at this point, reach out to me out of the blue and be like, hey, you became an author? I thought to look you up and I'm so happy to see that. I know that was your dream. Oh, that's very sweet of them. Made my month that he both remembered me and that he was happy to see I did it. Spoiler, being an author is not particularly exciting, but I'm still glad I did it. Much like your Etsy store, Ash, I think statistically the number of folks that are able to, you know, publish even 1 book and break even, never mind 3, is so insanely against the odds. So I can see why this chap went through the process of reaching out. The number of people that actually publish a book is something like 0.3%. Yeah, so that number is already small, further compounded by those who actually manage to generate enough income to break even. I know that we're still working towards the 3rd and final book, but we are getting there. You managed to finish not 1, but 3 books of your own world building and release them. That's what I said, man. Are you slowly working on actually making money off that? That to me is absolutely amazing and awe-inspiring. Yeah. I remember, like, we're all just completely in the red, and we went from Heaven's Silhouette paying for itself, and obviously the way it would work is with, you know, so first book, as the second one came out, there'd be an influx of orders, which would then pay for the first, and then when the third book came out, those influx of orders would usually contribute to the second. So now it's just a matter of chipping away slowly to see if all books eventually pay for themselves. I was enjoying it and decided to buy some premium currency. I noticed that I had too much of the premium currency in my account and reported it to the company rather than exploiting it. Okay. The result, a permanent ban with not even the ability to log in online/message support. Wait, so you're trying to do the right thing? Fast forward 3 years, I'm playing PoE and want to buy stash tabs. PoE won't let me buy anything, saying that my account has been locked due to a previous discrepancy, the Digimon Online incident. How are those two linked? Are both the companies owned by Tencent or something? Because that's weird. They're 2 different games. Let's see, not sure. Dead Rising Remaster did big sales numbers, which is which is a shame. Kind of like Dead Space Remake. Both very good remakes, but now I want the follow-up games remade as well with this quality of polish. But I don't see it happening if it sells as little as a Dead Space remake. There has to be a market for it. I know it's kind of hip and in fashion and has been for now to do remakes and remasters, but even I'm getting fatigued. There are some titles I suppose I can make an exception for, but as these years have gone on, I've been more and more reticent to jump in them blindly. I'll mark on your map where I think I lost them. I can try. Any other dialogue? Good day, fisherman. How can I help you? What do you want again? You were going to try to find my case of extra lenses. It must have fallen overboard when I hit some coral to the west. Towards Stellar Basin. Yeah. Anything else? No, we're good. Remasters is interesting for me as a dev. You mean like the overall process of it? It can serve as a jumping off point from indie into bigger size if you get an offer to remaster an older IP. I didn't think of that. Resident Evil games are really well, sales-wise, with their remasters. Number 2 is Res 1 remake and Res 2 remake. Those two, I believe, they were very warmly received. The third was a bit more contentious. I feel like they kind of felt that gold rush of remake, and I think they cut one too many corners with the third game. Something like a gaming credit history. Oh, hang on, I missed the first part. You said the account purchase service used is somehow linked in the background. Digimon isn't related to DG. Wow, I am actually amazed that there's a link between those. That's kind of garbanzo on their part, you know? So just too short for the price point. That was my feeling. When I watched, I mentioned his streamer before, 3Dog. First time I've heard of his stream, he normally did either in-depth runs or even sometimes even speed runs or no-hit runs or max difficulty runs of the Metal Gear Solid games, like some big fucking marathons. It was actually on the Outer Heaven channel. It was multiple streamers streaming together, but they each have their own individual channels as well. Beside the point. I watched him on his own channel do a playthrough of the Res 3 remake, and while I was impressed from the opening, as the game continued, I thought, it's not got the same thing, the spark that made the original. And I'm not trying to be some freaking contrarian or being that, you know, pretentious dipshit like, you know, back in the day, you know, that used to be better. It's just, but back in the day it used to be better. I'm a fish. Got a fancy one. Red snapper. Oh no. Oh, I got the funky one. I got a red snapper, blood snapper. Blood leaks endlessly from under its scales, pooling beneath it no matter where it's placed. Yeah. It's like the butcher's bib. I read first... So let's see. I used to love reading. I read the first 3 Darren Shan books in 2 weeks when on holiday when I was younger. Me and reading, right, is a tough thing. That background noise. But that exception I was able to make were Ash's books. Since then, audiobooks have been my best way to digest that stuff. After an angry letter with full explanation, the PoE finance side unlocked my account but gave me a "we can't do this again" warning. But that isn't your fault, though. I'm guessing they took that into consideration. It was more... No, because it's one thing, right? If in that Digimon game you had... if you had, you know, been a naughty boy, fair enough. But you were reporting something which you weren't sure how it happened. And they slapped you on the wrist for it anyway. So they're like, don't do this again. I didn't do nothing in the first place. So you can't issue a warning for something I never did. Still feel silly when RE2 Remake came out and my circles liked Mr. X so much and I hyped up Nemesis when 3 was going to be remade. To be fair, I would have done the same. Because when I watched 3Dog stream the remake of RE2, funnily enough, Mr. X, the remake, is what I thought Nemi was going to be like, but on cocaine. Because Nemesis in the original RE3 was fucking terrifying. That guy was a persistent threat, constantly hounding you. Rocket launcher in hand, ready to either, you know, punch you to death or drive one of those, you know, wrist tentacles through your goddamn skull. And the fact that you couldn't kill him, at least not permanently, you could, like, incapacitate him, made him just this consistent threat that just continued to get more and more, well, stronger, for lack of a better term. So I was hoping that they were going to use the similar Mr. X tech and make Nemi that much more terrifying. Mythix was here, but I think he might have slunk off. I found something that he can do to their e-bikes. Hang on, what is this? Oh no. What the fuck? Oh, this dude. Right. So, I'm assuming this is the same guy. I've seen him in all sorts of social media posts. Hang on, what is this? I think it's the same guy.
You can leave it sitting in front of thousands of people and no one will even look at it. And in case you can't tell, this is designed to mimic an electrical box. When you park it next to one, the resemblance is shocking. Beneath all the metal panels is just a regular e-bike purchased from the internet. But this one has been transformed into a piece of art and looks like something James Bond would have in his app.
Okay, wait, it is... Okay. Well, it certainly has 100% stealth, unless someone sees you plonking the vehicle down. You do tolerate my D&D writing. I do not tolerate it. I enjoy it, Ash. There's a very subtle difference. You ever get the feeling you discovered something interesting and wanted to look it up, only to forget, and then later on you remember, but you forgot what exactly it was? I'm having that right now. Sometimes. But usually it's like a YouTube vid or something. My thoughts exactly. Surely he'll be even more relentless and memorable, right? Like a slam dunk prediction, I thought. It should have been, but I think my fear is that there was like time constraints, and the popularity and the income generated from RE2 probably gave him a lot more crunch. That's what I'm thinking anyways, and it didn't have as big of an impact.
Seth, my new favorite name for a barbarian is Bothelagorod Grithnoki's Kegguard.
Huh? My new favorite name for a barbarian is Botherlug or Ridgrith. It's backwards, isn't it? Is it backwards? No. Wait, what am I reading? Botherlug or Ridgrith Nokias Kegard. Am I... This is actual name, or are you screwing with me? Oh, bonk! The first letter of each... You son of a gun. I see what you did. Shut up! When you open a fortune cookie and there's nothing inside, does that mean you have no future? It was good knowing all of you. You could also argue that your future is not yet written and you define it yourself. Half glass full, half empty. It's down to you. Did Rising Gusher go over it? I'm off to bed. No, it sounds like you've been having fun. Hey, you talk about something you enjoy. I'm not going to stifle that. So I can stare into the air and count down the hours instead of sleeping. Like, you can always hang out here. My stream has the entertainment value of paint drying. You'll be in a coma in like 2 seconds. We had the same reaction in Johnny's stream. Well, I eventually cracked this code. I almost speak fluent Camcool. I'm getting there. Slowly. Kind of. You'd like it more if it was an audiobook. Easy, Ash. I'll just narrate all the early chapters. I'll make it into an audiobook. The very epitome, I'll do it myself. Red Snapper. That's a record quality Red Snapper. Oh, it's remarkably late. Wait, do I even have a safe point to return to? Uh-oh. I mean, I could try and do a U-turn to Ingfell and pray to RNG as I get there. We might be in trouble here, guys. Just a little bit, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Let's engage the thrusters. Guys, I'm actually in trouble here. I need to... That's the wrong way as well. I engaged the thrusters in the wrong direction! Wait, I'm in trouble! I'm nowhere near! Run! Hang on. Oh god, I see that. I see it. I see it. I see it. Where's the light? Where's the light? Ah! Oh shit, I can see it. So you want to avoid that. That's fake. That's fake. Don't listen to it. It's fake. It's fake. It's not real. It's an anglerfish. Fuck you. Fuck you. I see you for what you are. Go fuck yourself. Oh! It's catching up! Hold. 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 I'm trying to look behind and move forward. While there is like a, you know, I go and then the game goes. No, 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 no! Turn on. Ha! Go fuck yourself. I made it. Oh god, almost crashed into the rocks. I'm really glad I got these lights. Because in the dead of night, it's easy to run aground. Oh, this stupid fucking game. Dude, that was such bait. I wasn't scared. It was all coordinated perfectly and flawlessly. Yep. Also, enjoy your bar garb, Blank. You're both learning how to decipher when I can't spell words. Oh, that's okay. You type the words generally as they sound. It's fine. If Twitch ever implements ... is typing, Seth will legit start to flinch the moment Camcool's name pops up. Oh, like he does in Discord. But Seth, I want to see the anglerfish. No. Oh. 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 My stomach. Alright, here's what we'll do. I'm going to take a bit of a risk because I want to be able to sell the fish while they're fresh. So we're going to head over here. It's a relatively short... Hello? Oh, we're fine, okay. Oh! There's something in the water! Help! You're too late, fuck you! Something nipped at the ship there very briefly, for like a nanosecond. Not all fish are treated equally. Smaller species can sometimes be more delicious and more valuable than the larger ones. Well, I sell these to you. Okay, it's worth some coin. Legit tensing up whenever I hear the noise. Subnautica all over again. Yeah, the thing is, because I'm playing it with a pad as well, it tends to vibrate if something's like chomping at the ship. So it puts me on full alert immediately. We'll rest until the morning. Now it's all safe. Okay, so what I was gonna do, or at least try to do... Oh yeah, we still gotta catch certain crabbos. So I'm gonna yeet this into the water in just a second. We want to go this way, yeah. Okay, so here's what I'll do. We'll go a little bit out. Wait until it says there. You're gonna damage my ship, aren't you? Right? Yes? No? Let's not tempt fate here. It just seems like an objectively bad idea. Okay, that's a depth of 23. Here, go in there. We'll come back for that later. Then we'll put this on. This is the first Eldritch knowledge I was given. The means to screw with time and make the ship go into overdrive. You can basically do this. But obviously the longer you do it, the more the ship heats up and you do kind of scramble your noodle briefly. So you gotta do it in short bursts. But it's what helps you make good time. Time moves at a fixed value here. So if you look above, it's ticking gradually. But if you can put a bit of speed behind you, like that, you can make a lot more. I'm hoping to get the two engine upgrades so we can travel even quicker. It means that we'll be less likely to be caught unawares. Now what is this island here? This is new territories. I also notice a distinct lack of any sort of dock or means to plonk the ship. You think so? Yes. I do. So this is where the lenses seemingly fell. She was not able to navigate the ship all too safely. That looks promising. Hello. Wait, or is it that? Right, I think it's this. The game's trying to bait me by getting me to Dredge. A collection of cases have washed up against the shore. Some have already split open and lost their contents to the waves. Look for valuables. There it is. Photography equipment. A case containing professional-looking camera equipment. Someone will be missing this. Good. Don't dilly-dally. That's a ship? Why is the music like this? Let's put some hustle here. Did it say there were like pirates and whatnot here, and they kind of battled each other till, well, there were no real winners. Hi! Hello? That's for mechanical parts. We don't need them. If you got wood, I'll go with that. Ooh, valuable. What'd I get? Ooh, money. Bag of doubloons. A bag of gold doubloons. This ought to fetch a decent price somewhere. So here's the problem, guys. There appears to be no place to dock the ship. Wait, is that one? There's jellyfish here. Let's educate ourselves. 14th of September, okay. I have not written in a few days. I've been afflicted with some strange chill, which conspires to fog my brain. I cannot seem to keep warm no matter what I do. The ink has run from some lines here, and they're illegible. While most of what they hauled up was junk, they eventually came up with a large wooden casket. I have a note that mentions a casket. A hush came over the crew at such a tantalizing discovery. I remembered the next moments with excruciating clarity. We pried it open easily. The buckling boards cracked and groaned with relief as they splintered apart. Crimson cloth spilled out onto the deck. The crashing waves rose to fill my ears. I hear them still. He stared down into the open casket, then turned to me. In his eyes I saw the void. The page has been torn off here. The fuck did they fish up? Because this note mentions this. Deep sky, deep forever. Casket seal broken. Fog core, question mark. 5 equals rise. He knows. 5 equals rise. I wonder if that's the artifacts. Because I think we need to find 5 of those. So I think if we provide the 5 artifacts to the collector, maybe that's what's needed. Casket seal broken. This place looks alarming! Please tell me I can dock the ship here and not die? I beg of you? Please? Oh, thank fuck. Okay, we're fine. We're good. It's a research outpost. Hi. The laboratory is in ruins. Or ruins, with equipment and research papers strewn about the place. Where do you want to look? Open the cupboards. You check the cupboards. Hey, we got some components. Thanks. You empty the cupboards. Where do you want to look? Inspect the equipment on the table. There are some strange looking prototype parts on the table, but you can't see any use of them right now. But maybe sometime soon? On the other side of the table you find a hastily scrawled note. It reads, "Not safe. Expect retaliation imminently. Evacuating to fort." I thought I saw something that looked like a fort in the background. Interesting. Not safe. Retaliation imminently. Where do you want to look? Look around the floor. You look around on the floor. There are cracks in the base of the structure that grow to large gashes as you follow them along to the walls. Something extremely large and powerful created these holes. You slowly reach your arm into one. Another component. No worries, Ash. Hopefully catch you soon. Someone please clip Seth getting eaten. See? She really cares about me, guys. Go to bed! Okay, hopefully I'll see you soon. You pluck an item from a gouge in the floor. Where do you want to look? Done. Let's take a look at the generator. An old generator sputters and ticks over. Let's assume I know what I'm doing. I don't, but let's assume I do. I mean, this place does look kind of pretty. I see jellyfish and all kinds of things. Oh, there's another item there. There's a piece of a relic over here. Okay, I'm going to be a little frisky and risky. I'm going to nab this, because I'm a bad boy. Ah! It's a glowing octopus. That didn't sound good. Medusa octopus. Oh my god, dude, the tendrils have got fucking mouths. 8 snapping mouths crawl over each other at the behest of a silent master. Yeah, nah. Nah. Nope. Or say we leave it at it and get some fighting wrist. These things will go a little bit stale by the time we get back, but that's fine. Veg. I go to veg. So yeah, occasionally you'll get these freakish variations of the fish. Yes, because it's treasure. These are often one and done. Another pair of glasses, they're not particularly great. Okay, so it said there's a fort, and I think I saw the silhouette of one in the background here somewhere. Hello? Where'd it go? There it is. Okay, let me hit the old thrusters. What did I pick up, by the way? Oh, it's the encyclopedia, yeah. Wait, what's the noble octopus like, then? This remarkable octopus emits lights from its suckers in a swirling, twinkling pan. Okay, that's not too bad. Wait, wasn't that where'd the red beam go? Shit, we have to wait until nightfall, I think, to see that. We'll get to this, So, I'm assuming that this is the fort where those researchers have set up. They mentioned something about retaliation. Oh, there's another note here as well. Hi. Here we are. Oh no, the loving couple. We're engaged to be married. He sailed us out to the very center of Stellar Basin to see the lights. We talked for hours, something we've not done in such a long time, waiting and hoping. Sometime past midnight, as we were growing delirious and hysterical from the lack of sleep, the aurora shimmered into the skies above. When I turned to see his reaction, he was already down on one knee. I cannot even remember what he said, or what I said, but I know that I said yes. The ring is beautiful, with a span of jewels going right the way around. I cannot take my eyes off of it. P.S. I was not sure whether to write this under yesterday's date, or today's, given that it occurred at the conjunction of days. But I feel that the news is significant enough to warrant spanning multiple entries. It's very particular, but sure. Well, congrats to the loving couple. Hello! What are those? You didn't see it. If it's that, I definitely saw that. Okay, so what happened to you? Wait, they got cannons! Interesting. Pirates? Hello. I wasn't expecting visitors. Who are you? I'm a fisherman. Ah, yes. I thought you had the look. But a fisherman all the way out here? Strange. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you all the same. I've not seen another soul in months. In fact, I could do with your help if you had the time. I'm gonna assume she wants me to go to that research outpost and get the stuff I left behind. What do you need help with? I need help collecting samples to study. I was originally posted at the research outpost on the interior of the basin, but it was attacked. A large creature, probably that big frickin' worm thing or whatever it was, serpent, a large creature emerged from the depths and destroyed the outpost. Now it rests in the center of the basin. I fled here, and have been making do as best as I can, but I had to leave most of my equipment behind, so now my research has come to a halt. Take a look at the list of specimens I need. Please drop them off here. You might need to experiment with different fishing strategies to collect them all. Oh, well, you know. Well, that depends. Which version do you want? Let's just give him the non-corrupted batshit version, because I want to sell this one. By the way, completely forgot, Seth, the horror. We had our first Christmas song on the radio today. Oh my god, I can already hear the frickin' "All I Want for Christmas is for you to shut the fuck up." My condolences, yeah. I know. I know those songs have been the go-to, but man, she's thawing, yeah. She's breaking out of her own casket. I started singing Christmas songs yesterday. No! Not quite songs yet, but they're selling holiday season soda here already. But it's still October. A little early, I bet. I'm in a choir, and we had our first rehearsal. Oh, you're prepping. Oh, jeebus. Is there anything else? Let's see. About those specimens you're after. Take a look at the list of specimens I need. Oh, same dialogue. Okay, so that's just to do that. Tell me about yourself. Okay. I don't think there's much to say. I studied biological sciences at Ironhaven College. It was a struggle. There were no other female students in the department that year, or the year before, or the year before that. It's hard not to feel like an outsider in an environment like that, you know? You probably don't. When I graduated, I managed to land a job at the Northern Biological Research Society. And then, well, I was posted here by on your own. Wait, it's a fort with cannons on the bastard thing! I thought I would relish the peace and quiet, but I miss having company. I've always had someone, or at least a pet. Out here, it's just machines. Is there anything else? What sort of creature attacked you? Well, I got the sense that it was attacking the research outpost itself, rather than me specifically. I suspect it was disturbed by some of my monitoring equipment. There were dozens of machines running there, all powered by a noisy generator. It was huge, larger than any other marine species I've studied. It attacked with tentacles, so I'd guess some sort of octopus or squid, or an anemone. One of my research vessels was moored around the back of the station, so I managed to slip away in that, while it was tearing apart the front. There was a lot of valuable data and equipment left there, but I'm not going back. I can't. I won't face it again. And have you noticed anything else unusual since you arrived? Now that you mention it, I've been so preoccupied with the attack and having to rebuild here, I'd almost forgotten. I found these letters from my sister. She'd sent them to me while I was studying, before she... The researcher is quiet for a moment and stares off to the side. Anyways, I kept finding them amongst my papers. I don't remember packing them, but I must have. Interesting. I started finding them more frequently. They turned up in my collection nets, in my sampling tubes. They were letters I'd never seen before, but they were in her writing. They were in her name. This is weird. They were saying things, talking about things that happened after she died. I can't explain it. Is there anything else? Dude, that's freaky. So her sister is dead, yet she's been finding notes in her writing that seemingly are talking about, well, things that have occurred since. It's a little weird. So let's see, my sentiment exactly. I love that soda, but only drink it during December by principle. Can't even stand Christmas music around Christmas time. I will say, back when I was doing what many might consider a normal job, I'd be subject to that, but since I'm streaming indoors and seldom venture out, I think if I was to make those trips with my dad for shopping, I'll probably hear it then. But it's fairly limited. You can hear the collective grinding of the gears and then the collective groan around the office once the song started playing. It's hilarious because so many people generally have like a very similar reaction, because it's such a thing that occurs with regular consistency. You have Sinterklaas, which is basically a racist Santa Claus, and they have a specific snack, peppernoten, and they've been in the stores to buy for like a month and a half already, and Sinterklaas isn't until the 5th of December. December? Okay, they gave you very early access. That's what you didn't see? One of the tentacles peeking around the corner of your screen. Oh. Yeah, I guess I wasn't paying attention. Good Christmas music is great, but that's not what you hear on the radio. You just hear the same fixed number of tunes playing over and over. You wanna grab a rake and run it across your brain just to snuff it out. Alright, well we made it here. My storage is pretty much the same. I believe the storage is universal. So, in a bit to save some space, because your storage locker is shared. These guys will keep on me, lest they rot. Oops. What was the last thing we were researching? We got the fancy engines. We got the crab pot. We still got no nets. I've seen some early evidence that we might need a heat-resistant fishing line, so I guess we go with that for now. Research complete. Heat-resistant fatting fishing line. You can't wait for Christmas candy, though. For me, honestly, I haven't really officially celebrated Christmas. In fact, prior to doing streaming, Christmas and New Year's, well, just shy of New Year's, was perfect for me because we were always understaffed, so you had to get time and a half or double pay. I would do more hours, and then after those festivities were over, that's when I would have my holiday. Can't wait for Christmas to be over, so all the candy goes on sale. You have your priorities straight, Yar. Okay, so we've upgraded that. The ship is mostly intact, so we can get her her research things before long. So that's this quest. Collect all samples. Met a researcher in Stellar Basin, set up at the old fort. Needs some help collecting samples of fish from the area. My kind of job. She was chased away from her research outpost by an aggressive creature. Presumably, it's living in the depths of the basin. I should be careful around here. Yeah, nah. I'm always forced to take vacations since the companies are closed during Christmas, which I detest. When I worked for O2, they discontinued this. But there's two things that they allowed you to do with your holiday time. The first one they got rid of after the first year or two. They just allowed you to carry your vacation days over until the following year. You can imagine folks would take, if someone hadn't gone on vacation the preceding year, they'd have a lot more accrued for the following one. They tried to tone it down by saying that you could transfer half of it over. Eventually what they ended up doing was that they could convert any excess holiday time not used could be converted into hourly pay instead. Quite a few folks did that. They'd take some vacation, but they'd save the vast majority and get one nice cash infusion at the end of the year before the vacation time reset. Where does it is, Seth? I wonder if the camera would be best in the top left under the dono goal. That way it doesn't cover up the fishing and dredging interface or most of the text related stuff on the left. Wait, is it? Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. Jesus. Is it covering up the dialogue window? Hang on. Okay, we're okay there. So you reckon, hang on a minute, if we do... So kind of like there? How about that? Would that be better? So we're not obscuring too much. Yeah, I didn't realize the minigame is being covered. I'm looking forward to a Christmas break. I have my one and only yearly vacation round about the 1st of January, since that's my Ma's birthday, and I kind of couple that. I usually take 4 to 5 days off and then right back in the rotation. Used to take Christmas like the plague when I was depressed and unmedicated, seeing everyone be happy and expecting you to be happy as well. Nowadays it's much easier on the mood for me with meds. Like I said, prior to streaming, I worked through it. And when I was streaming, I kind of did the same, kind of worked through it, so to speak, but I gave folks a place to chill, because not everyone is celebrating Christmas, and some might be done with the festivities. Some were in the middle of the family gathering and need a place to chill just for a little while, so kind of offered them a port in the storm in the meantime. The grocery job I did, they closed as well, and I hated the job, so I said, nah. By law, you're not allowed to force me to take a holiday, so they had to adjust specifically to me, you little rabble-rouser, you. The best way to get out there with as much holidays as I could save up. I would usually take, not my last job, but the one prior. Yeah, I would just work through it. The extra coin would be worth it far more than anything else. And that would work, shouldn't hide any of the overlay, that matters, I think. Then, let's test this and we'll see what we get. People shoving their toxic positivity down your throat. Be happy, you can't be sad during... Yeah, this, it's a celebration. Is it though? Is it really? I don't feel particularly festive. Not to be the Grinch, but I can be a right miserable sod. And I'll take pride in my fucking misery, thank you very much. Okay, Old Fortress. There's one point we have not looked at here. Now that we have the means to dock here, it'd be nice if we had other options. That thing's freaking me out. Engage! Nice and easy. Nice and easy. So, it's basically straight ahead, whatever this thing is. The supposed port of interest. That looks like potential to dock the ship if I ever saw one. I feel like I hear something, man. It's freaking me out. Dubious. Very dubious. Wait a minute, you look like a fish. Wait, is that the merchant again? Wow, you do get around. What the fuck? Hi! Yeah, Starlight Pontoon. Look at her. You'd have to try and grab everything you see out there. That wreck salvage isn't going anywhere fast. True. Ah, but we need the fish market. Crab pots can be quite profitable if you can find a good place to dock them. I haven't figured out where that is yet. That's worth some coin. Damn. Okay. Very good cash infusion. Oh, and you can sell directly from there. Good to know. So yeah, that's the new fishing rod we unlocked. Is there really no good place for the camera? I didn't think about the shop UI. Not really. It'll always cover something. The shop UI is not too bad. Like, you still get to see the thing I'm hovering over. So we've already bought one of these. I would like to have two of them. But we need the space to be able to mount them. My only worry is I don't think it'll fit. We need this, but we need wood for that. So I think if I can expand that, then we're good to go. But I don't have driftwood. At least I don't think so. Do I? Nope. But here's some good news. If we need some money and a safe place to dock, this is it. So we can kind of just fish here for a bit if we want to. Shop UI being hidden a bit is fine, better than anything else basically. Yeah, you know, this is far more tame compared to some of the other outcomes. Wow, that's a big fish. That's a really big fish. It's a fucking Tetris piece is what that is. Oh Jesus! She meant to speed eat the burger. It was very good. Oh, it's just like if your folks caught you, they'd start throwing a conniption. Like, don't be eating that. It's food. Silence, please. What's with the jellyfish? Can I catch you guys? Hi. May we be friends, or are you going to damage my ship? Oh. Oh! Something slithers into your cargo hold. And there's that light source, by the way. Wait. Is that fake news or is that real? Oh god. Wait. Wait, something happened. Oh, it's spreading. Infected is thrashes about ruinously. Okay, I need to sell this stuff. I don't know what's going to happen if I don't hurry. Hi. Listen, I have perfectly normal fish that have not been tainted and are delicious. Might I perhaps, you know, trade with you? Infected. I feel like if I sell these, I'm being a bad boy. Oh no, guys! Look where those fish disappeared to. Who saw that coming? Not me. Okay, so I'm gonna take a gamba here because I can actually see the thing. Just please, no giant tentacle try and kill me. Is that lighthouse real? Or is that fake news? Oh god, the ground's shaking. Why is the ground shaking? Oh god. Okay, let's not do that! Ah, fuck! Ah, I'm getting out of here. See you, Dave. Ah! Hold. 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 Fuck that noise. Help! Help! Parley! Escalate quickly! Right, I'm gonna help my ma remove her contact lens as good a time as any. And we'll just get the 3-minute ad break out of the way, so, you know, mingle, shake hands, converse. But no flirting. Bye, toad, bye. Alright, I am back. Let's switch to getting on our feetsies. Also, Minamo, hey, sorry dude, I just had to nip down to help my ma. But I'm back. Let's see, picked up the keys today. Oh, it's the start, yeah. It is October. Dog was whiny all day. So I guess he's just done mentally, bless you, man. But no, I'm glad you officially got the keys. From what I recall, you are going to be hoping to move in like around about the 12th or something, give or take. I patiently waited for it, I wasn't disappointed. It damaged my ship to shite. Now, I'm not sure whether this thing is compelled to attack during the night. Or at least during the day. But that was mean. It damaged my vessel. That is unacceptable. When I saw that red beam, I thought maybe I can quickly grab the shiny. I feel like that might only be available during the nighttime, and you have to run that gauntlet to get to it. I think that should take care of the ants. Alright. Let's see. Ah, wow, that took 2 hit points off the ship. I suppose you're going to say that you couldn't avoid the rock that appeared out of nowhere. Yeah, I've heard it all before. Let's get you fixed up. Hey, I was attacked by an eldritch entity. Rude. I love how she's jumping to conclusions. She's like, yeah, sure, eldritch entity. Not like it was a skill issue or anything, eh? Okay, so the big guy is down there. So, yeah, it's like right in the center of this. Writhing mass. Oh god. I guess it must be asleep or something. There is this, another remnant of a ship. There's a shiny. Ow! Oh god, oh god, oh god. Got a little trigger happy there for a second. A gold ring clasping a glowing citrine. Or will I date to more fatty listed things? Yeah, there's no beam. I don't see that red beam no more. I guess you have to go here during the night to get the thing. So Old Fortress, Starlight Pontoon. I gave up on trying to set up the... As a Digimon game, right? The randomizer. Too many steps, that made no sense. God, it sucks when you have to go through such a convoluted process. More debris. So this is the research stuff. We can nab that to lend a hand, because we've already been here prior. That's simple enough. The laboratory is in ruins, with equipment and research papers streamed about the place. Let's see. Cupboard! I think we already took that. Then there was the equipment on the table. There are some strange looking prototype parts on the table, but you can't see these from right now. On the other side of the table you find a hastily scrawled note. Ah wait, we already read this. Wait, I thought she wanted a note. Oh no, I guess she just wants the marine life. She don't care about the equipment. Alright, fine. Keep the damn thing. Okay, sure. Whatever. No worries, Jazz. I'll catch you later, man. Thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate you, friend. Appreciate it. Let's get a quick head count of the quests. So this is the thing we caught. It thrashes about ruinously, jaw-snapping and tearing its own flesh apart. A body sundered by ravenous hatred. Sounds kinky, you know? So, I don't have a conger eel. Rare fish. That's for our friend. Statues. So, collect samples is the thing that we'd be doing here. Yeah. So, she wants a... If we gave her the glowing octopus, she wants a firefly squid and an aurora jellyfish. Now, she hasn't really stipulated when exactly you can acquire those. We can't fish for that. And it's possible we might need to go into deeper waters. I'm not sure if this little thing can... I say little. I'm not sure if this thing will attack us. Are you going to attack me while I go over this now? It's shock. I'm not sure if that was for show or if it held back. It's in the way, that's for sure. Hello? Friend? I got a pair of sapphire earrings. You look remarkably blue. Is that your way of saying that you're about to get angry at me? Yeah, I feel like... Weren't you red at one point? Yep. That about does it. Well, there's the first game over. Oh, that's timing for you. Your ship is dashed to pieces. That means it did 3 notches of damage in a single blow. You slip beneath the surface and join the uncountable souls lost in the depths. Hope you enjoy the clip, Ash. Get. So when's the last save then? Would it be when you dock on a... Okay, so I imagine it's when I hit this research outpost. Oh, that's not that bad. So anytime you're at a research outpost, it saves the game. That's reasonable, I guess. Yeah, okay, that's fine. So yeah, I guess once things turn red, it gets kind of angry at you. I think. I gotta test it again though. Because it was chilling here, then it became very angry. We test it again. Hi! Hi? Okay, so this thing will attack you no matter what. Good to know. Figured I'd test that, because I thought maybe it's a nightfall thing, but it'll attack you regardless. I have learned things. Yeah, I saw him, you know, I was just wondering, I was going to say congrats on getting the key. I was wondering when you were actually going to be, when the move-in officially is. I seem to recall you saying it would be sometime around the 12th or something. So I think you can fish up to here. Or not, or not. Yeah, I don't know what this thing's aggro range is. Either way, we can't safely do much dredging in that area. Not without getting into trouble. Gather me some fish. Now the furniture drama starts, moving it around then. Wait, what's do you have a lot to carry with you or bring with you? Okay. Okay. So I'm kind of waiting until nightfall kicks in because I couldn't get an accurate beat as to... Oh, hello. Oh, is that what the shiny is? We just couldn't see it. The stone hums quietly, sending ripples through the air around it. Faint shapes dance upon its surface, vanishing before your eyes. Place your hand on a stone. The cold stone does not respond. That's the second time I had that. Okay, well let's just wait, because it's only during the night I was able to see that red beam of light. I'm hoping it isn't smack dab in the middle of that place, because that will be bad. And these jellyfish, they do explode. I don't see the red beam, no way. Do you guys? Oh, there it is. Oh, no fucking way. Is it where the octopus is? Oh, you sick fucks. I think it is. Is it? I think it is. Oh, come on. How the fuck am I supposed to deal with the octopus? It's kind of in the way, isn't he? I think you have to dredge that up. How? He's going to attack the ship. I guess you'd have to bait the attack fish quickly and get the hell out. I don't know how fast this flamingo can attack me. What a shit show, man. Rude. Catch that thing and sell it. Yeah, nah, no. For now. Well, at least I know where one of the pieces is. Maybe we're not supposed to get it yet. It's supposed to get it later. But we know it exists. For now.
Ah.
The fish market will have to do. No worries, Blade. I'll catch that man. Glory be his name. Silence! Okay. Well, we at least caught the normal fish. Okay. So we know where one of the pieces is. For now, I guess I could put a marker as a reminder. Let's say that, because it does contain one of the pieces of the artifact. The other quest here, if you want to help out the lass locally, I don't think we can fish all the different things we need to yet. We can work on it though. So you can fish here, But what she wants, though, is this. It's for the researcher. So, glowing octopus, a firefly squid, and an aurora jellyfish. I don't think it's one of them, but I'll give it a look-see. That's a coral grouper. So it won't be this fella. It's possible it could be in the middle, but we missed a tentacle waiting for me. As the first scene was read, it's feeling pretty good. I feel like I haven't made a lot of progress. I might have spent a bit too much time yapping rather than playing, but I've enjoyed my time with it so far. That's more of the groupers. This is more for the purposes of dredging. There's a treasure here. Another ring. Sapphire ring, citron ring. Alright, we're crushing it. We're crushing it. Oops. Ah, wood we do need. This one is actually quite important. There's a couple of upgrades that are locked behind finding debris like this. So I will spend some time doing that. Because the storage is shared, we can basically head back to where the any of these outposts are. Plonk them in there. In fact, we can do it right there, I'm thinking about it. This does not look like a good use of one space, I must say. But it'll do. This is the perfect game to yap. Well, you have opportunities to yap, sure. Okay, so we gathered some driftwood. There's some more fish. Hello! Oops. I believe we fished these guys up already. Let me grab one. Yeah, we did. Okay. So we got these fine fellas. There are these fish. So yeah, these look kind of funky. I think these are deep fish though. Yeah, we need that deeper fishing line. I reckon we could save money. Yeah, I don't think we can do the quest in our current state. Getting closer though to being able to do that. How about these fish over here? Did I catch one of these guys? I feel like I did. Actually, before I do that, be careful. Because we can dock the ship here and place our things in storage. Hello! So let's see. Yeah, so we've researched everything we can here. More storage. We'll ready these when the time is nigh. In fact, given where I'm going, actually no, we can pull it out when we're at the, what is it called? The Starlight Pontoon. What's scary is that, well, that was ominous. Probably shouldn't be crossing here in the dead of night, but what can you do? Do you reckon that guy's gonna hit me? I think I'm pretty far enough away from him. You never know with this game and tentacles, I tell you. That looks very ominous. Hi. This is gonna chip away at my sanity, but it's worth it. I just want to get here. Don't kill us! We have small legs. Oh no, not this again. Not the eyeballs. Go away, go away. I'm fine, relax. You're fine. Don't worry about it. It's all good. You're perfectly sane. Alright. Let's see. I've got a surprise for you. Oh, a gift from my most loyal customer. Here. I want you to have this. Art of the Silver Tongue. Let me guess, you get more money when you trade. She takes... Whoops. Yeah, it's annoying. She takes the book from a nearby shelf and hands it to you. Flicking through it, you see page corners turned in and handwritten notes in the margin. Sure. Take that, please. Art of the Silver Tongue. So, okay, so I guess we'll get that. So what I'm going to do now is take these, because that was the thing that was missing for the ship overhauls. So one of these. So it'll cost us 125 schmeckles to do that. I'm just waiting, because this is the more important one, because that will allow me to do the necessary upgrades to our engines. So it gives those two green slots adjacent right there. So. So refined. Now we can do a rotato. So even though it looks weird, can I mirror it? It just looks weird when you have it like that. But yeah, as long as you place them like this, the game won't complain. That does look weird. I prefer it was mirrored, but sure. But yeah, if I can buy a secondary one, then we should fare just as well. So what we'll do, go to shipyard, go here. Wait, did I already buy two and my brain has just completely redacted all that information? Oh, I did! Well, never mind. I apparently have brain damage. Okay, fine. So, shipyard, go into this. That's hers, right? Oh, I see, because mine are in storage. I'm trying to... yeah, there we go. So, it will take 2 hours to fit that, eh? Right, well, 3 hours, actually. Okay. So that'll go into storage. I go back to storage. Refined. That's the bootleg one we had here. 18.9 versus 20. Okay. And then we'll also want to... Wait, did I sell that? Oh, for fuck's sake, man. I do have brain damage. God damn it. I was looking at the inventory inputs. My reading comprehension. I still don't like the fact that it looks like this. It's so weird. Okay, we've got them both. Oh, this looks silly. Well, I guess we're talking function rather than visibility. I wish there was a mirror option. But both of these give a lot more speed than their predecessors. Okay, so now we go to Dredge. Let's see how it feels. Yes! Much faster. Much faster. Wait a minute. We're missing a fishing rod here. Oh no, we're supposed to. We're supposed to, yeah. Because we consolidated the... This is a dual purpose one. So... I think we need to save enough money to be able to get that big fishing line. In fact, what we'll do, because I've kind of been spending a fair bit of time here, let's head back in the direction of Great Marrow, specifically Little Marrow, because our buddy there should be inclined to buy some of the jewellery and other little knickknacks that we found. And I think that should fund the next upgrade. Tentacled fuck. Just you wait, I'll get my shiny. Eventually. Just not yet. So yeah, now that, between like making the engines go into overdrive, along with these new motors, do I recognise you? Yeah, we've caught these already. This thing has got some drift to it now, damn. Yeah, we can see the lighthouse all the way from here. Definitely feeling the speed now, baby. This thing has some heft. I like it. Where's the Crabbo, by the way? Oh god, it's all the way in Africa. I totally forgot about that. That thing's probably expired by now with how long I've been there. Although I think it'll always keep what you've caught inside it, so I think we're fine. But I should retrieve that. Nice. Yeah, practically there. Look at that. Covered so much ground. I was half expecting for darkness to envelop us. Yeah. There we go. And there is Little Marrows. Believe it's my turn for bed as well. Later, Seth and chat. No worries, Zane. I'll catch you later, man. Glad to have you stop by again. Appreciate the resub as well. Thank you. Okay. So now we're going to grab some things. Namely this, that, both of those. Oh god, there's a fish in here. I forgot I stored that thing. Could have sold that prior. Damn it. Then we speak to the trader. Found anything special? Yes, I did. 45, 20, 55, and 25. That brings our schmeckles to 162. I can work with this. Now, we also found this, which I think we can give to our painter. What can I help you with today? Deliver flag. So, you found a scrap of fabric, eh? Let me see. A unique design. Do you want to attach it now? An Ouroboros flag? Why not? Well, that's some flair. As you wish. Okay. A serpent devouring its own tail. An endless cycle, if you will. It's almost poetic in some ways, I suppose. Okay, now with this we can set sail. Now, I guess we could head towards Ingfell. Quickly grab that Crabbo, El Stabbo that I put down. Although we're gonna have to push the engines into overdrive to get there, lest the sun set and I get devoured. The darkness doth approach. Thankfully I can see the crab. Did you hear that? Oh, I think it's orcas or dolphins, mate. Right behind me, man. Why do I feel like they're gonna ram my ship? Whoa. Okay, that caught a few. But it's a rock, and apparently a research part. To be fair, I did leave these out for a while. In fact, I should probably take that with me. Look up. Damn, that's impressive. We need dynamite if we're going to get to that particular tidbit of information. Hi. I take it you're not looking to part with your dynamite yet? What is it? Hydrogen explosive? No, I didn't want to do that. Is our last... Okay, so she'll basically have an outpost always nearby, which is nice. She gets around, you see. So you'll always bump into her, which I appreciate. Hi! So we got all of these, so this one's rotting, so she's not going to be too keen on that. So these are the new ones. Rock crab, popular crab for eating. Sold, sold. This is not the crab I'm after, though. We're after one that has a bit more finesse. Pick up, discard to storage. I'd like to give it some repairs. I'll still buy fish that aren't totally fresh, but if it's completely turned to rot, I can't pay you anything for it. Fair, fair. At least you pay, you know, you're willing to part with it for some coin. Yeah, I do have a worn out one. Thank you for noticing. Okay, so that repairs that. At least I hope it did. Yeah, she's yeeted it into storage. Okay, and we have a research part as well. So, I think we recently finished researching that. We're pretty good with the engines. I guess we circle back to the pots. A better and stronger crab pot. They should last longer and be more reliable at catching creatures. Or a massive crab pot. The use of a strong but lightweight alloy in the construction results in a durable and spacious trap. Fine, let's go with that one. Go big or go home, as they say. Let's go to bed. Thanks. Okay. So we need to re-plonk down the thing. We still have to check out this area as well. I'm trying to think like which quest I want to tackle and how. I feel like there's a certain order to this that I haven't quite fully fleshed out right now. So I know of the location of 2 relics. One is inaccessible due to the big frickin' octopus. The other is not accessible due to debris being in the way. I'm still trying to do this one, but I haven't caught a fiddler crab. Information's kind of lacking on this. The fishmonger wants a common crab and a fiddler crab. Yeah, still not sure where the fiddler crab is. Although we're not crazy far. Like, it's a relatively easy quest, or not easy, but it's an early quest. I think if we have a quick word with him, maybe he'll give us a hint as to where you need to place that. Because I tried... The normal crab was very easy to get. That was... I placed that just outside of the starting city. Great Hermaro. So that was no problem. We just gotta find what the sweet spot is. At the very least, we have a speed to our name. Which brings us back home. Haven't been here in a little while. Hello! Hope the seagulls didn't get to your catch, those blasted pests. Let's see. I don't think he's not offering much in the way of extra dialogue. No. Yeah, he's chilling. He do be chilling. Yeah, doesn't seem to care too much. Because the first time we placed it, it was basically right here. It could just be a simple matter of placing it in a deeper depth, but I don't know if there's a fixed location where that little shit kicker can spawn, you know? Oh, there's a bootle here, or some kind of quest item. There'll be something. Hello? Who this? There's something here. I don't know what it is though. Oh, it's another flag. This is a serpent one. A red flag bearing a traditional depiction of an arching sea serpent. What are these, factions? They're getting remarkably particular now about this. There are 2 points of interest here. I don't know if there's a place to dock in the Twisting Strand. It could be a bit of a gamble. Although that looks like it's maybe landable. Is that our merchant waifu? Could be. Yeah, I'm going to toss it in here. It says few, but we'll make it work. I think it is here. Also, we got this here. But that's deep water. Dude, this place looks so freaking ominous. Hi. The rickety pontoon. Dude, she gets around. Bless her. I forgot how awesome falling for someone is. Giving you the old butterflies in the stomach. No, we'd want to rest till the morning, I would say. Yeah, let's get some sleeps. I'm well past that part. Head over heels? Huh, wait, there's a plane that crashed there. What the hell? Well, now I'm invested. There's a big musical shift, though. Oh, these are like mangroves. I think this is where you need that fancy fishing rod if you want to catch stuff here. The ground shaking. Wait, that's a bad thing. Something's here. There's a crocodilio here. There's a mortar barrel, a long barrel with an attached sight. Fuck your mortars. So, I assume we want to avoid that big old crocodiles. Yeah, this sounds menacing. This is for parts. We don't need those at the moment, so we can forego those for now. What is this? Rickety pontoon. Okay, so... yeah, apparently some things can give chase. It's this fella here that's a little scary. Though he's ignoring us for now. Yeah, I need the appropriate fishing rod to get that. Fucking mortars seems dangerous. They can be, yeah. Yeah, we got some shrooms. Another message in a bottle. What's your deal, eh? Oh, there's no date on this. It feels like years since I've been warm. I do not expect him to write, I just need to know that he thinks of me from time to time. The next few lines have been smudged out. He must return. More angry smudges follows. I've written him another letter. This will be the last one. In before the divorce proceedings. Also, congrats on the 36 challenge completion, man. Congratulations. Here we've got some more fish. We can't gather from here. What is that thing? You know what? I'm out of here. Or trying to get out. Oh god! Oh god! Guys! 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 It's driving me insane. It's driving me crazy. A pile of loose debris. Clearing this would take some strong explosives. Yeah, another place I can't get past. That tentacle, fuck off. It was looking at me like it, you know. Ouch! Okay, I damaged my ship. This thing's a little too quick for its own good. I couldn't quite get to what I wanted to, but I have damaged the searchlight, so we're in a bit of... oh! Okay, bro. Wait, I'm stuck in here. Does it like... does it... oh no. Okay, so I think it periodically does that. What is that thing? That looks different, whatever that is. That tentacle's back again, guys. That was not there before. So I think this, like, goes up and down. I hope. Yeah. That is cheeky. So once you're stuck, like once you get too far in here, it can seal you off, preventing you from being able to escape. We gotta hustle, man. The next safest place is to get to Steel Point, I think. Steel Point is basically in this direction. I've damaged my light, so if I get caught unawares, I might be in a fair bit of trouble. That's my little submersible. We caught anything? More prawns. Not gonna lie, actually kind of scared here. I have no light source, so kind of gotta put the pedal to the proverbial metal. Okay, I can just about make out Steel Point in the distance. Oh boy! Fuck it, all out. I can't even see if there's rocks. That's an angler fish. I can already see it heading towards me. Piss off, you jerk off. Go away! Ugh! You're too late! Okay, we made it. We made it. Okay. Hey, Spav. How's it going, dude? I managed to keep what little sanity I had intact. But my ship is still damaged. I think we'll need to get some repairs done, so catching a few fish should be fine. The panic, so dude, it was pitch black, and the light was disabled, so I had no way to fend that off. So let's just get a very small cash infusion by just gathering these. How'd you like it disabled? So I went into that mangrove area and I basically miscalculated how fast the ship was and rammed the front of the ship. And then as I was trying to leave, the mangroves, they periodically rise up to bar your path and then recede, which also didn't do me any favours. So there's something there, some kind of creature there that will impede your ability. Like once you're in, it tries to... So it's basically here. So these narrow pathways get closed off, so it's easier to get the ship rammed where you get stuck. And I saw what looked like the stalk of a tentacle, and it was like... It started sort of following us, and it has like a singular eye, and if it looks at you, it does start to cause your character's panic and stress to increase. So basically you don't want to be there for too long before all hell breaks loose. So I just wanted to get my bearings in these different areas. Wait, this is the... That's the Babu place. We want to go this way. This is the van we want to go towards. There we go. So what do I do with this thing? A long barrel with an attached sight. Yeah, so the ship, it did suffer a little bit, but we got the coin. I got Belatra for mobile because of my trip to my hometown. I take 2 hours to shit now. I think the game sold pretty darn well. Understandable. If it can be so comfortably just kept in the comfort of your own pocket, why not? Okay, the ship's hull has been fully repaired, and we also have the light functional as well. I still have no idea what to do with this. A mortar barrel. I guess I'll put it in storage for now. We've also repaired our hardy crab pot, but I still have no idea how I'm going to use that. We've got our engines. Yeah, we got the lights. $13, rightfully spent. Oh yeah, and I don't know whether the game has any plans to have any further additions, but if it does, that's all the better. You want to save up money for this thing, but that's going to require 410. But we can get to that. We can do this. So yeah, we got quite a few quests. I think I might leave it here. This is a good point because we're back at Greater Marrow, where our journey began. So yeah, sorry I didn't progress nearly as far as I probably should have, but we've explored the basics. We got a couple of rips, but no, so far pretty solid game. There are a lot of aspects of it that I like, and I haven't really figured out what exactly is going on here, but I'm definitely invested. We'll have to go over the notes and see what else we can compile, but we'll see what else we can discover. Yeah, I'm sorry, Spav. Yeah, this seems like a good place to wrap up. Did you finish, David? Took a break. We finished it. We got to the credits. That's a game I might play off stream if I want to get like the 100% completion stuff, but like the core story and many of the side quests we were able to do. I got a pretty satisfying ending. I was quite happy. That's why we transitioned to this game. But hopefully we can knock off the quest off this list as well. But that being said, I'll make sure that you guys have somewhere to hang out in the meantime. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. I'm really looking forward to playing more of this. I shall pass you guys over to... Let's see here. We already raided Limu not too long ago. Talk about Nisma. I don't think I've raided her in a while. I think she's currently messing around in some PoE. So, as always, in case you guys need to reach me, be it before or after the stream, there's a link to our Discord. Feel free to hop in anytime. A very big thank you to everyone who was kind enough to chip in towards our shenanigans today. Appreciate the look, Cat Big. Camcool, thank you so much for the biddies, alongside Mythics for the gifted sub to Zulcry, and the resubs, compliments of Zane the Insane and Ob Zerach. So I'll toss you over to Niz, who right now is currently playing some PoE. I hope you guys will hop on over to her stream, hang out and say hi. But until then, I do hope you guys enjoy the rest of your week, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Take it easy.